Welcome to the Gran Blue Fantasy vs Rising base roster overview. This video is a collection of individual comprehensive videos that showcase the character's playstyle, moveset, tips, and counterplay options. While I played the original GB Versus, I needed to relearn all of the characters from scratch and look into new tech and setups discovered in the game. I decided to make videos to help newer and intermediate players that are looking for a main, need help with certain matchups, and need a quick guide for the free-to-play rotation. All information, frame data, and text shown come from resources such as Dustloop and high-level replays. As a disclaimer, anytime characters are shown using the same heavy special in rapid succession, quick cooldown was enabled for demonstration purposes. It should also be stated that the counterplay section lists very general tips and does not delve deep in specific matchups and counterplay. The following character overviews are on the 1.3 patch: Percival, Anre, Ferry, and Seox. All other characters were done earlier and may have slight buffs and nerfs to their kits. The characters' overall kits have not changed much, but there are some noticeable buffs and nerfs which I will list in the comment section at a later time. All individual overview videos are linked in the description below, including the playlist. With the introduction done, we'll start with the MC himself, Gran. The captain of the Gran Cipher and male MC of Gran Blue, Gran, is your typical Shoto character. Gran has straightforward normals and specials, which include a Fireball, DP, and Gap Closer. Compared to most of the cast, Gran's normals lack in range. However, landing a solid hit confirm grants decent corner carry, and with the right resources, Gran can combo his stray hits into high damaging combos. For the free-to-play players, this is a solid character to pick up with good pressure and tools. Gran's unique action is Power Raise. In neutral, on hit, or blocked normals, pressing U will have Gran slash forward. On grounded opponents, the base level of this move only acts as an ender. However, you can charge this move, increasing its damage, range, and combo properties. You can cancel the charge by pressing any attack option or guard. Use this cancel in the middle of your block strings to reset your pressure and keep your opponent guessing whether or not you'll attack. Level 1 has no or gray aura, level 2 has a green aura, level 3 has a blue aura, and level 4, which is the max level, has a purple aura. At level 1, you can only combo off of anti-air counter hit 2H in the corner at high heights. At level 2, you can combo off of grounded opponents in the corner by following up with Close Light. At level 3, you can follow up using Close Medium. At max level, Power Raise will wall bounce even from mid-screen. On mid-screen hits, you can run up bar heavy into 214 or go straight into 214U for high damage if you have the resources. 236 Regenlave is a standard fireball. The light version is a fast, single-hit projectile. Use this at the end of block strings to check for mashing or a neutral to poke. The medium version has 2 hits, a slash that nullifies projectiles, then the fireball. Use this version to help win the fireball war by cancelling out your opponent's projectile, or throw off your opponent's dodge timing by using the delayed fireball shot. This move is capable of cancelling out multi-hit projectiles, but will lose to higher property moves such as ultimate moves and supers. The heavy version is a 3-hit fireball that is used to beat out single-hit projectiles, extend block strings with plus frames, and extend combos. Heavy Regenlave on standing opponents does not launch them in the air. 5 medium or close medium are the go-to confirms. If in the corner and the opponent is airborne, use close heavy for more damage. Ultimate Regenlave is Gran's fastest and most powerful projectile. This move should be used on reaction to punish the startup of projectiles. Even from full screen, it is possible to punish opponents if you react fast enough. You also have the added benefit of gaining 25 meter on a successful hit and a hard knockdown. 214 Overdrive Surge is both a hit confirm tool and gap closer. The light version is a single hit slash that is used to link straight hits. Inputting 214M after the sword hit will give you a follow-up pick for additional damage and corner carry. You can also just do the single hit and go for a reset like Close Light or Grab. The first hit is safe on block from far. However, you can still go into the follow-up to catch your opponent trying to take their turn. On counter hit, you'll get some corner carry. If blocked, you'll get punished. This is also used on whiff to confirm off of counter hit 2H anti-air. The medium version is a mid-screen dash kick. This is a space-dependent tool that is used to get in on your opponent when they least expect it. On block, this move is less negative the later and further it hits. This also means Gran is more negative the earlier and closer it hits. Around the mid-screen range, Gran will be -2 to 0. While you don't get your turn, you aren't punishable. For mind games, you can medium DP after the block hit and punish opponents trying to take their turn. A little further from mid-screen, Gran will be either +1 or +2. At this range, you can force your turn with 5 light and counter hit people pressing buttons. The heavy version acts the same way as the medium, but has faster startup, better frame advantage, and wall bounces in the corner, allowing you to combo. From around a quarter away from the corner, 214H will generally kick the opponent far enough to bounce off the wall. This takes some recognition and practice. Ultimate Overdrive Surge is a versatile tool that mainly helps with comboing mid-screen. On hit, Gran will launch the opponent off the ground for a combo opportunity. If the opponent was standing when hit, then follow up with close medium. If the opponent was airborne when hit, use close heavy. You can confirm into this off of your far normals or level 4 power raise. 623 Rising Sword is a standard DP. The light version does not have iframes, but the fastest of all the versions. It is also air unblockable, making it a decent anti-air tool. The medium version has slower startup, but has iframes. Using this DP to end combos forces the opponent to air tech. You can use this in the corner to maintain pressure after this ender. The heavy version is a versatile tool used for more damage, combo extension, and frame trap setups. At certain heights, Gran can combo into close medium and either go for a meaty setup with 5U or super. Even if the first hit is blocked, Gran will still go into the second rise, potentially catching players off guard. Ultimate Rising Sword is one frame faster than the medium version and ends in a hard knockdown. The full combo will only work if the first hit connects. Gran's Skybound Art is Tempest Blade. Gran will lunge forward and will strike the opponent twice. The super can be used as a reversal if the opponent is close. Just don't try to punish fireballs with the super since iframes don't last that long. Eternal Edge is a follow-up attack that can be used after the first hit of Tempest Blade, but is only accessible in SSA mode. Pressing 236U after the first hit of Tempest Blade will end the super with a wall bounce that leaves the opponent close to Gran. While the super does less damage than Catastrophe, the positional advantage should be considered when hitting opponents from mid-screen. Gran's super Skybound Art is Catastrophe. Gran shoots out at 5-hit projectile. The move must be hit up close in order to get the cinematic and more damage. You can also use the super on block to chip your opponent out. With a simple but limited kit, Gran has to play the match by the book. Your main goals when playing this character is to focus on your neutral game, pressure with cancels and plus frames, and find the right opening with 2 and 4. For grounded hit confirmed, you mainly want to end in 2 and 4 light into 2 and 4 medium to push the opponent closer to the corner. When hitting airborne opponents, it's sometimes worth investing EX Fireball for more corner carry and knockdown. If you want to save the cooldown, then go into 2 and 4M instead. For your anti-airs, 2 heavy is the best option for damage and combos. At high heights, use 2 and 4 light to move closer to the opponent, then use close heavy to combo. Don't forget to take advantage of power raise. Mix up your pressure with power raise cancels to make yourself -2. Depending on the pace of the match, it is also worth trying to get to level 4 power raise. With the right hit, you can pull off half health combos. Don't forget to use 2 and 4 medium in neutral. Your main focus is to get that sweet spot that gives you plus frames and seal your turn. And even if you don't get the plus frames, you can force an RPS situation with medium DP. Especially when your opponent is cornered, it's worth trying to use 2 and 4 heavy. If you catch them trying to move forward, they will get wall bounce for a combo opportunity. In terms of pressure, Gran has a few plus buttons that make it hard to challenge him without a reversal. Dash Light is a standard +2 dash attack. From max distance, you can't confirm into anything. From mid-range, you can either hit confirm into 5 light, or on block, use 5 medium or 2 medium. At close range, you can either use close medium to combo or frame trap. 2 medium is +1 on block, but is not a low, despite the animation. Up close, you can frame trap into close medium. From far, you can go into 5 medium or run up to reset your pressure. Close light is Gran's fastest button and +4 on block. Using this move on your opponent's getup leaves you with many options. You can frame trap by delay hitting close medium or close heavy. You can run up to reset your pressure if the opponent isn't willing to challenge. You can go for tick throws. Gran also has many safe jump options. We'll go over the simple setups in this video. For the following enders, high jump forward and land with JU. These enders include forward and back throw, Tempest Blade and Catastrophe, and Ultimate Rising Sword. After Eternal Edge, neutral jump and land with JU for a safe jump. Once you introduce the threat of the safe jump, you can start introducing more layers such as empty jump lows or grabs, or start doing meaty setups. With 75 meter, you can side swap with your opponent off any hit. Use Raging Chain, follow up with 2 medium hits, then use 2 and 4U. If done correctly, Gran should go under the opponent and side swap. You can follow up with close heavy heavy and end in DP, fireball, or power raise. The main flaw that Gran has is his lack of range. Gran may have plus moves, but has to commit with either far normals that end his turn, or run-ups, which you can challenge. When Gran uses heavy DP, use close heavy when he lands from the first rise to get a counter hit combo. From max distance, Gran cannot confirm any normal from dash light attack. Don't be afraid to backdash or challenge. From mid-screen, you can jump when you see the fireball animation to punish him. While 2-on-4 medium and heavy are moves to worry about, do not let Gran push you into the corner for free. Try to take space forward when nothing is happening. Gran is looking for that sweet spot for the plus frames, so deny him that space and potentially punish a close boot hit. Some Gran players to watch are Sonic-san, Yamana, Goinitz, and Kiwondir. The captain of the Grand Cypher and female MC of Grand Blue, Djeeta, is a typical Shoto character. Djeeta has straightforward normals and specials, which include a fireball, DP, and hit confirm tool that corner carries. While Gran excels in damage and aggression, Djeeta excels in range, consistency, and stronger corner carry. Djeeta is a solid character to pick up with few gimmicks and tools that cover many situations. Djeeta's unique action is Overdrive Surge. 5U has Djeeta leap forward and attack with a mid-kick. The leap leaves Djeeta airborne and can avoid low attacks. By holding down U, Djeeta can charge the move and increase its level. Releasing U initiates the attack, and pressing light, medium, or heavy will cancel the charge. Higher levels increase the damage, frame data, and open up new combo routes. She can either charge from full screen in neutral, or cancel her normals on block to mix up her pressure with the threat of counter hit 5U. Level 0 has no aura around Djeeta, deals 1200 damage, -2 on block, and does not grant a combo on regular hit. Level 1 is indicated by a gray aura, deals 1500 damage, -2 on block, and does not grant a combo on regular hit. Level 2 is indicated by a green aura and the go-to level to build towards. It deals 1800 damage, 0 on block, and can be comboed off of with close light. Level 3 is indicated by a blue aura, deals 2100 damage, 0 on block, and causes a ground bounce on hit. Djeeta can confirm with either 2 medium or close medium. Level 4 is indicated by a purple aura, deals 2400 damage, 0 on block, causes a ground bounce, and invulnerable frames 4 through 20. 2 medium and close medium are the go-to confirms. All levels of Overdrive Surge will ground bounce the opponent on counter hit, which grants Djeeta a free combo opportunity with either close heavy or far heavy. Djeeta is also more advantageous on block when hitting the move late. In general, all levels of Overdrive Surge can recover 4 frames faster at most. 236 Reagan Lave is a standard fireball that is used to zone and block strings and deal chip damage. The light version sends out a slow-moving fireball. From mid to full screen, Djeeta will be able to move forward with the projectile and respond to the opponent's defensive option. The medium version sends out a faster-moving fireball. This is more useful for zoning and trying to land straight hits on the opponent. The heavy version sends out a 3-hit fireball that travels at the same speed as the medium version. This is a standard EX projectile used to win the fireball war, extend pressure with plus frames, and comboing. The ultimate version does not send a full screen projectile. Instead, Djeeta will summon a short-range burst attack that always leaves her +5 on block. This is an expensive tool that can be used to extend her block string pressure or as a frame trap tool that wall bounces in the corner on counter hit. By holding down light, medium, or heavy during 236, Djeeta will charge the projectile, which increases the damage, adds 1 hit of durability, and improves frame advantage. All versions of Reagan Lave Recidive will travel at the same speed as the uncharged light version. Djeeta can use the charged projectile from full screen to approach with a 2 or 4 hit durable fireball, or after far normals to reaction check the opponent. 623 Rising Sword is an upward slash attack that acts as both an anti-air and reversal. The light version comes out at 6 frames but does not have iframes. This move is not air unblockable but still hard to punish if blocked in the air. Djeeta can also combo off this special when hitting high opponents. This can be done raw or off of non-counter hit 2 heavy anti-air. The go-to confirm is 2 medium or close heavy. The medium version has slower startup at 12 frames but has iframes. The first hit of this DP is also air unblockable. Using this DP to end combos forces the opponent to air tech. You can use this in the corner to maintain pressure after this ender. The heavy version comes out 1 frame faster than the medium version, is air unblockable during the first rise, and can also be comboed off of. At certain heights in the corner, Djeeta can combo into close medium and either charge 5U or end in super. Even if the first hit is blocked, Djeeta will still go into the second rise, potentially catching players off guard. Ultimate Rising Sword comes out at 8 frames and ends in a hard knockdown. This cinematic ender will only play if the first hit connects. For a safe jump, hold jump forward and land with JU. 2-on-4 Vorpal Blade starts with a 2-hit advancing strike. On hit, block, or whiff, inputting 2-on-4 after the second attack will go into an ender that finishes or extends combos. This is Djeeta's hit confirm tool that has good corner carry, extends combos in the corner, and frame traps. The attack properties of the follow-up attacks are based on the normal use to initiate Vorpal Blade. All versions of the Ender are punishable on block, however, delaying the follow-up can be used as a last-ditch frame trap tool. This is a high-risk, low-reward gamble mainly used to end rounds. The light version is a fast attack used to confirm off of stray normals and frame trap. Djeeta can combo into 2-1-4 light or frame trap off of any far normal. Going into the Ender forces the opponent to air tech. The medium version comes out slower, which makes it easier to frame trap with the initial slashes and safe on block. Djeeta can also combo into this version from full auto combos, heavy normals, and medium normals on counter hit. The heavy version is Djeeta's most important non-meter corner carry and combo tool. This version of the special has 2 extensions. The first extension goes into the 2-hit animation of 2-4 medium. In the corner, Djeeta can combo off this follow-up with close medium or heavy. If you have the opponent in the corner already, this should be done for better scaling on combos. The second extension goes into the Ender that wall bounces in the corner. Djeeta can combo with either close medium or heavy. Even from mid-screen, Djeeta can carry the opponent to the corner and get the wall bounce to extend her combos. The ultimate version of this move is a threatening 13-frame advancing strike that will carry the opponent to the corner from 3/5 of the screen, wall bounces, and is only -4 on block. This is a low-risk fast engage tool that deals decent chip damage on block and provides a combo opportunity in the corner. Djeeta's Skybound art is Eternal Ascendancy. Djeeta will dash forward for an initial strike. If the move hits close, Djeeta will go into a cinematic that cycles through all the eternal weapons. If Djeeta is in Super Skybound art mode, the super will automatically be enhanced, which increases the damage and extends the range that triggers the cinematic. This is indicated by her blue hair. Djeeta's Super Skybound art is Skyfall. Djeeta will perform a rising uppercut similar to Rising Sword. The uppercut is fully air unblockable, but only close initial hits will trigger the cinematic and deal more damage. Djeeta is a straightforward character that dominates neutral with solid normals, projectiles, and good corner carry. Djeeta does not need to overextend and force herself close to the opponent. She can maintain space with her far normals and can easily hit confirm with 2-4 specials. Your main goal is to get the opponent to the corner and go for tick throws, space medium normals, and cash out on corner combos. Djeeta possesses some strong normals that are good for pressure, neutral poking, and easy to confirm off of. Far Light is a standard 6-frame mid-kick that has +1 on block. This is one of the further reaching Far Lights in the game and a good forward and punish check. Far Medium is an 8-frame mid-slash that is good for poking at mid-screen. 2 Medium is a 7-frame mid-slash that is less negative on block than Far Medium, can catch roll attempts, and combo into Vorpal Blade. Far Heavy is another far-reaching slash that has less range than Far Medium. Especially when your opponent is cornered, Far Heavy is a threatening starter that has high clash properties and leads into good damaging combos. Dash Light is a standard +2 on block dash attack. Compared to Gran, Djeeta can always pressure after this normal regardless of range. From max distance, Far Medium will reach the opponent and counter hit Far Light attempts. From mid distance, she can pressure with Far Light or 2 Medium. And up close, she can pressure with Close Medium. Dash Medium is a low attack that is safe on block when spaced properly. Jump U is a great air-to-ground option that hits on both sides and useful for safe jumps. 2-4 Heavy is Djeeta's most important hit confirm tool. If you land a hit on the opponent at mid-screen, 2-4 Heavy will carry the opponent all the way to the corner with delayed follow-ups. Even if you don't get the wall bounce, cornering the opponent makes it easier for Djeeta to pressure with her far medium and heavy normals. When trying to bait throws, 2-4U is fast enough to catch grab techs from backdashing, giving Djeeta a high damaging combo starter. Djeeta has fairly standard block pressure that consists of staggered normals, special enders, and frame traps. 2-3-6 specials are safer to use to catch opponents trying to mash after block normals. The heavy version is your go-to pressure extender after auto combos, while the light and medium versions are standard poke tools. 2-4 specials are riskier to use on block since the light and heavy versions are punishable when close. After far normals, Djeeta will be pushed away from close light proximity and not punishable. If you are going to use a 2-4 special close, then use the medium version since it's only -4 on block. Without special cancelling, Far Medium, 2 Medium, and Far Heavy are great neutral buttons that can easily confirm into a 2-4 special on hit. Or a 75-meter mid-screen corner carry route, use Raging Chain after a normal hit. Use Close Heavy Heavy into 2-6 Heavy. Use 2-4U, which will refund 25 meter, and extend the combo if they hit the corner. This will carry the opponent 3/4 of the screen and will wall bounce from 3/5. Djeeta has fairly simple anti-air confirms. Off of non-counter hit 2 Heavy, use 6-3 Light and confirm with Far or 2 Medium and finish with a 2-1-4 Ender. On counter hit 2 heavy, charge overdrive surge and immediately cancel the charge. Run up and use a medium or heavy normal and confirm with 2 and 4 specials. Djeeta's 5U is a somewhat niche tool, mainly used for dodging low hits, canceling normals, or rare combo routes. When it comes to combos, Djeeta can only confirm it's a 5U from either counter hit heavy normals or 2 heavy anti-air. Due to the long startup frames, Djeeta can be hit during the jump with most normals. If you anticipate a low attempt from the opponent, you can try to avoid it with 5U and get a counter hit combo. When charging and cancelling after far normals, Djeeta will be -11 at the very least. While this is slow, it is still hard to punish Djeeta when spaced and can even bait forward movements. Overall, this is not a crucial tool in Djeeta's kit that should be used sparingly. Djeeta has the essential tools a character needs, but has no crazy mix-ups or gimmicks. The matchup comes down to neutral interactions and punishing Djeeta for using certain options in block strings. While Far Light does reach far, the kick itself hits at a high angle. Moves that reduce the hurt box, such as 2 medium, 2U, and other low options can avoid the hit entirely. 5U is a fairly slow move that can be punished with a light or medium normal. Djeeta will be airborne, which will change your combo routing. 236 can either be spot dodged or roll through. Even after far normals, there is a gap to avoid the move and be plus. Djeeta can punish crossover attempts by charging the projectile. If you notice the charging animation, you can jump forward and land with an air normal to punish. After far normals, 2 and 4 light leaves no gap but gives up Djeeta's turn. Make sure to check her with light normals or grab. If Djeeta tries to use 2 and 4 medium for a frame trap, you can spot dodge during the startup and be +8 to 13. If Djeeta uses 623 heavy as a reversal, use close heavy when she lands from the first rise to get a counter hit and high damaging combo. Some Djeeta players to watch are Goinitz, Onko Kushiranui, and Grimnir. The Guardian Knight of the Blue Sky, Katalina, is a Shoto character that utilizes her rapier to poke from mid-screen and lock down her opponents in the corner. Katalina is equipped with a fireball, DP, and dash attack. Her kit is simple to learn, allowing you to focus on neutral. Compared to Gran and Djeeta, Katalina does not have as many advantageous moves on block. While she lacks plus normals, she makes up for this with far-reaching buttons. Katalina is another beginner-friendly character that rewards players for having good neutral, with punishes, and smart conditioning. Katalina's unique action is Light Wall. Standing View will summon a barrier that absorbs all move properties except for throws. This barrier can only tank a single hit and reduces the damage by 40%. Light Wall can be held to extend the duration of the shield. After reaching full charge or letting go of U goes into a follow-up attack. The strength of the follow-up attack increases the longer U is held. With minimal or no charge, Katalina will get the level 0 follow-up. On hit, this causes a knockdown and cannot be comboed off of. After charging for 30 frames, the screen will slightly shake, indicating that the follow-up has reached level 1. This also causes a knockdown on hit, but also grants a combo opportunity in the corner with a dash cancel. After charging for 60 frames, Katalina will automatically go into the level 2 follow-up. On hit, the opponent will be forced into a crumple state, which allows for mid-screen combos. Katalina can also forward or backdash cancel after the follow-up attack or during Light Wall. You can go into Light Wall to finish a block string and present the threat of the barrier, even if the follow-up attack gets blocked. Katalina can still backdash cancel to keep herself at a safe distance. And if the opponent is conditioned to keep blocking, you can go for a forward dash cancel during Light Wall to reset pressure. Especially in the corner, Light Wall becomes an impressive tool that always presents the threat of a combo starter that is always safe on block. 236, Frozen Blade, is a standard fireball that moves straight forward. This is Katalina's standard frame trap and poke tool that should be used after far normals or mid to full screen. The light and medium versions should not be used up close since it leaves her -9 and punishable on block. The light version is a fairly slow fireball. This is a standard poke tool and non-committal special to use off of far normals if you can't confirm fast enough. The medium version travels at a faster speed than the light version, but is generally more negative on block. Switch between the light and medium versions of Frozen Blade to mix up the opponent's block or dodge timing. The heavy version is a 3-hit fireball that is used to either maintain pressure with plus frames or combo in the corner. Mid-screen combos are harder to confirm off of due to the pushback. From mid-screen, you can either follow up with far light or 2 medium. The ultimate version summons Ares and attacks with a long-reaching stab with projectile properties. This attack beats all other non-ultimate projectiles. On hit, this attack crumples the opponent, which allows Katalina to continue combos from mid-screen if close enough. The general confirmed is dash light into 5 medium or 2U. 623, Emerald Sword, is an upwards attack that acts as an anti-air and reversal. The light version is a fast 6-frame attack that does not have iframes. This is a late anti-air or combo ender tool. The medium version is a 9-frame 2-hit attack that does have iframes at the start. This is one of Katalina's meterless reversals. The heavy version has 3 hits and another meterless reversal. This is a higher damaging DP that is also another combo ender. The ultimate version is Katalina's fastest invincible reversal that comes out at 8 frames. This isn't used often due to its meter cost, but can beat safe jabs. 2 and 4, Enchanted Lands is a fast dash attack that works as a hit confirm, frame trap, engage, and combo tool. All versions of this special are unsafe on block up close. The special is less negative on block when attacking far. The light version is a fast dash attack that will be the go-to hit confirm move. As a combo ender, this forces an air tech. On counter hit, this causes a soft knockdown. From mid-screen, this is Katalina's go-to combo ender that helps push the opponent further into the corner. This dash travels the least distance of all the versions. Katalina can use this in neutral to get in fast from mid-screen or frame trap off of far normals. On counter hit and in the corner, Katalina can combo with close light. The medium version goes into a back step first before going into a further reaching lunge. This can also frame trap off of far normals and can be used to poke from a distance. This version carries the opponent further into the corner than the light version, but has less combo routes. Some common links are off of auto combo, far heavy on crouching opponents, and counter hit medium normals. On hit, this forces a knockdown. On counter hit and in the corner, Katalina can confirm off the hit with close medium. The heavy version is Katalina's meterless corner combo tool. On hit and in the corner, this move will cause the opponent to bounce off the wall. The general follow-up on grounded opponents is close medium. If the opponent is cornered, you can attempt to use this move raw, as it may potentially catch forward movements and grant a combo opportunity. Once your opponent is around a quarter away from the corner, 2 and 4 heavy will generally carry the opponent close enough to the corner for the wall bounce. As a niche tool, Katalina can also charge the heavy version of Enchanted Lands. At maximum charge, this results in a guard crush that does not lead into a combo. The ultimate version summons Ares and brings out Light Wall. The barrier summon has an initial hitbox and can absorb 1 non-low attack. Katalina will then go for the same dash attack that also wall bounces in the corner. This ultimate special is one of Katalina's best starters to punish block DPs in the corner. Katalina's Skybound art is Blaze of Frost. This is a combo ending and reversal super that goes into 2 ground slashes before rising into the air for a 3rd slash. You will only get the cinematic and more damage if the super hits close. Katalina's super Skybound art is Realm of Ice. This is another combo ending and reversal super that starts with a single slash that combos into an upwards attack. Like most supers, you'll only get the cinematic and more damage off of close hits. With a simple but limiting kit, Katalina has to focus on spacing, with punishing, and keeping the opponent in the corner. Up close, Katalina can go for tick throws and condition the opponent to challenge. From mid-screen, Katalina can pressure the opponent with bar normals, 2 and 4 2-3-6 specials, and light wall. Katalina is an honest character with very few gimmicks. Your fundamentals will be on full display when playing this character. When it comes to normals, the motif is that they have exceptional range and speed, but are fairly negative on blocks. However, Katalina does not need to engage and can continue to use normal after normal to analyze the opponent's reaction. Far Light is a far-reaching 6-frame attack that is +1 on block. This is a good pressure tool that can also combo into 2-3-6 or 2 and 4 heavy from max range. Far Medium and 2 Medium come out at 8 and 7 frames respectively and are harder hitting normals with further reach. These are your go-to poke, with punish, and forward check tools. 2U is a fast speed that reaches far. This is useful to check opponents running in trying to extend their pressure or run in on Katalina after a blocked move. Dash Light is your standard +2 on block normal to engage on opponents expecting to block far medium or heavy. Dash Medium is a fast slow attack that is safe on block if spaced properly. Jump U is Katalina's best jump in normal as it can hit on both sides. For counter hit anti-air 2 heavy, Katalina has a few confirms that grant good corner carry or side swaps. After 2 heavy, hold 5U, immediately dash cancel and confirm into an auto combo and 2 on 4 medium or heavy. For more corner carry, hold 5U, then release when your opponent is right above the ground. You can then dash cancel the follow-up and go for the same auto combo confirm. For a side swap, whip 2 and 4 light and confirm with either close light or medium. Light Wall is a decent unique action, but you should use this sparingly. Katalina can only dash cancel on hit or block. If your block strings are predictable, the opponent can react with a spot dodge and punish. Holding out Light Wall from mid-screen is harder for the opponent to deal with. Holding the shield out makes it harder for the opponent to break the single absorption and can't take space forward due to the threat of the follow-up attack. On top of this, Katalina does not need to commit to the follow-up and can backdash cancel to keep herself safe. If the opponent starts to jump or spot dodge as a guess, you can punish them with an anti-air or grab respectively. When it comes to corner pressure, Katalina does not need to get in close and can pressure the opponent with far normals. Don't always special cancel. 2-3-6 and 2-4 specials can be rolled through or spot dodge to get close to Katalina. Using far medium is enough to lock down the opponent. If you do manage to land a straight hit, you can then confirm into 2-4 heavy and get a high damaging combo. When playing against Katalina, the pace of the match tends to slow down. Do not be too hasty and mindlessly jump or run in. Katalina will be looking to bait out these approaches and punish you. While her defensive play is strong, her offense is fairly straightforward. Katalina will reaction and knowledge check you with her specials and light wall. Frozen Blade is a standard projectile that can be rolled through. Especially in the corner, you can react to a special cancel fireball and be +2 to +5. Enchanted lands should either be spot dodged or DP. If Katalina tries to space out 2-4 to poke, spot dodging will leave her close to you and potentially punishable. You can also simply DP when you see her dash forward. If Katalina is over-reliant on light wall, there are responses to this unique action that require some reaction and reads. Katalina can only dash cancel the follow-up attack on hit or block. If you know when Katalina is going to use the follow-up, you can spot dodge the attack to make it whiff. Katalina will be wide open to a punish. You can also react to the follow-up with a reversal. If Katalina is holding light wall from a distance to keep you out, you can attempt to challenge the barrier with a multi-hitting move such as an EX Fireball or an EX DP. You can also jump to make the follow-up whiff and land with an air normal to punish. Keep in mind that Katalina can bait and punish this option by dash canceling light wall. If Katalina uses her Skybound art, just remember that she will go into all 3 hits on block. You want to either dodge or crouch to avoid the 3rd hit and not take chip damage. Spot dodge as soon as Katalina rises in the air after the 2nd hit for a same side punish. You can either crouch the 3rd hit or do a micro dash forward, then dash again to the other side for a side swap punish. Some Katalina players to watch are Callisto, Nathan, Moroku, and Churara. The small captain of the Holy Knights, Charlotta, is a charge character that is equipped with rushdown attacks, demon flip, and safe chip pressure. Even though Charlotta does not have a projectile, she has fast movement options that forces the opponent to respect her space control. She also has high-low mix-ups, a command grab, and plus moves to extend her pressure. If you like all-in aggression and fast movement, Charlotta is the character to pick up. Charlotta's unique action is Koenig's Shield. Standing View brings out a barrier that has 6 startup frames. This barrier parries all move properties except for throws and supers. The barrier will always last for 18 frames and only reduces damage by 50%. If Charlotta is low on health, she will die if she attempts to go for the parry. Against projectiles, Charlotta can nullify the multi-hit properties of moves. This will still count as a block, so ultimate skills still refund 12.5% meter. Against far normals or specials, Charlotta will go for a parry that staggers the opponent but deals no damage. This stagger leaves Charlotta +6 and helps her challenge pressure and steal her turn. In close proximity, Charlotta will go into a follow-up attack that forces a hard knockdown, side swaps, and deals 1600 damage. The space between Charlotta and the opponent will differ between a grounded and airborne parry. Against grounded opponents, Charlotta can use Charge 4-6 Light to close the gap and mediate with close normals, or use 2-2 Heavy upon landing and go into the light follow-up for a safe jump that also leaves her plus on block. Against airborne opponents, Charlotta can forward jump and land with Jump Heavy for a safe jump. While this parry is distance-based, this is still a decent tool that can be used as an anti-air, side swap with the opponent when cornered, and stagger far normal pressure. Charge 2-8, Holy Ladder, is an anti-air and DP tool that first sends Charlotta in the air and ends in a downward strike. The light version comes out the fastest at 6 frames, does not have iframes, and ends in a decent knockdown that leaves Charlotta +21 at the very least. From high heights in the corner, only the first hit will connect, which gives time for Charlotta to either go for a safe jump or meet 2-2 special. The medium version is invulnerable frames 1 through 10, comes out at 9 frames, but is also not air unblockable. This is one of Charlotta's reversals that has a weaker knockdown compared to the light version. The heavy version comes out the slowest but deals more damage, has more iframes, and is air unblockable. This is a more reliable anti-air tool and higher damaging reversal. The ultimate version is Charlotta's fastest invincible reversal at 8 frames, is also air unblockable, and can even be comboed off of on airborne opponents in the corner. Charlotta can follow up with either far medium, close medium, or close heavy. Charge for 6 Shining Onslaught is a dash attack that has a single hitbox that remains active until coming into contact with the opponent. While all versions of this move are minus on block, Charlotta will be pushed away from close normals, which generally resets neutral. This special acts as a gap closer, corner combo tool, and safe on block chip damage ender. The light version travels half screen, -2 on block, and travels the slowest of all the versions. On block, Charlotta will be in position for her far light to connect, which is her fastest normal to use to check the opponent's matchup knowledge. Using this version to end combos on grounded opponents will leave them standing. You can then start your pressure again with far light. The medium version travels 3/4 of the screen, -10 on block, and has faster travel speed than the light version. On block, Charlotta will move 1.5 backdashes away from the opponent, but is still punishable to a dash light. This is a risky tool to use to gap close, and is better for ending combos for the knockdown. Heavy version travels the same distance as the medium version, comes out just as fast as the light version, -6 on block, and wall bounces the opponent in the corner. This is a safe on block gap closer that can be used for forward checks. If used for a combo, you can confirm into either close medium or close heavy. The ultimate version comes out just as fast as the light and heavy version, -4 on block, and goes into a follow-up rising slash. From mid-screen, this special forces a hard knockdown and gives Charlotta time to run up and still go for a meaty. In the corner, Charlotta can combo with her close normals or follow up into another ultimate special to cash out on her meter and deal massive damage. 2-4 Sword of Lumiel is a multi-hitting slash attack that is used for safe on block chip damage, comboing, and extending pressure. The light version comes out fast at 7 frames, is -2 on block, and has 3 hits. This version is mainly used to safely end block strings and force RPS situations with DP or far light. The medium version comes out slower at 18 frames, but is +1 on block. Even if this version is plus on block, Charlotta will be pushed out of range of close normals but can still pressure with far light. It is also possible to extend combos on crouching opponents with far light. The heavy version comes out at 13 frames, is +4 on block, and used to either combo the opponent from anywhere on the screen or extend her pressure. When used on a standing opponent on hit, combo into far medium and use either Raging Chain or charge 4/6 specials. The ultimate version deals massive chip damage, is +4 on block, and goes into a cinematic on hit, which ends in a hard knockdown. This is a niche tool that has its uses for extending pressure and granting better Oki mid-screen. Gutu, Noble Strategy, is a command hop that travels at varying distances and has 4 follow-up attacks. The properties of the follow-up attacks are dependent on the normal used to initiate Noble Strategy. Charlotta can use this special after block normals to mix up the opponent, air tech in the corner for safe jump pressure, and close the gap to punish laggy moves. It is also important to note that if Charlotta swaps sides with the opponent, the light, medium, and heavy follow-ups will still attack in the initial direction and won't autocorrect. The low follow-up will autocorrect. The light version has the highest jump height but travels the least distance. This version can cross up at point blank range. The medium version travels around mid-screen, jumps at a lower height than the light version, and a more reliable hop for maintaining plus frames with the light follow-up. The heavy version follows the same trajectory and distance as the medium version, but is slightly faster and has better follow-ups for comboing. The ultimate version does not grant Charlotta access to the follow-up attacks. Instead, the move starts with an initial hit on the jump, goes into the light follow-up, and ends with a low ender. You can combo into this move off of close hits and confirm off the low slash from anywhere. We will now go over the follow-ups. Without pressing any button, Charlotta will automatically go into Wish Sure Strike upon landing. This is a low speed that can be used to catch opponents standing to block the light or medium follow-up, or as a meaty which leaves Charlotta plus on block. Off of 2-2 heavy, Charlotta can combo off this attack in the corner with close medium. Pressing light goes into with flying nobility. Charlotta will go for a dive attack that is +1 on block at the very least. If the move hits crouching opponents or late, Charlotta will be more advantageous on block. This is a solid pressure reset tool that can be used against block heavy opponents to maintain pressure, or for safe jumps in the corner with air techs. Pressing medium goes into with Purest Bravery. Charlotta will briefly halt her falling momentum before performing a fast overhead attack. The recovery of this follow-up increases the higher up it hits. This means taller characters have an easier time punishing this overhead. This is Charlotta's conditioning tool to get the opponent to start blocking high, which will help her land the low or command grab. Pressing heavy goes into with Sweetest Skill. This is an air command grab that catches airborne and standing opponents. Use this follow-up against opponents who are expecting the medium follow-up and don't know the matchup. Charlotta can combo anywhere from 2-2 light or medium with far medium or close medium. Off of 2-2 heavy, Charlotta can only combo in the corner with close medium. Charlotta's Skybound art is Brilliant Moon. Charlotta will go for an 11-hit dash attack that travels 3/4 of the screen. This is a typical combo ending and reversal super that does more damage off of close hits. Charlotta's super Skybound art is Noble Execution. Charlotta will first raise her sword, summoning a Pillar of Light. She will then slash forward and nearly cover the entire screen with a hitbox. The initial Pillar of Light is air unblockable. Close hits, grounded and airborne, will go into the cinematic and deal more damage. While Charlotta's game plan is to essentially rush down the opponent, she needs to carefully pick the right moments to strike with her gap closers. Her jumps especially lack the horizontal reach that most other characters have. Charlotta is dependent on her specials, but puts herself in good positions once she is blocked. After closing the distance, Charlotta can pressure the opponent with plus unblocked specials, tick throws, and fast falling jump approaches. Despite the size of her sword, Charlotta possesses some strong normals with good frame data and reach. Far medium is a solid 7-frame mid attack that is useful for poking and comboing. This is the go-to normal to extend combos after 2-4 heavy. 2 medium is 2 frames slower than far medium, but slightly advances Charlotta forward. This is another solid normal used to close the space and frame trap. Far heavy has 24 startup frames, making it one of the slower normals in the game. The trade-off for its speed comes with exceptional range. When your opponent is cornered, this normal can be difficult to challenge due to its higher clash properties. 2U is a sweep attack that moves Charlotta forward. On hit or block, you can use spot dodge for a safe jump, or 2-4 heavy to combo or extend pressure. Dash medium is another low attack that is safe on block if spaced properly and a useful low check. Jump medium is Charlotta's cross-up air normal, and jump heavy is her go-to jump in normal with safe jumps. When approaching as Charlotta, don't immediately rely on charge 4/6 specials. Charlotta herself is already threatening while grounded due to her fast gap closers. Opponents may try to space themselves away and zone to keep Charlotta out. Try to close the gap with regular movement first before committing to a 4/6 special. Once you're around mid-screen range, the light, heavy, or ultimate versions of charge 4/6 are non-committal engage specials that are safe on block. Even though Charlotta's jumps lack horizontal range, her fall speed is also faster than most characters. Charlotta can reaction check the opponent and jump in at random times to either open up the opponent or reset her pressure. When it comes to mid-screen grounded combos, Charlotta will always want to combo into 2-4 heavy and follow up with far medium. After far medium, there are 2 different enders that you can go for. End with charge 4/6 specials for more corner carry and knockdown. Special cancel into 2-2 medium or heavy and go for a mix-up. When pressuring the opponent in the corner, charge 4/6 U becomes a threatening tool that can punish slow moves and forward movement. If you have the meter, you can cash out with the following sequence: charge 4/6 U into charge 4/6 U, and then 2-2 U, close heavy, raging chain, close heavy, and 2-2 special ender. In the corner, Charlotta has an easier time enabling her mix-ups with 2-2 specials after an air tech. After charge 4/6 heavy, use close light, then close medium medium, special cancel into 2-2 light, then use the light follow-up shortly after the opponent air techs. This attack leaves Charlotta +6 on block at best, and also acts as a safe jump. Use this setup to first gain respect from the opponent. Once your opponent starts to anticipate the light follow-up, you can either use the medium follow-up for a delayed overhead, or go for the low follow-up to combo with 2-2 heavy. Instead of immediately canceling into 2-2 light after close medium medium, with a close light, then go straight into 2-2 heavy and go for the command grab to catch opponents standing or fuzzy jumping. These mix-ups also work after certain hard knockdowns, but mainly with 2-2 heavy. The safe jump can be performed from forward and back throw, charge 2/8 ultimate, and 2U into spot dodge. While Charlotta does have fast gap closers, her actual normals and non-gap closing specials are fairly short range. She generally has a tough time dealing with zoning and far-reaching moves which intercept her fast movement options. And while Charlotta does have good mix-ups, there are still ways to be proactive on defense and punish her for using the same options continuously. Charge 4/6 can be an annoying move to deal with because of its speed and safe on block properties. Interrupting or challenging after this move is crucial for setting the pace of the match. All versions of Shining Onslaught can be challenged with an invincible reversal if done in neutral. If you are more confident in your reactions, you can try to grab her out of the move. This punish only works against the light, medium, and heavy versions. If Charlotta uses the light, heavy, or ultimate version on block, she is in range for most far mediums. Make sure to check her if she tries to extend her pressure with far light. If Charlotta uses the medium version on block, you can reliably punish her using dash light. All versions of Holy Ladder are punishable on block. If you block the first hit close, you can use the guard button to remain in place and punish with a close normal. Noble strategy can be difficult to deal with due to the mind games that punish defensive play. In general, it's safer to block low since it blocks or dodges 3 of the 4 follow-ups. If Charlotta uses the medium follow-up, there's a brief delay before she goes for the overhead. You can either block the overhead or use a DP or too heavy to punish. If she commits to the low option, she is -4 on block and is not punishable. Either use a reversal or grab her once she lands on the ground. If she uses the light version for the plus frames, you need to interrupt the attempt with either a too heavy or reversal. And if she whiffs a heavy command grab, you can punish her with a close normal. If Charlotta uses her Skybound art on Wake Up, dodge the move rather than block. Dodging after the Super Flash keeps you safe from the multi-hit property of the special and will keep her within close normal range. If Charlotta does use Sword of Lumiel on block, she will mainly use the light or heavy version since there isn't a gap to punish the special. If Charlotta tries to force the plus frames with the medium version, you can challenge her with a reversal. Some Charlotta players to watch are Saki, Zeus, and Zerom. The Twin Fang prodigy and captain of the Order of White Dragons, Lancelot, is a rushdown character that has projectiles, Rekka series, teleports, and fast movement. While Lancelot may have short range, he has a fireball to cover his approach, teleports to attack from above, and gap closers that barely push back the opponent on block. Once Lancelot gets in, he can maintain his close range pressure with resets, tick throws, and fireball Oki. Lancelot is not limited to the movement restrictions in the game. If you want a fast character with tricky movement and oppressive pressure, Lancelot is the character for you. Lancelot's unique action is Verbal-Vin. With just a single U press, Lancelot will perform a dash forward. By itself, the dash will travel half screen. During this command dash, Lancelot can perform a follow-up movement option by pressing a different direction plus U. Lancelot has an assortment of movement tools that are useful for neutral play, cross-ups, and air approach. Pressing 5U again will immediately halt Lancelot. You can use this to quickly stop approaching if you are challenged with a fireball or long-range poke. Pressing 6U performs a quick dash that sideswaps with the opponent. This follow-up should be rarely used raw due to the 18-frame recovery. Lancelot can use this on a hard knockdown to quickly sideswap with the opponent and maintain pressure, or approach with Bogenstrom and go for a cross-up attempt. Pressing 4U will have Lancelot retreat with a backdash. This retreating option can be used to bait out a laggy attack from the opponent, ideally a DP. And if the opponent whiffs a far normal, you can engage with Dash Light to start your pressure. Pressing 2 or 8U teleports Lancelot forward and in the air. In the corner, Lancelot can force an air tech with a normal ender. He can cancel his normal into this follow-up jump and can land with a safe jump. He can also use this to quickly approach from mid-screen and reaction check the opponent or punish a laggy attack on whiff. While mid-air, Jump U will perform a fast diagonal dive but cannot perform another action until he lands on the ground. Lancelot can run up to the opponent to bait throw techs. Once he gets close, he can jump and immediately dive back down to punish. When backed against the corner, pressing 9 or 6 midair will perform Delta Leap, a command jump that pushes Lancelot up into the air or down at a 45-degree angle. Lancelot can perform any air normal after Delta Leap. This movement option can be used to either escape the corner or temporarily sideswap with the opponent for a mix-up. 236, Bogenstrom, is Lancelot's projectile. Compared to most projectiles, the Ice Blade comes out slow, which will lose in the Fireball war. In exchange for the slow startup, the Fireball has fast recovery that leaves Lancelot safe on block and helps him approach or set up Oki. These projectiles can be used on block to try and maintain pressure with plus frames, but an opponent with fast reactions can challenge Lancelot and punish him. The light version comes out at 33 frames and travels at fast speed. This is the closest thing Lancelot has to a regular projectile, but should only be used mid to full screen to create screen control. The medium version has the longest startup at 38 frames, but also travels at a slower speed. While this sounds bad on the surface, this projectile allows Lancelot to easily move forward with it. When you want to conserve 236 heavy, using the medium version is a cheaper but slower tool to use to try and approach from full screen. The heavy version has the same startup as the light version, but also has 3 hits. From full screen, this is an oppressive approach tool that must be nullified with an EX or ultimate projectile. In the corner, Lancelot can use this projectile to force the opponent to block after an air tech. From here, he can go for tick throw pressure, 2-2 specials for a high-low mix, or wait for a brave counter. This special can also be used after a hard knockdown and force the opponent to block while Lancelot approaches. The ultimate version has the fastest startup of all the fireballs at 15 frames and is plus on block. This projectile also has a unique mechanic. On hit or block, the opponent will be put in a frozen state. This is indicated by the glitter effect surrounding the opponent. While frozen, the opponent's movement and attacks are slowed down, making it hard to escape or challenge Lancelot's pressure. If Lancelot hits the opponent, the duration of the frozen state increases, which grants access to new combo routes. The frozen state ends after 2 seconds have passed or if Lancelot gets hit. 623 Blade Impulse is a sliding lunge attack that is used to poke the opponent, frame trap, and gap close. The recovery of this special decreases the further away it hits from. This makes it a decent engage tool to check for forward movement and safely poke the opponent. The light version comes out fast at 16 frames, is almost always safe on block, and travels half screen. This can be used to quickly attack from mid-screen or carry the opponent to the corner with a counter hit anti-air to heavy combo. The medium version comes out slower at 25 frames, travels 3/4 of the screen, and launches the opponent higher in the air from frames 28 to 33. From mid-screen and close, Lancelot will side swap with the opponent on hit and block. This special has the same uses as the light version, but can also lead to a combo opportunity in the corner if the late hit connects. The heavy version travels 3/4 of the screen, has the same startup as the light version, and wall bounces in the corner. This is Lancelot's meterless corner combo extender that will wall bounce once the opponent is a quarter away from the corner. The general confirm is close heavy. The ultimate version performs a fast dash attack that crumples and sideswaps with the opponent on hit and block. When performed early in a combo, Lancelot can sideswap with the opponent and can continue the combo with dash light. 2-4 Southern Cross starts with an initial forward slash that leads into a Rekka series. On hit, block, or whiff, pressing 4 with any normal button goes into a second upward slash. Pressing 4 and any normal button after the second hit will go into a third finishing strike. On block, delaying the second or third attack creates a frame trap that will beat mashing. Even if the first 2 attacks get blocked, Lancelot will still be safe at -3 or 4. On hit, the full Rekka series can be used to carry the opponent to the corner, and in the corner, the first 2 hits can be used to juggle the opponent. The strength of the second and third attack are dependent on the normal use to start the Rekka. The light version comes out at 14 frames and will be the go-to hit confirm, block pressure, and frame trap tool. 2-4 light can confirm from far medium, to medium, and far heavy. After these far hits, Lancelot will generally go into the second and third hits for a decent confirm. On counter hit for the first hit, Lancelot can confirm into 5 light on standing opponents and close medium on crouching. On counter hit for the second hit, Lancelot can confirm into 5 light but only on crouching opponents. Because the first hit is +1 on block, Lancelot can go for a reset to restart his pressure with close medium or go for a grab on the opponent expecting to get hit with the rest of the Rekka. The medium version comes out slower at 19 frames, travels further than the light version, and is more advantageous when hit far. This version has an easier time frame trapping with the first hit off of auto combos and far normals. This is also a decent mid-screen combo ender when hitting airborne opponents or finishing auto combos. Most importantly, this is an essential combo tool. After using close heavy on an airborne opponent, use 2-4 medium into the follow-up. Lancelot can then confirm into 5 light into close heavy and go for 2 more medium Rekka hits. The heavy version has the fastest startup at 11 frames. The second hit has 3 hits and is mainly used to corner carry the opponent from mid-screen. The ultimate version comes out at 11 frames and travels fast. Unlike the normal versions, Lancelot cannot manually go into the follow-ups. On block, Lancelot will only perform the second attack automatically. This special is still +2 on block, which makes his ultimate a safe frame trap, forward check, and pressure reset. On hit, Lancelot will go into the finisher that causes a hard knockdown. Due to Turbulence, teleports Lancelot in the air and forward at varying distances. All normal versions have the same startup frames. With a single tap of the normal button, Lancelot will only teleport and can land with a falling normal. If you hold down the normal button, Lancelot will attack with a fast downwards overhead strike. The strike is invincible on the way down but is punishable on block. If the opponent gets hit by the follow-up in the air, Lancelot can combo using close heavy. The light version will teleport Lancelot up with little forward movement. This can be used after 2-6 heavy corner Oki to force a high-low mix or grabs which grants a safe jump. When your opponent is in the corner, you can use 2-2 light and attack with a jump medium. On hit or block, cancel into 6 delta leap and attack with another jump medium for a double overhead. This is also the only version of the teleport that can cross up the opponent, but this must be done at point blank range. The medium version teleports forward more than half screen, and Lancelot will always be positioned in front of the opponent. This can be used for the same safe jump setups as the light version and throw baits after running up. The heavy version teleports forward more than half screen, the blink animation is faster, and Lancelot will always be positioned in front of the opponent. While the move itself does not come out faster, the faster invisibility can be used to catch the opponent off guard while approaching. You can also use Charge 2 Heavy to combo off of counter hit 2 Heavy anti-air and confirm with close medium. The ultimate version is a true reversal. Lancelot will attack with a Rising Strike. On hit, this move will go into a cinematic and cause a hard knockdown. You can either go for a cross-up safe jump with jump medium or set up 236 Heavy for Oki. Lancelot's Skybound art is Vice Flugel. Lancelot will charge forward half screen with a slash. On hit, Lancelot will always go into a cinematic. This is a combo ending and reversal super. Lancelot's super Skybound art is Shuna Vintahugel. This super can be performed on the ground and in the air, but have slightly different functions. On the ground, Lancelot will leap backwards before going into an auto-targeting dive attack. Holding light, medium, or heavy manually changes the angle of the dive. The light version goes the closest, the medium hits mid-screen, and the heavy version travels full screen. When backed against the corner, Lancelot can use this super on wake up. If the opponent is blocking, he can use the heavy angle to escape the corner, making it harder to punish him. This super does have a blind spot when used against the corner. When used in the air, Lancelot will immediately go for the dive attack, but only at the light sharp angle. This can be used in reaction to a 2 Heavy anti-air. Lancelot may struggle at first to get in on opponents with longer range and zoning tools, but with the help of his movement options and projectile, he can quickly close the gap and start his pressure. Once he gets in, Lancelot can start pressuring with plus light normals, auto combos that frame trap, tick throws, and throw baits. When Lancelot gets in, he stays in with strong Oki and pressure. Lancelot has many conditioning tools and safe pressure that will test the opponent's matchup knowledge and reactions. Even though Lancelot has short-range normals, a majority of his normals come out fast and keep him close to the opponent. Lancelot does not have a proximity-based light normal. 5 light always comes out at 5 frames and is plus 4 on block. This is Lancelot's fastest normal that starts close range pressure, sets up tick throws, and frame traps with close medium or heavy. Lancelot can always go into auto combo from 5 light regardless of range. Close heavy is a 2-hit attack that is -2 on block. Lancelot can special cancel off of both hits and is a strong combo tool that gives him time to confirm hits. 2U is a far-reaching low slide that can go underneath certain projectiles and certain mid hits. Lancelot cannot special cancel from this move and unsafe on block up close. Jump medium is Lancelot's cross-up air normal. This move will be the go-to follow-up after Delta Leap to attack while escaping or pressuring a cornered opponent. Jump heavy is a 2-hit air normal that is mainly used for safe jumps and high-low pressure. Only the first hit is an overhead. Compared to most characters, Lancelot pressuring with a full auto combo is very threatening. Even if the auto combo hits are -3 and -4 on block, Lancelot has many cancels that can bait out attacks, frame trap, and set up combos. Lancelot can use Verbalvin and the Feint to bait out an opponent's DP. He can frame trap using 2-1-4 specials, which also lead into another frame trap guessing situation. He can simply not go for a special cancel, and can instead go for a grab if the opponent is content on blocking. He can special cancel into 236U, which keeps him +10 on block and makes it easier to confirm off a punish. And near the end of the round, Lancelot can reaction check the opponent and go for the overhead ender. Lancelot's block strings with auto combos are a force to be reckoned with. 236 Heavy is a versatile projectile that should be the go-to approach tool when playing from mid to full screen, Oki setups after air techs and hard knockdowns, and pressure resets. After a hard knockdown caused by a grab, Skybound Art, or 2U, you can use 236 Heavy to force the opponent to block on wake up. In the corner after 2-4 Heavy, confirm with close heavy into 2-4 medium and the follow-up. Then perform 5 light, close heavy, then 2-4 medium and the follow-up. Confirm with another 5 light and special cancel into 236 heavy. The opponent will air tech and is forced to block. You can then go for a grab, 2-2 light for a high-low mix, or bait out Brave counter. Lancelot's tick throw game is strong due to his safe on block specials, throw bait tools, and Oki. For the first layer, frame trap using 5 light into close medium or heavy auto combo and 2-4 special delayed rekkas. Force your opponent to block and respect the block string. Once your opponent is scared the challenger cancels, you can then start to go for grabs. This can be done after 5 light, auto combos, or the first or second hit of the 2-4 specials. If the opponent starts to anticipate a throw after Lancelot runs up, you can either use Jump U, 2-2 medium, or walk back. When backed against the corner, using 6 Delta Leap with Jump Medium is an aggressive escape tool to get out of the corner. Lancelot can also use the 9 Delta Leap to get higher in the air in case the opponent is waiting to anti-air the dive. Alternatively, Lancelot can side swap with the opponent by confirming into 623U and follow up with Dash Light. For counter hit anti-air too heavy, Lancelot has multiple routes and enders that grant good corner carry, side swaps, or Oki. After too heavy, you can either whiff 214 Light for a same side confirm or 623 Light for a cross-up. Alternatively, you can use 5U into 5U for the same side confirm, or 5U into 6U for the cross-up. For an easy combo, confirm into close heavy with both hits. You can special cancel into 236 heavy after the second auto combo hit to force an air tech, or cancel the second hit into the full 214 heavy Rekka series for maximum corner carry. You can also go for the full auto combo and cancel into 5U to get up close while the opponent air techs. Lancelot may have fast movement and oppressive pressure, however, most of his moves are not plus with the exception of 236 specials. Most of Lancelot's pressure resets are fake and rely on conditioning the opponent to block in fear of a frame trap. And when backed into the corner, Lancelot has a hard time finding his way out without a meterless DP and may rely on Delta Leap. The biggest strengths of Lancelot's pressure comes from his auto combo and 2-4 specials. If you're not willing to challenge his pressure, Lancelot will keep resetting and grabbing you. When blocking the auto combo, it's slightly more obvious where the gaps are since you cannot delay the hits. Close heavy will build a lot of space on block, which makes this more ideal for special cancels rather than resetting pressure. The second hit auto combo closes the space that the close normal created and is -3 on block. After far light, Lancelot is in range for a grab. After close heavy, Lancelot must perform a micro dash before going for a grab. Lancelot can frame trap with both 2-4 light and medium. The timing on the light version is much harder than the medium version. If you notice the gap, you can use a reversal. The auto combo ender requires Lancelot to run even further to grab and is -4 on block. Just like the second hit of auto combos, Lancelot can frame trap with both 2-4 light and medium. You can also use a reversal if you find the gap. The first hit of 2-4 specials generally put Lancelot in throw range, but is -3 or 4 on block. The second Rekka frame trap can be interrupted with a reversal and is always -4 on block. If Lancelot uses the ender as a last ditch frame trap, he is -16 on block and punishable. While easier said than done, knowing when to challenge Lancelot is crucial. If you play too scared, Lance will maintain his turn and make you react to grabs. If you are willing to challenge with close or far light or a reversal, it will force Lancelot to keep his pressure more airtight and block after 2-4 Rekka specials. If Lancelot tries to use a normal version of 236 during a block string, there is a gap that allows you to punish him. You can either challenge with a far medium or heavy or use a reversal. Lancelot will try to use Bubble Wind to test your reactions or bait out attacks. Most of the follow-ups are unsafe when used without projectile coverage. If Lancelot uses the 6U side swap, he is punishable with a close normal. If Lancelot uses the 2 or 8 jump, you can punish him with an anti-air. Lancelot will try to use 4U to bait out laggy attacks and 5U to try and grab. If you see the dash, go for a close light check. If he backs away with 4U, you'll be safe and reset neutral. If he uses 5U, he'll be hit and you can go for a combo. When Lancelot uses 2-2 specials and block string pressure, he can either go for a landing air normal or charge the move for an invincible strike. If you have fast reactions, you can either anti-air too heavy as Lancelot falls or spot dodge as soon as the strike starts. If you aren't fully sure which follow-up Lancelot will use, backdash after the blink. If Lancelot commits to the invincible strike, you can run up and punish him. If Lancelot goes for the air normals, you can punish him with a reversal. When Lancelot uses reversal 2-2U, he will go into the overhead teleport dive on hit, block, and whiff. Spot dodge as soon as he teleports and get a close normal punish. In the corner, Lancelot will try to use Delta Leap to try and escape the corner. Especially when up close, Lancelot can take advantage of a gap in your pressure and try to punish you with jump medium. If you position yourself right below the timer, you are at the perfect spot to anti-air both angles of a fast Delta Leap. If Lancelot uses Delta Leap at higher heights, you can still challenge him. The 6 follow-up still angles him towards most 2 heavies. If he uses the 9 follow-up, you can high jump and either throw out a jumping light or air grab. Some Lancelot players to watch are Fukunaga, Macaulay, and Score. The Lord of Flames, Percival, is a neutral-focused character that has far-reaching normals, a command grab, projectiles, DP, and Gap Closer. In neutral, Percival can build up Traumarai orbs, a buff that stacks and increases the strength of his specials. Percival is hard to approach due to his normals and anti-airs, and landing a solid hit could lead to huge damage, especially with orbs. If you want a well-rounded character and want to play footsies, Percival is the character to pick up. Percival's unique action is Excella. This is a short-range command grab that has 14 startup frames. This grab deals no damage but leaves Percival +7 on hit. The pushback on this grab does not allow for combo extensions mid-screen. In the corner, Percival can combo into close medium, 2 medium, or 2U for combo extensions and deal more damage than a regular grab. This is a niche tool that will only see use in the corner to close out rounds with its harsh damage scaling. 2-2 Traumarai surrounds Percival with a Pillar of Fire and grants orbs that buff the properties of his other medium or heavy specials. Percival can store up to 5 orbs with any normal version of 2-2 specials. A single orb will be used when using any other medium or heavy special, and all orbs will be consumed when using 24U. This is an important buff that helps extend combos, improves frame advantage, and sets up Percival's win conditions. All normal versions of the special have the same startup time, but have increased recovery frames the stronger the normal. The light version will grant Percival 1 orb and has the fastest recovery. This is a versatile special that can be done from mid to full screen, far normals on block, or in the corner to extend combos. The medium version will grant Percival 3 orbs and has longer recovery. This special cannot extend combos and works better from full screen or as a combo ender to safely build up multiple orbs. The heavy version will grant Percival 5 orbs and has the longest recovery. This will be the go-to version of this special to max out on orbs and has the same applications as the medium version. The ultimate version will grant Percival 9 orbs and permanently increases the orb limit for the rest of the round. This special is best used after Raging Chain, 2-2 Light, or other combo enders with a hard knockdown and can set up high damaging hit confirms with 2-4U. 3-6 Anzuden summons a flame projectile that travels along the ground, meaning the opponent cannot cross over. This special has slow startup and travel speed, but is hard to dodge, and block strings safely, and a decent zoning tool that can set up 2-2 specials. All normal versions of this special have a close hitbox that deals more damage and a far hitbox that deals less damage. The light version comes out at 22 frames, travels half screen, and does not use orbs. This is Percival's go-to poke and block string tool to conserve orbs, maintain plus frames from a distance, and safely end pressure. The medium version normally travels almost full screen, moves faster, and has enhanced properties with orbs. With 1 orb, this projectile reaches full screen, deals more damage, and causes a knockdown on hit. This is a faster poke tool that can be used in neutral to create space and to mix up the timing of the projectile to catch dodge attempts. The heavy version is a 3-hit projectile. Without an orb, the special travels half screen, moves at the same speed as the medium version, and can only extend combos on airborne opponents. With 1 orb, this special deals more damage, travels full screen, and launches standing opponents, which allows for combo extensions. This will be the go-to corner combo extender that needs orbs to increase frame advantage on hit and maximize damage. The ultimate version will first send a short-range projectile that has +2 on block and +6 on hit. The projectile will leave behind a flame carpet that barely reaches mid-screen and lasts 2 seconds. Opponents standing in the area will lose up to 1670 HP. The lingering flames will only go away if Percival is hit. The special heavily pressures opponents in the corner as they are forced to block Percival's block strings, jump in an attempt to escape, or use a brave counter. The flame carpet cannot chip kill the opponent but can set up checkmate situations after knockdowns. 6-3 Platzen has Percival attack with an upward strike. This is his anti-air and invincible reversal. The light version comes out at 6 frames, does not have iframes, and air blockable. This is a standard late anti-air attack that can also combo from non-counter hit to heavy hits and can extend combos at high heights. The medium version is invincible on startup and goes into a shoulder charge before rising in the air. This is one of Percival's invincible reversals that is air blockable without an orb. With the orb buff, this special becomes air unblockable, goes higher in the air, and has more hits. This special can be used as a reversal, anti-air, combo extender in the corner at high heights, or combo ender to set up 2-2 light. The heavy version has 11 frame startup, deals more damage, has slightly faster recovery than the medium version, and another invincible reversal. Unlike the medium version, 6-3 heavy is air unblockable without the orb buff. This special has the same applications as the medium version, being an anti-air, reversal, or combo extender or ender. The ultimate version immediately goes into the air and comes out at 8 frames. This is a typical ultimate reversal that grants a safe jump by holding forward jump and landing with jump heavy. 2-4 Lord Strike is a command dash that can go into 3 different follow-up attacks, pressing light, medium, or heavy. The property of these follow-up attacks depend on the normal use to initiate the dash. Percival can immediately cancel into a follow-up attack or delay the follow-up to gap close, time a hit confirm, or go for a grab instead of using a follow-up. The light version travels a little further than half screen and has the weakest follow-up attacks. This can be used after light normals to quickly hit confirm and save orbs for the medium or heavy versions of 2 and 4. The medium version travels 3/4 of the screen, and the follow-ups use 1 orb to enhance their properties. Percival will maintain his orbs if he does not use a follow-up. The heavy version travels the fastest of all the versions, goes half screen, and has enhanced properties on all follow-up attacks. With orbs, this will be the go-to hit confirm tool to extend or end combos or cancel into a grab. The ultimate version will have Percival dash and quickly go into the heavy follow-up. This special consumes 1 orb. On far hits, the opponent will be left in a hard knockdown state and will be sent mid-screen. When hitting the move up close, Percival will use all his orbs, go into a cinematic attack, and sends the opponent full screen. When combined with 2-2U, this attack can dish out high damage from counter hit 2 heavy anti-air, dash heavy, or raw to punish reversals. Even from auto combos or close normals, Percival can confirm hits into 5 to 10k damage combos. The light follow-up, Schneiden, is a 5-frame low attack that is safe on block. This attack catches standing opponents, confirms from most normals, and can combo with the heavy version. Without orbs, the medium and heavy versions of this attack leave the opponent standing. With orbs, this attack will launch the opponent in the air and cause a knockdown. In the corner and with an orb, the heavy version launches the opponent in the air. Percival can then combo into 2U into 236 heavy. On counter hit with an orb, Percival can combo into far medium and set up 236 Oki, 2-2 orbs, or go into Skybound Art. The medium follow-up, Mocked, is a slow mid attack that is +3 on block. This is a pressure reset and reaction check tool that can be comboed off of on counter hit or on airborne opponents. Without orbs, all versions of Mocked can combo into close medium on counter hit standing opponents. With orbs, the medium and heavy versions of Mocked can combo into close heavy on counter hit standing opponents. The heavy follow-up, Zerizen, is a piercing attack that is mainly used to hit confirm as it is punishable on block. With either the light version or far hits of the medium or heavy versions, this attack will knock down the opponent and deal decent damage. With an orb and on close hits, the medium and heavy versions of Zerizen will go into a close-up shot and deal more damage. This is the go-to combo ender that can end long combos or can confirm off of far medium or heavy hits. Percival's Skybound Art is Lohenful. Percival will advance forward 3/4 of the screen with a thrust attack. This super can be used to end combos from far distances, but deals more damage on close hits, indicated by the zoom in. This super can also be charged to make it unblockable, but this is niche and not practical in many situations. Percival's Super Skybound Art is Furote Krone. Percival will first position his sword in front of him, dealing multiple hits. Holding the super will extend the duration and hits of the sword. Percival will then fire a projectile that travels full screen. At close range, the super should be held for max damage and will go into a cinematic. While Percival doesn't have crazy mix-ups and fast movement, he exerts pressure with far-reaching attacks and hard-hitting hit confirms. Maintaining orbs is crucial since it enables combo extensions and higher damage on hits. 2-2 specials can be used frequently in neutral to bait responses from the opponent. Percival can play the slow game and has many tools to whittle down the opponent's health and secure the win. Percival's normals have exceptional reach and speed. Just make sure to not whiff these attacks since they have long recovery. Farlight is a standard 6-frame poke that has +1 on block. This is one of the further reaching Farlights in the game, but does whiff on crouching opponents at max distance. Far Medium is a 9-frame poke that moves Percival slightly forward. This is a good poke tool to use in pressure as it closes the distance from pushback and has further range than Farlight. Far Heavy is a 12-frame attack that hits from mid-screen. This is Percival's most powerful poke tool, but punishable on whiff. On block, Percival can use 2-6 specials to poke, 2-2 specials for orbs, or dodge to reduce recovery frames. On hit, 2-4 Heavy provides a short, fast, and high damaging hit confirm. 2 Light is a 6-frame low attack. Percival can use 2 Lights into Far Light for safe pressure and standard hit confirms. 2 Medium is a 7-frame mid attack that has good reach and useful for counter-poking opponents after Far Medium. 2U is a fast 7-frame sweep that causes a hard knockdown and has good range. Dash Medium is a low that is safe on block when spaced properly. Dash Heavy is a slow combo starter that is mainly used to punish reversals. With 9 orbs and 2-4U, Dash Heavy is a strong starter that leads into 10k damage. Jump medium is Percival's cross-up air normal, and jump heavy is an air to ground normal. Jump U will help Percival's falling momentum, then attack with a mid-downward strike. This can be used to bait out anti-airs and mix up the timing of his jumps. As mentioned previously, orbs are the most important buff to build up during a match. In general, 2-2 light should be used after far normals or full screen to safely build orbs. The medium and heavy versions should be used after knockdowns to build up multiple orbs in exchange for Oki. Percival can combo into any 2-2 special on crouching opponents after a close normal or second hit auto combo. 2-2 light grants better Oki, while the medium or heavy versions grant more orbs. For Percival's corner combos, he can combo into any version of 2-2 specials after using close heavy on an airborne opponent. Using the medium or heavy version ends the combo, grants multiple orbs, and still grants Percival Oki. After using 2-2 light, Percival can use 2 heavy into a 6-2-3 ender, or combo into 2-2U to stock up on 9 orbs and get the 25 meter refund. When you have orbs available and are playing at mid-screen, the most important hit confirm is 2-4 heavy heavy. Off of any far normal, Percival can combo into the clean hit of 2-4 heavy heavy and deal 35 to 4800 damage. While short and simple, this special can quickly rack up damage on impatient opponents. For raging chain routes, Percival has short combo extensions that grant different benefits depending on the route. With 75 meter, Percival can immediately combo into 2-2U for a hard knockdown, 25 meter refund, and 9 orbs to set up his win condition. Combo into close heavy, then use 2-3-6 heavy. The projectile will carry the opponent half screen and is a good corner carry tool. With an orb, this special carries the opponent further to the corner and gives Percival more time to either run up or use 2-2 specials. When you have your opponent backed into the corner, 2-2-6U becomes an oppressive tool that can be done after blocked normals or in neutral. With the Flame Carpet, you can safely chip your opponent and force them to take a risky action with mashing, jumping, or brave counter. And if you have the life lead, you can also set up 2-3-6U to set up a flame trap that does not go away on block. Use this to stall for time or build up more orbs with 2-2 specials. Percival may have great range on his attacks, but his movement speed is slow. Percival is also a momentum-based character. Without orbs, his kit does not function properly, and straight hits grant mediocre rewards. Playing against Percival requires solid neutral play, denying orb charges in neutral, and reactions against pressure resets. In neutral, Percival will look to use far medium and far heavy to poke safely. If you keep yourself out of range of these normals, you can whiff punish him using your own far medium or heavy. 2-2 specials are Percival's most important buff to go for. In neutral, the safest option for him is to use the light version. It is unrealistic to punish him at long distances. Instead, you need to take space while Percival charges a single orb. 2-3-6 specials come out slower than most projectiles, but leaves Percival advantageous on block from far distances. Percival loses in the Fireball War due to the lack of speed and reach of his 2-3-6 specials. Spamming projectiles is a reliable way to prevent 2-2 specials. If used up close to end block strings, you can punish him by jumping forward and landing with a fast air normal. The main knowledge and forward check tool that Percival will use is 2-4 specials. This special introduces the threat of strike throw pressure, safe flow, and plus on block attack. Blocking the light follow-up leaves you +4 on block. While Percival isn't punishable, you can take your turn. The medium follow-up is the main attack to look out for. His attack has slow startup and has different ways to punish it. You can dodge in reaction to the sword igniting. Dodging will leave you anywhere from +15 to -3. With fast reactions, you can punish with a close normal. You can also attempt to challenge the move with a far normal for counter hit starters or grab. It is highly unlikely for Percival to use the heavy follow-up on block raw since it's -16. If Percival mistimes a hit confirm, you can punish this follow-up with close heavy or strong starters. Against his Skybound art, Percival can slightly delay the strike to catch opponents off guard. With safe jumps, simply block first. After the super flash, use close light to safely punish Percival for charging the super. If you are set on a close heavy punish, count up to 4 seconds after the super flash animation, then dodge. You should avoid the unblockable strike and can use close heavy to punish. Against his super Skybound art, you can cross over to avoid the charge hits and use a close normal for a counter hit starter. This only works mid-screen. If Percival is back into the corner, block normally and punish with a far normal or micro dash. Some Percival players to watch are Vira, Taiga, Drago, and Tororo. The Herald of Love, Ladiva, is Granblue's original grappler. As a grappler, Ladiva has slower movement but has a higher health pool. Ladiva is equipped with multiple command grabs, gap closers, frame traps, and scary knowledge check tools. Ladiva instills fear in the opponents and forces them to guess while blocking. An incorrect response could result in fatal damaging combos. Ladiva is for players who enjoy the grappler archetype, want to be rewarded off of good reads, and willing to work harder for wins. Ladiva's unique action is Love Grapple. Ladiva will go for an advancing command grab. If she manages to grab the opponent, she can throw them at 3 different angles. Pressing nothing will throw the opponent forward. From mid-screen, Ladiva can combo into 2-on-4 heavy. In the corner, Ladiva can combo with medium normals. Pressing medium will bounce the opponent off the corner or invisible wall. This allows her to combo the opponent mid-screen and can carry the opponent to the corner with Raging Strike, 2-on-4 heavy, and far medium. Pressing heavy will throw the opponent into the air. In the corner, Ladiva can combo off the falling opponent with medium or heavy normals. 360, Jewel Resort Screwdriver, is a command grab that hits grounded opponents. This SPD has further grab distance than her regular grab and ends in a hard knockdown that leaves Ladiva plus 28. After a successful command grab, holding light or medium will perform a taunt that reduces Ladiva's frame advantage to plus 5. In exchange for Oki, Ladiva is granted a 550 damage buff on her next command throw. This buff is consumed even if the next command throw whiffs. Ladiva cannot combo into the normal versions of this command grab, and the opponent must be in a neutral state. The light version comes out at 7 frames, deals 2300 damage, and has the furthest reach of all the versions. The medium version comes out at 9 frames, deals 2700 damage, and has less range than the light version. The heavy version comes out at 6 frames, deals 3500 damage, and has the same range as the medium version. The ultimate version comes out at 5 frames, deals 4000 damage, has the same range as the medium version, and grants an auto safe jump by holding forward jump. Unlike the normal versions, Ladiva can combo into this command grab, usually from dash light or other close normals. Jump 360, Leg Drop of Adoration, is an air command grab that has further range than her regular air grab and ends in a hard knockdown. The light version comes out at 7 frames, deals 2300 damage, and leaves Ladiva plus 46 on hit. The medium version comes out at 9 frames, deals 2700 damage, and leaves Ladiva plus 55 on hit. The heavy version comes out at 4 frames, deals 3500 damage, and leaves Ladiva plus 57 on hit. The ultimate version comes out at 5 frames, is Strike Invuln at the start of the move, deals 4000 damage, and leaves Ladiva plus 57 on hit. 236, Headbutt of Love, has Ladiva swing her head down, which can be used to frame trap, extend pressure with plus frames, and nullify projectiles, even ultimate versions. A successful projectile hit will grant Ladiva 14 meter. The light version comes out at 17 frames, is -2 on block, and is Ladiva's safest frame trap and block string ender. On counter hit, Ladiva will be +7 and can combo into close medium for a combo. The medium version comes out the slowest at 28 frames, plus +2 on block. Use this version on opponents who are scared to challenge her and maintain pressure. The heavy version comes out at 17 frames, is +3 on block, and has 2 follow-up attacks. On counter hit, Ladiva will be +16 and can combo into close heavy for a high damaging combo. This special can also be used to extend combos anywhere on screen on grounded or airborne opponents. This special also has 2 follow-up attacks that can be performed on hit, block, or whiff. Pressing 6 heavy will have Ladiva attack with a second or third headbutt. The follow-up attacks naturally frame trap from the previous headbutt but will have decreased frame advantage on block. The first follow-up is 0 on block. On counter hit, Ladiva will be +14 and can combo into close heavy. She can also use this follow-up to extend combos. The second follow-up is -2 on block. On counter hit, the opponent will go into a knockdown state that leaves Ladiva +36. The ultimate version is Ladiva's only reversal. The move comes out slow at 22 frames, but has super armor frames 1 through 18 and is unblockable. On hit, the opponent will be sent mid to 3/4 of the screen and resets neutral. 2-on-4, Elegant Lariat, has Ladiva advance with an arm swing. This is an air unblockable attack that guard crushes standing opponents but will whiff against crouching opponents. If this special is performed while running, the Lariat will come out slightly faster and will deal more damage. These attacks can be used in combos or to catch the opponent holding up back in fear of getting command grabbed. The light version travels half screen, will hit on frame 18, and leaves Ladiva +5 on block. Ladiva can confirm into 360U, which is unavoidable without Brave counter. The medium version travels 3/4 of the screen, will hit on frame 34, and leaves Ladiva +6 on block. This is a slow and risky tool to use that can confirm into close light on a blocking opponent. The heavy version also travels 3/4 of the screen, will hit on frame 18, and leaves Ladiva +5 on block. Just like the light version, Ladiva can confirm into 360U, which is unavoidable without using Brave Counter. On hit, this special brings the opponent high in the air for Ladiva to combo into close medium in the corner or corner carry the opponent mid-screen. The ultimate version travels nearly full screen, cannot be crouched under, and has 2 hits. If the opponent is standing while blocking, the second hit will hit the opponent, which ends in a hard knockdown and leaves Ladiva plus 26. If the opponent is crouching while blocking, the second hit will not hit the opponent and Ladiva will be plus 5 on block. On hit, regardless of standing or crouching, the opponent will bounce off the ground high enough for Ladiva to combo with close medium. 623, Devoted Body Slam, is an anti-air command grab. This throw cannot grab grounded opponents. Unlike her other throws, this command grab can also hit opponents in hit stun, making this a reliable combo ender. The light version comes out at 7 frames, deals 1000 damage, keeps the opponent close to Ladiva, and leaves her plus 27. The medium version comes out at 12 frames, deals 2000 damage, will kick the opponent mid-screen, and leaves her plus 5. The heavy version comes out at 10 frames, deals 2500 damage, attacks with a lariat that sends the opponent mid-screen, and leaves her plus 27. The ultimate version comes out at 6 frames, deals 3000 damage, leaves the opponent close to Ladiva, and leaves her plus 24. Ladiva's Skybound art has 2 versions, a physical hit and command grab. 236-236 Heavy, Maximum Love Bomb, is a combo ending and reversal super that will have Ladiva charge with a lariat. This super will always go into the cinematic and deal 4400 damage regardless of distance. 214-214 Heavy, Maximum Love Bomb Throw, will go for a close range command grab. The opponent cannot act during or after the super flash and will be caught if grounded. Ladiva's super Skybound art is the Shape of Love. This is another command grab. This grab can either be used on opponents in a neutral state or to end combos on grounded or low to the ground opponents. As a grappler, Ladiva is hindered by her slow movement speed, slower normals, and having no meterless reversal. Once she closes the distance, her blocked moves put the opponent in a guessing situation with frame traps, plus moves, and command throws. Ladiva's combo enders also leave the opponent close to her, resetting the RPS situation in her favor again. Even if Ladiva's normals tend to be slow, they still have good reach and good frame data that can condition a blocking opponent. Ladiva's fastest normals are close, far, and 2 light. All light normals come out at 6 frames. Far light is plus 2 on block, making it more advantageous than most far lights in the game. Far medium is a far-reaching mid-kick that will advance Ladiva slightly forward. This is one of her best poke and whip punish normals. Far heavy is a slower kick that advances Ladiva further than her far medium. 2 medium is one of the rare low medium attacks in the game that has slightly less range than far medium. 2U is a fast drop kick that causes a hard knockdown. The sweep may be punchable on block, but this normal comes out fast, has far range, and has decent pushback on block when spaced. Dash light is a standard plus 2 on block dash attack. While used for standard pressure, the quick gap close can be used on an opponent's knockdown to close to space where running can't and allows for a buffered 360 grab on wake up. Dash medium is an overhead that is minus 14 on block. Ladiva can use this on opponents crouching trying to avoid 2-4 specials. Dash heavy is a slow advancing kick that has minus 3 on block at close range and up to plus 2 on the furthest hit. Jump heavy is her standard air to ground normal, and jump U can cross up. Ladiva's normal forward grab is unique since it keeps the opponent close to Ladiva and only leaves her plus 3. Normal grabs will keep the opponent within range of a 360 medium, heavy, or ultimate grab. Ladiva's back throw ends in a hard knockdown and grants a safe jump by holding jump forward. The third hit of Ladiva's auto combo is unique. On hit, the ender will force the opponent to stand, which helps Ladiva combo into 2-4 heavy. While using the special input in neutral reduces the damage of specials by 10%, this trade-off is worth it since it's possible to run up and use 360 specials instantaneously without halting. When you have the opponent in the corner, using Work the Crowd after a 360 special is worth going for since the opponent will still be in close normal proximity and grab range. This buff and close pressure puts the opponent in an uncomfortable RPS situation of guessing to block, jump, or use a reversal. It is also important to understand Ladiva's 360 special grab ranges. Certain block string setups will push Ladiva at the edge of her grab range and can catch the opponent off guard. Close light up close on block keeps Ladiva in range for all versions of 360 specials. This is a standard tick throw. Close light into close medium is a natural frame trap. On counter hit, Ladiva gets a free combo. If the opponent blocks, they will still be in range of 360 light. The second and third hit of auto combo, dash light, and close heavy also puts the opponent in 360 light range. Safe jumps with JU will keep Ladiva in range for all versions of 360 specials. These are just some basic setups that can be expanded upon. The main point to take away from this is to introduce the threat of the command grab and punish escape attempts and mashing. Ladiva at close range is a massive threat and puts you in a guessing game with her throws, frame traps, and jump catches. However, Ladiva struggles at getting in. With her slow movement and telegraphed gap closers, you must keep her out and maintain distance at your own effective range. Ladiva also lacks strong defensive tools outside of Brave Counter. As long as your pressure is airtight, Ladiva will have to take risks to take her turn. Ladiva's fastest normal comes out at 6 frames. This means she cannot punish -5 on block moves and makes it harder for her to challenge pressure. If Ladiva uses 2U on block, use Dash Light for a consistent punish combo starter. Alternatively, you can also run up and use a close medium or heavy. When blocking 236 heavy, you'll mainly have to react to the pressure reset with a +3 on block single hit or follow-up frame traps. If Ladiva uses the follow-up headbutts, there is a gap in between the hits to use a reversal. Ladiva's 236U reversal has super armor. Hitting Ladiva during the startup will tank the hit and you cannot cancel your normals. This reversal is capable of beating safe jumps but has some glaring weaknesses. For a safe and fast punish, grab Ladiva during her armor state. For a higher damaging punish, spot dodge on the blue flash and punish with a close normal. All normal versions of 2-on-4 specials can be crouched under. If Ladiva uses this on block, you can whiff punish her with a close normal. If she tries to use 2-on-4 specials in neutral, you can either crouch, use a reversal, or spot dodge. If Ladiva uses 2-on-4U, you will be minus on block. Either use a reversal when she gets close or spot dodge and punish with a close normal. When Ladiva has 100 meter, safe jumps should not be used. Ladiva's Skybound Arc throw and Super Skybound Arc have fast startup and there is no OS to jump over these grabs. Some Ladiva players to watch are Gobu, Shark Movie, and Omitsu. The natural-born and charming archer, Metera, is Gran Blue's original zoner. Metera's arsenal consists of multiple projectiles, command hops, detonatable explosions, and area lockdown. Even if the opponent closes the gap, Metera has far-range normals, Brave Counter, and a 50-meter DP to create space. If you are a player who wants to constantly zone and chip away at the opponent's health and patience, Metera is the character to pick up. Metera's unique action is Zephyr. Either on the ground or in the air, Metera will perform a command hop either forward or backwards that travels 3/5 of the screen. Grounded Zephyr remains low to the ground and reaches half of Metera's jump height, and Air Zephyr has a slightly higher arc. Metera can attack with an air normal or special once she has reached the apex of the jump. If Metera uses Zephyr while grounded, she can perform another Zephyr in midair to travel further and gain more height. If Metera uses a regular jump, she can only perform Zephyr once. On offense, Metera can use Zephyr to quickly engage on the opponent and attack with an air normal, bait grab techs, and cancel normal moves on block to reset pressure. On defense, Metera can retreat if she finds an opening in the opponent's pressure and escape the corner. 236 Starry Sky High is a standard projectile that travels at varying speeds but can be crouched under. While this projectile can be crouched under, the height makes it better for catching opponents trying to jump over the low projectile or approach. The high projectile also recovers faster than the low version. The light version sends out a slow arrow forward. When used full screen, Metera will recover fast enough to react to the opponent's defensive response. The medium version sends out a faster arrow forward. With its fast speed, this version should be used for poking the opponent and detonating butterflies. The heavy version sends out an arrow that travels just as fast as the medium version, hits 3 times, and launches the opponent. This version has its uses for beating out normal projectiles, extending pressure with plus frames, sending the opponent mid-screen on hit, and extending combos in the corner. The ultimate version sends out a faster arrow that beats out all non-ultimate projectiles and causes a hard knockdown. This can be used in neutral to try and call out other projectiles, or to finish off combos after using 2-on-4 heavy on airborne opponents. As an ender, you will be refunded 25 meter and get the hard knockdown. 2-on-4 Starry Sky Low is another projectile that is fired low to the ground. Opponents can still evade or cross over this projectile. This special is usually better for poking since it forces the opponent to jump, which leaves them vulnerable to the Great Fall or 1 or 2 heavy. The trade-off for its harder to dodge properties comes at the cost of longer recovery. All versions of Starry Sky Low are identical to the high version, so we will briefly go over them. The light version sends out a slow arrow. The medium version sends out a fast arrow. The heavy version fires a 3-hit arrow with the same speed as the medium version. and the ultimate version fires an arrow that beats out all other non-ultimate projectiles. Both versions of Starry Sky can be performed in the air but have slight differences compared to the grounded versions. All normal versions of Air Starry Sky travel at the same speed and same angles for the light and medium versions regardless of direction. Jump 236 specials will move Metera slightly forward, while Jump 214 specials will move Metera slightly back. The light version fires the arrow at a 30-degree angle. The medium version fires the arrow at a 60-degree angle. The heavy version does not move Metera based on direction, but rather keeps Metera's air momentum. The angle at which Metera shoots the angle does depend on the direction. Jump 214 Heavy will fire a 3-hit arrow at a 60-degree angle, and Jump 236 Heavy will fire a 3-hit arrow at a 30-degree angle. The ultimate version behaves the same way as the heavy version, but fires an arrow that beats out all other non-ultimate projectiles and causes a hard knockdown. Jump 214U will fire an arrow at a 60-degree angle, and Jump 236U will fire an arrow at a 30-degree angle. 623, the Great Fall, first shoots an air-unblockable arrow in the air at varying distances. After the arrow reaches its max horizontal distance, it will rain down multiple arrows towards the ground. Because Metera's 1 and 2 Heavy are not air unblockable, this special is your next best anti-air attack. This also acts as a screen control, Oki, and combo tool. The light and medium versions will overshoot past the invisible wall against cornered opponents. The heavy version will not overshoot and will immediately fire the arrows upon touching the wall. The light version fires an arrow at a 45-degree angle and range projectiles after traveling 1 backdash length. Because this version hits closer to Metera, this can be used as an anti-air when the opponent gets close. If the initial arrow hits, Metera can confirm into far medium, which will push the opponent back mid-screen. The medium version fires an arrow at a 60-degree angle and range projectiles after traveling 2.5 backdash lengths. This version's wider reach makes it ideal to catch opponents jumping from mid-screen or locking down their movement after blocking Starry Sky. If the initial arrow hits, Metera can follow up with the medium, heavy, or ultimate version of Starry Sky, Dash Light, or Super Skybound Arc. The heavy version comes out the fastest at 15 frames. While it can be used as an anti-air like the light and medium version, it also has uses for hit confirms and combos. The initial arrow can hit standing opponents. Metera can confirm an auto combo into 623 Heavy and follow up with 214 or 236 Heavy to deal more damage and create more space. The ultimate version is a 50-meter invincible reversal. Compared to the normal versions, Metera now has a hitbox that comes out in front of the bow. If the opponent gets hit with either the close hit or air unblockable upwards arrow, the attack will go into a cinematic and sends them full screen. Once you rebuild space with this reversal, you can go for standard zoning, set up Ethereal Seal, or engage on the opponent. 2-2, Ethereal Seal will summon a butterfly that flies forward and does not have a hitbox. When Metera's projectiles come into contact with the butterfly, it will explode for 5 hits and reach the height of most high jumps. Moves that can trigger the explosion include Far Heavy, 2 Heavy, 1 Heavy, any version of Starry Sky, 623 specials, and Rapid Pulverize. Just like the Great Ball, the light and medium butterflies will go past the invisible wall against cornered opponents, and the heavy butterflies will stay on the corner, which makes it easier to hit and combo. Ethereal Seal is useful for combo extensions, set play, and chip damage. The cooldown of Ethereal Seal will recharge normally for the light and medium version, but will not recharge for the heavy or ultimate versions until all butterflies disappear or have exploded. All normal versions of Ethereal Seal will not disappear even if Metera gets hit. The light version summons a single butterfly forward that travels slowly and lasts 7 seconds. Holding down light will cause the butterfly to fly slightly up, out of range for Far Heavy to hit, and can only be hit with 2 Heavy or 236 specials. The butterfly will eventually fly back down to regular height. Because of its slow travel speed, this butterfly is useful for controlling space and to analyze how the opponent will respond. Opponents may instinctually dodge to get out of the explosion and fireball, which you can punish with a delayed projectile. You can also catch up to the slow butterfly and use Starry Sky to extend combos. Or you can end combos in the corner with an air tech and set 2-2 light after a normal. Metera can quickly detonate the butterfly with 2 heavy and continue her pressure with plus frames. The medium version summons a single butterfly forward that travels fast and lasts 7 seconds. Holding down medium will cause the butterfly to fly slightly down out of range for Far Heavy to hit and can only be hit with 2 and 4 specials. It will eventually fly back up. Usually after a hard knockdown, the medium butterfly will travel fast enough to reach the opponent, and Metera can then detonate it with Far Heavy or Starry Sky. Metera can use this in neutral to quickly send out a threatening bomb and can be activated fast with a Far Heavy or Starry Sky to stop forward movement. The heavy version summons 2 butterflies, one that flies straight forward and another that flies in an arc going up then down. The butterflies travel at the same speed as the light version. Metera can detonate the higher butterfly using 1 or 2 heavy or 63 specials. This is a more consistent and threatening special that forces the opponent to respect the higher butterfly, which can hit from above. This is also useful for corner combos since the butterflies will not go past the invisible wall. The ultimate version will send out a tracking butterfly that only moves horizontally and lasts 8 seconds. Unlike the normal version, the ultimate butterfly will disappear if Metera gets hit. On grounded opponents, the explosion will cause a crumple effect. On airborne opponents, the explosion will launch the opponent high and cause a hard knockdown. The ultimate butterfly is a strong combo tool that allows Metera to convert off of her projectiles and extend block strings with the plus frames. This is also a powerful throw bait tool when combined with Starry Sky Air. Metera's Skybound art is Dense Caress. Metera will leap into the air and attack with 3 air unblockable kicks. This is a useful anti-air, combo ending, and reversal super that goes into a cinematic and more damage on the first hit. Metera's Super Skybound art is Rapid Pulverize. Metera will ready her bow and fire a total of 11 arrows that hit full screen. If hit close, the super will go into a cinematic and deal more damage. This is a versatile super that can be used to punish projectiles, deal 7% chip damage, can trigger Ethereal Seal, and end combos. Metera is equipped with standard zoning tools that keep the opponent out and deal small chip damage. With a combination of Far Heavy, Starry Sky, and the Great Fall, Metera can keep her opponents out, but she also has the option to engage on the opponent, which can catch them off guard. Especially with the use of Zephyr and Ethereal Seal, Metera can go for high-low mix-ups, extended pressure with plus specials, and tick throws. Autopiloting isn't as easy for Metera as she has to structure her projectiles to cover the right responses by the opponent and mix her offense. Metera's normal buttons are somewhat slow but have far reach and push the opponent far on hit. Farlight is a far-reaching low that comes out at 8 frames but is +2 on block. This is one of Metera's best forward check tools due to its fast recovery, far reach, and useful for mixing up the timing on her projectiles. Far Medium comes out at 10 frames but covers a lot of horizontal and vertical space. This can be used as a pseudo anti-air, but also as a good hit confirm tool after 623 light to send the opponent mid-screen. With the exception of Close Heavy, all Metera's heavy normals are projectile attacks that do not cause chip damage and are not air unblockable. Far Heavy fires an arrow forward that travels 3/4 of the screen. This projectile does hit crouching opponents and can special cancel into a projectile or Zephyr on hit or block. 1 Heavy shoots an arrow at a sharp angle above Metera, while 2 Heavy shoots an arrow at a 45-degree angle. As mentioned earlier, these projectiles are not air unblockable, but they are still useful for catching opponents trying to jump. On block, the opponent will rapidly fall straight down. You can special cancel into Starry Sky, which guarantees chip damage, or you can cancel into Zephyr to start close range pressure with the threat of a high-low mix or empty jump grab. On hit, you can confirm into 623 specials to send the opponent mid to full screen to zone again. 2U is a far-reaching low slide that travels 3/4 of the screen. This move is safer on block the further it hits from. Up close, Metera is -18 on block. From max distance, Metera is 0 on block. Metera cannot special cancel out of the sweep on hit or block. Jump Medium is a 2-hit air normal that will be the go-to move after using Zephyr. You can delay the normal so that it only hits once and can then go for a grab on opponents expecting the second hit. When you have the meter and need to cash out on damage, Metera can confirm off of either version of Heavy Starry Sky with the ultimate version. If you use Heavy Starry Sky high, you should use the ultimate Starry Sky low to combo in order to avoid the damage penalty and longer cooldown. This also works vice versa. It is possible to confirm into a second or third ultimate Starry Sky, but this comes at the cost of reduced damage and longer cooldown. The hardest part of Metera's kit to properly manage is Ethereal Seal. This tool requires good recognition of the opponent's position. If you land a stray hit, you will generally cancel into 236 or 214 specials. If the butterfly is on top of the opponent, you can special cancel into Medium Starry Sky to detonate the butterfly. You can then Zephyr forward and continue the combo with Jump Heavy. Being able to confirm off of butterfly explosions will help conserve resources and optimize combo routes. In the corner, Metera can set up a light Ethereal Seal and detonate it before the opponent lands from an air tech. If the opponent mashes on Wake Up, they will hit Metera but will still get countered by the explosion. Metera can then combo. This setup does lose to reversals. For an airtight setup that does beat reversals, use the ultimate version of Ethereal Seal. Metera will be able to block after detonating the butterfly. Metera also has a decent tick throw game. 2 light might be -2 on block, but up close, Metera is still in range for a grab. She can then bait out grabs with either Zephyr or J236 heavy. Lastly, do not autopilot with 236 and 214 spam. Opponents will try to evade and cross over to not only get past the projectiles, but also increase their cooldown. Especially from mid-screen range, it is vital that Metera throws off the opponent with whiff normals to throw off the timing of her Starry Sky. Far light is good for its plus on whiff properties, and far medium is good for forward checking the opponent. You can condition the opponent with far heavy into Starry Sky cancels. There is always a gap that exists between the two moves. If you use medium Starry Sky, an opponent that instantly uses crossover will get past the projectile. If you delay a light Starry Sky, the slow travel speed will counter-hit the opponent and deter them from autopiloting. Metera can also special cancel far heavy into 6-3 light so that the opponent will cross over into the raining arrows. Take note of how your opponent responds to your far heavy and either lock them down with more projectiles or engage with Zephyr. Metera does what a zoner does best, and that is to keep space and constantly chip you out. It's important to not lose your composure and mindlessly run into her. This matchup goes both ways, where she has to guess how you will approach, and you will have to guess how she will keep you out. Your goal is to slowly inch your way forward with crouching, evades, and jumps. Also get ready to anti-air her when she uses Zephyr. When dealing with Starry Sky, your best bet is to evade. Metera can only have one version of Starry Sky out at any given time. If you increase the cooldown of the special, it gives you much more time to take space forward. When you have Metera cornered, a common escape plan for her is to either brave counter or wait until you have built some distance from your blocked moves. She will then try to jump and Zephyr out of the corner. Metera cannot block when she uses Zephyr. If you position yourself slightly behind the timer, you will be at the proper spot to punish Metera with an anti-air. You can also attempt to meet her in the air with a jumping light or grab. If Metera uses the light ethereal seal setup in the corner, just remember that it loses to reversals or throws. You will have to react to the too heavy animation since Metera can still bait out the reversal by not attacking. Another general tip is to stay grounded, especially when Metera has 100 meter. Metera's Skybound art is one of the highest reaching anti-airs in the game. Some Metera players to watch are Professor Nekotech, Io, Kino, and Senpai Spider. The party trio in Bro Fam Forever, Lowain, is a unique character that has unconventional projectiles, Oki, and gimmicks. Lowain's Skybound art and Super Skybound art are hard to combo into and act as reaction and knowledge check tools that can rack up damage fast. He can also play back and constantly heal and build up resources to bait a response from the opponent. Lowain is for players who want to play a hit and run playstyle and utilize many tricks to open up the opponent. Lowain's unique action is Don't Mind If I Do. Buy You is an RNG tool that pulls out a random food item which either heals health or gains meter. Corn heals 5% HP, meat heals 10% HP, and spaghetti heals 20% HP. Salad will grant 8 meter, and parfait will grant 30 meter. This healing move is best used from either 3/4 to full screen, hard knockdowns in exchange for Oki, and during Catbot. This special is a constant threat that forces your opponent to play more aggressively to prevent the chance of Lowain healing or gaining free resources. 236, Sammy and Tommy will send out one or both of the brothers to run in and attack. This is one of Lowain's unique projectiles that is useful for Oki on air text and does not go away even if Lowain is hit. While Lowain will be able to move after summoning his brothers, it should be noted that each brother can be hit out of their attacks with any active hitbox. The light version will call out Sammy, who runs forward and goes for a slide attack. This is a low attack. On hit, the opponent will be launched high enough into the air for Lowain to confirm with a medium normal. The medium version will call out Tommy, who will jump at an arc and land with a mid hit. The high arc at which Tommy jumps at makes it difficult for the opponent to challenge Lowain without getting punished. While this move is slow, this can be used to test the opponent's matchup knowledge or bait attacks. The heavy version will bring out both Sammy and Tommy, who will go for the regular attacks. Lowain can use this from mid-screen in combination with 2/2 heavy to have multiple projectiles cover Lowain's approach. In the corner, Lowain can end his combos with an air tech and special cancel into this special. While you don't get an unblockable, Lowain can set up pressure with a high-low mix-up or early grab. The ultimate version acts as a standard ultimate fireball that will send the two brothers as a flame wheel. This ultimate special cannot be performed if either brother is on screen from a previous 3-6 special. This ultimate special will beat out non-ultimate projectiles, will not disappear even if Lowain is hit, and can be comboed off of with 2/2 medium. 623, Come At Me Bro, is a parry that will go into an attack if the opponent hits Lowain. The light version is only active on the 4th frame and counters mid and high hits. At high heights, Lowain can combo with either 214U mid-screen or close medium in the corner. The medium version is active on the 1st frame but only counters low hits. Lowain can combo with either 214U a quarter away from the corner or close heavy in the corner. The heavy version is also active on the 1st frame and will counter all move properties except for throws. This is Lowain's go-to non-meter reversal. The ultimate version is a true reversal that has iframes at the start of the move and will go for 2 mid strikes and end in a low dive. Lowain can use a 2-2 special after the hit for reversal safe Oki. 2-4, Awesome Sauce, is a dash attack that is used to hit confirm, extend combos, and then block strings safely. The light version will go for a single slash attack. While the startup of this move is slow, it is -4 on block up close and can be +5 at best if it hits meaty or late. This is a safe block string and frame trap tool. The medium version has faster startup, goes for 2 slashes, but is -8 on block. This is primarily used as a mid-screen hit confirm tool to push the opponent to the corner. If used on an airborne opponent, mainly during raging chain combos, Lowain can still juggle the opponent in the corner with close medium. The heavy version will go for 3 slashes, has even faster startup, and wall bounces in the corner. If you want more corner carry, this is a good tool that carries the opponent 2/5 of the screen. In the corner, confirm with close heavy. The ultimate version has the fastest startup of all the versions, allows for combos mid-screen, ends in a hard knockdown, and has 2 versions. The regular version will allow Lowain to combo into close medium from anywhere. The lucky version has a 25% chance to trigger and causes longer hit stop. This version will deal 500 more damage and Lowain can combo into close heavy. 2-2, Magnificent Tool of Destruction, will summon the Catbot, which has 4 different attacks that are used for Oki, zoning, approaching, and corner carry. The startup of the special is slow, making it more ideal to use from a distance or after a knockdown to set up safe pressure. The light version will attack with 2 advancing punches. The special is mainly used after hard knockdowns to set up reversal safe Oki. After grabs, 623U, and other hard knockdown enders, 2-2 light will beat out mashing, and Lowain can block any DP attempts. The medium version will fire a full screen laser that can be crouched under from max distance. This special does a decent job at zoning, but is not as good when compared to the heavy version. This is more useful when used in combination with a 2-3-6 special to confirm off of Sammy or Tommy and continue the combo. The heavy version will fire 6 rockets that can be used from full screen to approach or after a knockdown for chip damage and pressure. This is another neutral skip tool that forces a defensive response from the opponent. The ultimate version has the fastest startup of all the versions. The Catbot will charge forward with a drill attack and will keep advancing until it hits the invisible wall or corner. Up close, Lowain can use 2-2U on hit or block and run forward to carry the opponent to the corner. Lowain can then either set up Oki with 2-6 heavy or use 5U up to 4 times. Lowain's Skybound Art is Human Pyramid Attack. Sammy and Tommy will carry Lowain, which changes his moveset, increases his movement speed, grants armor against all move properties, and can't be grabbed. Despite having unlimited armor, Lowain will still take damage and die if his HP hits 0. This super can be used to finish corner combos, but can also be used as a neutral skip tool to reaction check the opponent and deal chip damage. Pressing guard will go into Totally Rad Juke. This is another spot dodge used to avoid taking damage when low, but not useful otherwise. Pressing light goes into It's Lit Bros. This is the fastest human pyramid attack that hits mid. This is mainly used to deal chip damage or confirm off of heavy attacks and end in 2-3-6U. Pressing medium goes into Definitely Don't Try This at Home. Lowain will attack with fireworks that have low horizontal reach but have great vertical reach. This is mainly used to either catch opponents jumping or as combo filler. Lowain can combo into this move multiple times before ending with the light attack and 2-3-6U ender. Pressing heavy goes into Flex on them. This is an overhead attack that has +1 on block and can combo into the light follow-up to guarantee a 2-3-6U combo ender. Pressing U goes into Catch 'em Slippin'. This is a low slide that will launch the opponent in the air on hit and allows for combos with the medium attack. Use this attack when the opponent expects a heavy overhead attack to mix up the opponent. 2-3-6U, Moment of Truth, is a dash attack that can be cancelled into from any skill. On hit, this takes away 1 bravery point. On block, the opponent will be guard crushed. On close hits, Lowain will be -6 and punishable with bar light attacks. If space, Lowain will be +3 at the very best and not punishable. Lowain's Super Skybound Art is Try This On for size. The bros will summon Yggdrasil, who also has a unique moveset. This is another knowledge check tool that deals decent chip damage and high damage on hit. While in this mode, all attacks on Yggdrasil will only deal half damage and Lowain cannot be killed while in this mode. Pressing light will use Earth Pillar. Yggdrasil will summon 3 pillars from the ground away from her. The pillars are air unblockable and are mid hits. Holding 4 summons the pillars close. Neutral position summons them mid screen, and holding 6 summons them full screen. This is mainly used for chip damage and to keep the opponent away from Yggdrasil. Pressing medium will use Axis Mundi. Yggdrasil will fire a homing projectile. By holding down medium, the orb will travel at a slower speed, which is used to connect either the heavy or ultimate follow-ups. Pressing heavy will use Nether Veil. The entire ground becomes an unblockable attack. On hit, the opponent will lose 1 bravery point. Pressing U will use Luminox Genesee. This attack summons a pillar 3/4 of the screen that drags the opponent towards it and deals multiple hits. Lowain wants to fight on his own terms and has the tools to slow down the pace of the match to recover and approach. With only one special being able to combo reliably in the corner, Lowain can constantly bombard the screen with his bros or catbot to harass the opponent and deal chip damage. Staying elusive and not hard committing with unsafe options makes Lowain annoying to deal with. Most of Lowain's normals tend to be stubby and short ranged. He still possesses some good normals that should be noted. Bar Medium is Lowain's farthest reaching normal. This is his main poke and whiff punish tool that can combo into a 2-1-4 special on hit. 2 Light is a low attack that has short reach but essential for his 2/3/6 heavy Oki. 2U is an advancing sweep that can be special cancelled on hit or block. Dash Medium is a low slide attack. This is a decent mix-up tool to catch the opponent not blocking low, but should be used in combination with 2/3/6 or 2/2 specials to keep Lowain safe on block. Dash Heavy is a body slam attack that can cross up and hits mid. If your opponent doesn't utilize the guard button, this can be a decent cross-up that is also safe on block. On counter hit, Lowain can confirm with Bar Medium. Jump Medium has short range but can cross up the opponent, and Jump Heavy is Lowain's standard air to ground normal. Jump U is a multi-hitting attack that are all high hits. This normal also makes Lowain slightly floatier, decreasing his fall speed. Lowain's backdash covers more distance than most characters in the game. This is a good retreating option at round start to immediately create space and set up 2/2 specials or use 5U to recover. Lowain can then check his opponent running in with Bar Medium. When playing from full screen, first use 2/3/6 heavy to call out both bros, then follow up with 2/2 heavy. This creates a wall of projectiles that Lowain can either approach with or zone and gain resources with 5U. When pressuring the opponent, 2/3/6 heavy can be a hard move to challenge, especially from well-spaced Bar Medium. While the opponent can try to challenge Lowain's run-up, he can also play back and let his bros deal some chip damage while he sits back and assesses the situation. Using 2-4 light to end block strings puts the opponent in an RPS situation. Lowain can use 6/3 heavy as a fast reversal to catch the opponent off guard trying to take their turn. After 2-4 light in the corner, the go-to confirm will be close heavy. Finish the auto combo and special cancel into 2/3/6 heavy, which forces an air tech. There is a small window where Lowain can grab the opponent before Sammy goes for the low slide. On a successful grab, use 2/2 light for safe Oki. Hold forward after using 2/3/6 heavy. Lowain can either land with jump heavy to go for a low to high mix-up or empty jump low or grab. If you expect a reversal from the opponent, you can simply block and punish. Depending on the matchup, Lowain can high jump and avoid the reversal and still punish. For more chip damage, wait for Sammy's low slide to hit and use 2/2 specials for additional chip damage and plus frames. Lowain can reliably combo into Human Pyramid attack during his standard corner routes. After the close heavy pickup after 2-4 heavy, go for the full auto combo, special cancel into Human Pyramid attack, and confirm with the medium follow-up and 2/6U ender. When using Human Pyramid attack, you can try to push the opponent to the corner with the fast movement speed. If the opponent tries to attack to get free damage in, punish this with the light follow-up. If the opponent tries to high jump away from Lowain, you'll have enough time to chase the opponent and catch them with the medium follow-up. After a hard knockdown, Lowain can also go for a checkmate situation by using 2/2 heavy and using the 2/3/6U ender of Human Pyramid attack for the guard crush. If the opponent tries to spot dodge on wake up, the 2/3/6U ender will counter hit the opponent. If the opponent blocks, space out 2/2 heavy rockets will hit the guard crushed opponent from 2/3/6U. And if the opponent uses a reversal, the super armor will eat the hits and Lowain can punish with any attack. When in Super Skybound art mode, Yggdrasil has a few tricks and attack patterns to maximize value. If you transform close to the opponent, using Forward Light or the U attacks will help create some space. If you fully charge the medium attack, the orb will travel slow enough for Yggdrasil to recover. If the opponent tries to spot dodge the orb, the heavy attack always hits the opponent. If the opponent jumps, use the light attacks to punish with an air unblockable. With only 25% of the timer left, you can try to use the light or U attacks to try and create more space and keep Lowain safe after the super. Lowain may have annoying neutral and numerous projectiles. but his kit mainly consists of tricks that rely on the opponent to make mistakes. Lowain's supers are also less effective against players who know how to respond accordingly. On top of this, Lowain does not have a solid resourceless reversal and poor defensive options. Lowain only has one true reversal, 63U. Without 50 meter, Lowain can be grabbed out of any of his normal versions of 63 specials. If Lowain uses 63U, he will still go for the low slide even on block. After the low, run up and punish with a close normal. Lowain will mainly use 63 heavy as a reversal to challenge pressure. If you are able to react to the pause after hitting him, you can either spot dodge to avoid the hit and be plus, or special cancel into a DP or super to punish him. If Lowain ever tries to extend his block string pressure with normal versions of 2-2 specials, you must challenge him with a far-reaching normal. Hitting the cat bot will destroy it and delay the cooldown. Lowain will also have no way to punish the normal. When caught in the 2-6 heavy corner Oki, there are aggressive options that can punish certain Oki, but can be punished if Lowain is aware of the situation. Hold up while air teching. You will jump before Sammy goes for the low slide. If Lowain is also jumping for the high-low mix-up, you can air grab him. If Lowain remains grounded while you jump, he can simply use 2 heavy to anti-air. If you are set on blocking, remember to block low first. Immediately block high, then back low to block an empty jump low. Lowain has no way to delay an air normal and doesn't have a fast standing overhead. Lowain's skybound art can be very annoying to deal with due to the safe pressure and reaction checks. Don't panic, stay grounded, and try to react accordingly to each attack. The light attack can be spot dodged, but the fast speed makes it unrealistic to react to every single one. If you have the life lead, blocking all light attacks will only chip away 10% of your HP. The medium attack shouldn't be a threat as long as you stay grounded and crouch. You will mainly have to react to the heavy and U attacks. The high and low attacks have slow startup. In reaction to both moves, spot dodge to avoid taking chip damage. If Lowain hits you with any of the attacks on block, he can guarantee the 236U for chip damage and is potentially safe. If Lowain uses the Ender Raw, spot dodge, run up, and punish with a close normal when Lowain lands on the ground. Lowain's Super Skybound art has the same weaknesses as his Skybound art. All of Yggdrasil's attacks can be spot dodged or jumped over. Earth Pillar is the fastest attack but also deals with these chip damage. If you have the HP, you can afford to block this attack while focusing on the other 3. The medium orb only has 2 travel speeds, fast and extremely slow. The orb will last longer the further you are away from her. This means from max distance, an uncharged orb will guarantee a heavy attack on block. Up close or mid-screen, you can dodge the orb and recover fast enough to react to the next attack. From 3/4 to full screen, neutral jump while the orb is high above the ground, you will land fast enough to spot dodge any of the 3 attacks. Up close against the slow fireball, wait and look out for the charge. If she is charging, backdash continuously to get out of the orb's trajectory, or if you want to trade some HP, jump and guard the orb as soon as it comes out. From 3/4 to full screen, wait for the orb to reach the same height as if it was uncharged and jump forward. For the unblockable attack, wait a little after the ground starts to crack. For the U attack, the dodge timing is somewhat strict. Delay the dodge as the thunder is charging and you'll avoid all the hits. If you are not in range of the attack, you can potentially run forward and push past the magnetizing effect. If you avoid the attack this way, be prepared for a 4 light that will try to create space. Some Lowain players to watch are Masa, Hiza, and Matthew. The Ghostly Beastmaster, Ferry, is a zoner that uses far-reaching normals to poke the opponent from mid to full screen. Ferry can convert her stray hits into combo enders that force the opponent to block on wake up and eat a 50-50 high-low mix-up. And while her defensive options are somewhat limited, Ferry has good air mobility that can be used both on offense and defense. Ferry is for players who want to harass the opponent from a distance and have strong set play options. Ferry's grounded unique action is Iron Ball. Pressing 5U will perform a multi-hitting attack that deals chip damage and is -2 on block. This move can hit up to 15 times and is a good block string, counter poke, and combo tool. Ferry can cancel her grounded normals into 5U, which gives her a reliable poke and chip attack at close range. Jump 4, 5, or 6U performs Spectral Dive. Ferry will halt her falling momentum before performing a dive attack. Each direction will send Ferry at varying angles. Jump 4U goes at a 30-degree angle, Jump 5U goes at a 45-degree angle, and Jump 6U goes at a 60-degree angle. Jump 5 and 6U can hit up to 2 times, which generally leaves her plus on block. This is a versatile tool that can be used for its movement to escape the corner, low risk low reward throw baits, and pressure resets. Jump 7 or 8U, Ghost Swing is a unique movement option that has Ferry swing across the ceiling with her whip. After the single swing, Ferry can use an air normal while landing. Using a normal after the windup will cancel the swing prematurely while attacking. This is another mobility option that Ferry can use to either retreat, escape the corner, or engage on the opponent. 236, Gespenst, has Ferry send her whip forward. This is Ferry's main poke special that clashes with other single hit projectiles and has 2 different follow-up enders on hit. The light version has the fastest startup at 15 frames, reaches 3/4 of the screen, and is -10 on block. This is a fast poke that can combo or frame trap from far normals. From half to 3/4 of the screen, hitting the opponent will not grant access to the follow-ups and will instead force an air tech. From mid-screen and up close, 236 Light will wrap the whip around the opponent and grants access to the follow-ups. The medium version comes out slower at 32 frames, reaches nearly full screen, and recovers faster than the light version. In neutral, switch between the light and medium versions to mix up your opponent's dodge timing. Even at max distance, 236 medium will always go into the follow-ups on hit. The heavy version comes out at 20 frames and also nearly reaches full screen. This special travels the fastest of all the normal versions and is +2 on block. This is a versatile special that can be used to poke immediately after 236 light or medium, extend pressure up close, and can extend combos mid-screen with a heal follow-up. Just like the medium version, this attack always grants access to the follow-ups at any distance. 236 Heavy can only clash with single hit projectiles. EX Fireballs will move forward with the remaining hits. The ultimate version nearly reaches full screen, is +9 on block, goes through all regular projectiles, and clashes with ultimate ones. On block, Ferry will reel in the opponent and close half the distance. Even from max range, Ferry is in range for far medium. On hit, this attack will go into a cinematic and automatically go into the Whip It Good follow-up. Pressing any normal button or no input automatically goes into Whip It Good. This follow-up deals less damage with no button press. The opponent will be hit with an explosion and is put in a knockdown state. This special can be used to either set up 2-2 specials for pressure, combo off 236 medium, or combo into Gigi. Pressing 4 light, medium, or heavy will go into heal. This follow-up does not deal damage, but will pull in the opponents for combo extensions or Oki. Off of 236 light, Ferry can't combo off the pool alone, which makes this more ideal for setting up Oki with close normals or pulling the opponents into an active Gigi. Off of 236 medium, Ferry can combo into any 13-frame move, which includes close heavy, 2-4U, or a super stab-bound art. Off of 236 heavy, Ferry can combo into close or 2 light and end combos with 2-4 heavy to send the opponent back mid-screen. 623, Beepo Sikkim, summons Beepo into the air. The special mainly acts as an anti-air or combo ender and doesn't have iframes except for the ultimate version. The light version comes out at 6 frames, hits 1 time, and is air blockable. This will mainly see use as a late anti-air or to confirm off 2 heavy. The medium version will send Beepo at a low angle, has 2 hits, and is air blockable. This is one of Ferry's combo enders that sends the opponent 3/4 of the screen and forces an air tech. The heavy version has 3 hits, is fully air unblockable, and combos into far medium or heavy at high heights. This is Ferry's go-to anti-air. The ultimate version is Ferry's only invincible reversal. His attack comes out at 8 frames and ends in a hard knockdown which can set up Gigi Oki. 2-4, Trombe, surrounds Ferry with her whip and hits multiple times. His attack mainly sees use as a block string or combo ender, frame trap, and corner combo extension tool. The light version can hit up to 3 times and is -7 on block. This must be spaced properly to avoid getting punished. From mid-range far light or second or third hit auto combos, 2-4 light will push the opponent back on block and can even frame trap. The medium version comes out slower than the light version, but has 6 hits and is only -3 on block. This special will wall bounce the opponent on counter hit, but can only frame trap from close heavy. The heavy version has the same startup as the light version, hits 6 times, and wall bounces the opponent in the corner. This will either be used to end combos on airborne opponents, to send them 3/4 of the screen, or to extend combos in the corner with close medium. The ultimate version will suck in grounded opponents at mid-screen range. This move is -3 on block, but will push the opponent half screen, which resets neutral. On hit, Ferry can combo into far medium, 2 medium, or 2U. 2-2, Gigi Getum will send Gigi at an arc in the air or run across the ground. After landing on the ground or close to the opponent, Gigi will surround itself with a 5-hit aura. This special is the cornerstone of Ferry's Oki game and space control. If the opponent blocks the multi-hits, Ferry can go for a high-low mix-up with jump light or 2U or strike throws. Ferry can also delay the multi-hit attack by holding down light, medium, heavy, or skill. Doing so allows her to combo off her 50-50 mix, pulling opponents with heal into Gigi and take pressure for throws. When used in the corner, the light and medium versions will send Gigi past the invisible wall. The heavy version will stay in the corner and on top of the opponent. Gigi will disappear if Ferry blocks or is hit. Light version will send Gigi into the air and land mid-screen. This will be the go-to version of this special to use in neutral, block normals, and mid-screen enders. This attack controls the airspace and leaves a trap for the opponent to respect. Certain setups can also lead to combos with 236 confirms. The medium version will send Gigi into the air and land 3/4 of the screen. Due to the spacing of this special, this is more useful for catching backward teching opponents rather than neutral play. The heavy version has Gigi run across the ground. This version does not have an initial hitbox, and Gigi will stop when close to the opponent. This is the strongest and most important version of this special that sets up for the 50-50 mix and other combo extensions. We'll go over some setups in the next section. The ultimate version has Gigi run across the ground like the heavy version, but at faster speed. When in close proximity to the opponent, Gigi will immediately attack with the 5 aura hits. Because of its fast travel and activation speed, this special can't be used for the 50-50 mix. Instead, this acts as a lockdown tool and projectile. Unlike the normal versions, Gigi will continue to attack even if Ferry gets hit. Trades will always be favorable for Ferry. Ferry has 2 Skybound arts. 236 heavy, or Gifton, will summon a multi-hitting orb that is sent at an arc and bounces off the ground a total of 3 times. The orb can hit 5 times and will nullify all other projectiles. This super doesn't have iframes on frame 1, meaning it can't be used as a reversal. Instead, this super serves as another strong Oki tool that Ferry can use in neutral or after knockdowns to set up the same high-low mix-ups or strike throws. Unlike Gigi, the orb will not go away even if Ferry is hit or blocks. 214 heavy, Heinrichten is an install super that lasts for 7 seconds. This install reduces Ferry's damage by 20%, but allows her to cancel her normals into a different normal up to 3 times. This is a unique super that allows Ferry to reverse beat, can combo from her instant overhead jump light, and can even be used mid-combo. We will go over setups and other applications in the next section. Ferry's super skybound art is Aetheric Requiescat. Ferry will strike with a whip attack that goes into a cinematic and deals more damage on close hits. With a variety of long-reaching normals and specials, Ferry controls neutral and can easily check the opponent's forward movements. However, it is important to not be predictable with her pokes since they generally have long recovery on whiff. And if Ferry gets a knockdown, she can heavily pressure the opponent with Gigi and force 50-50 mix-ups. As a normal-based zoner, Ferry possesses some of the farthest reaching normals in the game but come out somewhat slow and are punishable on whiff. Ferry's fastest normals come out at 6 frames. Close Light and 2 Light are her fastest punish tools and have limited range. Far Light is an 8-frame poke that nearly reaches mid-screen and hits low enough to catch crossovers. Far Medium is a 10-frame poke that reaches half-screen. This is Ferry's best poke normal that can be used in combination with 236 specials to confirm hits, frame trap, or catch defensive options. Far Heavy comes out at 14 frames, has further reach than Far Medium, and will move Ferry slightly forward. While this move hits farther and harder, it also has longer recovery, making it easier to whiff punish. 2 Medium is a 12-frame low attack that has the same range as Far Medium. While this move comes out slow, this normal can catch crossovers and keeps the opponent in place as they will have to crouch block. 2 Heavy is a far-reaching anti-air that hits at a 45-degree angle. Unlike most 2 Heavies, this attack is not air unblockable. 2U is a sweep that has far reach. This normal can be used in neutral to poke and can lead into a safe jump or sub 2-2 specials on hit. This is the low option used for the 50-50 mix-up. Jump Light is an important normal used for the 50-50 high-low setup. Rising Jump Light is an instant overhead that can extend combos with Gigi. Dash Medium is a slow overhead that is -6 on block up close and -3 if spaced properly. Dash Heavy has Ferry perform a cartwheel. If Ferry hits the opponent with the initial whip, she will side swap with the opponent and is -3 on block. When it comes to poking in neutral, Ferry has a simple game plan and normals to rely on to safely poke the opponent. At mid-screen range, Far Light, Far Medium, and 2U are her safest and fastest normals to check for forward movement. Depending on the spacing, you can use 214 Light to push the opponent back, 226 Light or Heavy to frame trap, or 22 Light if the opponent continues to block. At half the full screen, Far Medium, 2 Medium, and Far Heavy will reach far enough to poke the opponent. She can also use 236 and 22 specials raw to catch the opponent or set up Gigi to control ground space. Don't be too predictable with your block strings and space out your pressure to catch crossovers, jump-ins, and mashing. For anti-air options, 2 Heavy has far reach but is not air unblockable and has a dead zone up close. Some other anti-air options are 623 Heavy or Ultimate, or Close Light or Medium. 2-2 specials are strong set play tools that either maintain pressure from mid-range knockdowns, extend combos by delaying the attack, or sets up for the 50-50 mix. Different special enders and positioning change the application of Gigi. Ferry has many setups that check the opponent on wake up and can convert hits into combos. Bar hits of 2U, grabs, and other enders that don't keep the opponent close to Ferry creates an RPS situation that can't guarantee the 50-50 mix. Instead, you will have to check for the opponent's escape jumps while using Gigi to lock down the opponent or delay the attack for combo extensions. If you think the opponent will jump on wake up, use close or 2 light after 2-2 light or heavy. On hit, activate Gigi and you can combo into close heavy or 2-6 medium. On block, you can go for the 50-50 mix and still combo off of Gigi with a full delay. If you think your opponent will block, you can use forward grab and combo with Gigi. Farther distances set up block strings that either push the opponent into Gigi or can hit confirm into 2-6 light and heal to extend combos. After 2-2 heavy, use far heavy and special cancel into 2-6 light. On block, you can run up and pressure the opponent with tick throw pressure. On hit, use the heal follow-up and Gigi will allow Ferry to extend the combo with 2-6 medium. Either in the corner or up close, Ferry can pressure the opponent with the 50-50 off of hard knockdown enders such as grabs, 2-4U, and 2U. Use rising jump light for the high. If blocked, Gigi will force the opponent to block. On hit, the opponent will be stunned long enough for Ferry to land and extend the combo with close heavy. Use 2U for the low. Blocked hits still allow for pressure. On hit, Ferry can go for close heavy or use 2-6 medium and heal to extend the combo. Instead of the 50-50, Ferry can delay Gigi's attack and go for a throw. Ferry will then throw the opponent into Gigi and get a combo extension. Keep in mind that the opponent can simply use a reversal to get out the hit. Let Gigi lock down the opponent and wait if you anticipate a reversal. These are simplified and common setups, and there are numerous variables that require tinkering the Oki. I'll link a video by The Spicy Noodle that goes over more tricks that Ferry has. Vergiften is a versatile super that can be used to extend combos, control neutral, or set up Oki after a knockdown. The orb will bounce 3 times off the ground and will travel half screen. Ferry can catch up to the orb and use it as a pressure tool. As the orb is falling, Ferry can go for a 50-50 mix, dash medium overhead, or throw the opponent into the orb for a combo extension. Ferry can also combo into the super from close normals, auto combo, and 2U. This super gives Ferry enough time to cross over to swap sides with the opponent and still combo into close heavy. And in the corner, Ferry can use 2-2 light or medium to hit the opponent and set up the 50-50 mix with Gigi. Heinrichten may cause a damage penalty, but the ability to reverse beat and cancel far and jump normals allow for safe pressure and combo extensions. When used after 3rd hit auto combo or close heavy, Ferry will be +9 and 11 on block. This sequence sets up for a 50-50 mix that Ferry can combo off of without Gigi. Off the jump light overhead, combo into jump 4U, jump 5U, then close medium on landing. If the opponent blocks the overhead, you will still be +2 on block. Off the 2U low, combo into far heavy, 2-6 heavy into the heal follow-up. If the opponent blocks the low, reverse beat into 2 light. This setup also allows you to react to early grave counters and avoid the chip damage. Most matchups against Ferry are slow and can be annoying to navigate through. While her mid to full screen game is strong, she has awkward tools for dealing with close range engagements. Without a meterless reversal and less than average HP, Ferry can quickly lose momentum and lacks defensive options once pressured. Learning how to maneuver through her attacks will make closing the gap easier and presents openings to counterattack. Ferry's fastest attacks come out at 6 frames and are short ranged. It's hard for her to punish even -6 on block moves due to how short 2 light is. And without 50 meter, Ferry has no invincible reversal. Ferry can struggle against stagger pressure and plus moves since she has to use 2 light, far light, or grave counter to challenge. While far medium and far heavy are strong normals, whiffing these attacks present the chance for a whiff punish. Most far mediums will be fast enough to punish these normals. Ferry also struggles against projectiles. If a projectile is already on the screen, Ferry's far medium or heavy will lose and cause a counter hit or punish. And Ferry's 2-3-6 heavy can only nullify single hit projectiles. Most EX fireballs are capable of locking down the ground and force Ferry to make a defensive action. When approaching Ferry, block her far normals and dodge or cross over her 2-6 specials. Just remember that you will not take chip damage against normal attacks. Using crossovers prematurely can easily be called out with 2 medium or far light. And while risky, jumping in on her is not the worst option considering she has fairly weak anti-airs besides 63 heavy. Whenever Ferry uses 2-2 specials in neutral, do not respect this move. While Gigi is a threatening trap, 2-2 light or medium has long deploy times and gives you a chance to either run in or throw out a long reaching move. While hard knockdowns up close or in the corner do force a 50-50 mix-up, mid-screen knockdowns give you a chance to escape the pressure sequence. 2-2 specials mid-screen set up an RPS situation. Ferry will try to catch you standing, run up for pressure, or push you into Gigi. You can try to escape by jumping, blocking the initial hit, or use a reversal. Don't resort to the same defensive options and make Ferry second guess her Oki. If Ferry uses 2-2U, either back jump or forward jump, as this will activate Gigi and will avoid the hits. Forgiften does grant Ferry neutral control, but there are gaps during the bounces that provide safe spaces from the orb. Just remember that the orb does not go away even if you hit Ferry. If you do manage to hit Ferry, use grabs or attacks that go into cinematics. There will be enough invincibility to avoid the incoming orb hits, and you can still block if needed. The only reversals you have to look out for are 623U and her Super Skybound Art, which are both very punishable on block. Some Ferry players to watch are Raz, Kasasagi, Tamasi, and Beepa. The Crimson Piercing Light, Zeta, is an offensive character that has a full screen projectile, parry, 8-way dash attacks, and strong Oki. Zeta also possesses far-reaching normals with her spear and decent corner carry. And with Meter, Zeta can confirm stray hits into ultimate skills that allow her to perform high damaging combos from anywhere on screen. Zeta is for players who want aggressive tools, strong Oki, and hard to challenge pressure. Zeta's unique action is Signo Drive. Pressing U will cause Zeta to attack repeatedly with her spear. Mashing U will extend the duration of the stabs. This attack leaves Zeta -2 on block and creates space between her and the opponent the longer she attacks. This is mainly used as a block string tool to either frame trap or keep Zeta at a safe distance after her pressure. 236, Infinite Wonders, is a laser beam projectile. Compared to most fireballs in the game, this special has near instant travel time, making it one of the stronger pokes in the game. The light version comes out the fastest at 20 frames and is your standard poke tool to use from mid to full screen. The medium version comes out slower at 28 frames but can be held to delay the shot. Use this version when your opponent instinctually dodges the start of animation and get a punish. The heavy version comes out the fastest at 18 frames, has 2 hits, and wall bounces in the corner. This is a versatile tool that is used for additional poking or for comboing in the corner and following up with close heavy. The ultimate version comes out at 9 frames, beats out all non-ultimate projectiles, ends in a hard knockdown, and can even be comboed off of. With 75 meter, it is possible to combo into 623U from even full screen and pull off high damaging combos. 623 Spear of Arvis is a dash attack that goes straight forward. On hit, block, or whiff, Zeta can perform a follow-up dash attack by holding any direction and pressing any normal button. This is one of Zeta's safe block string and hit confirm tools that has good corner carry, unique movement, and can extend combos with certain setups. The light version comes out at 16 frames, allows for 1 follow-up dash, and is used to confirm off of far light and stronger normals. The medium version comes out slower at 19 frames, allows for 1 follow-up dash, deals more damage, and can only combo from auto combo, far heavy, and counter hit medium normals. The heavy version allows Zeta to perform 2 dash follow-ups. The special grants more corner carry, causes a knockdown, can extend combos, and sets up Oki. On hit, Zeta has different direction combinations that lead into certain Oki setups. More on this in the next section. The ultimate version will go for a fast 13 frame attack. On hit, Zeta will go into a cinematic that wall bounces the opponent directly in front of Zeta. This can be used as a fast gap closer and confirm from 2-6U. Zeta can confirm into far medium, far heavy, or 2 medium off the wall bounce. 2-2, Spear of Arvis, Rise, is similar to 623 specials, but Zeta will attack upwards at varying angles. Similar to 623 specials, the light and medium versions allow for 1 follow-up attack, while the heavy version allows for 2. This special can be used as an anti-air, but will generally be a hit confirm tool used to extend combos. This special has a separate cooldown from 623 specials, but shares the same cooldown as Jump 2-2 specials. The light version will send Zeta into the air at a 30-degree angle. The medium version will have Zeta attack straight up. The heavy version will send Zeta at the same angle as the light version. This will be the go-to combo tool in the corner. The ultimate version will send Zeta into the air at a 30-degree angle. This will go into a cinematic on hit, but will not bounce the opponent back to Zeta. Zeta can combo with 236 and 623 specials mid-screen and close normals in the corner. This can also be used for a hard knockdown in the corner, higher damage, and sets up a safe jump. Jump 2-2, Spear of Arvis, Fall, shares the same cooldown as the grounded version, but Zeta will attack downwards at varying angles. Similar to 6u3 specials, the light and medium versions allow for 1 follow-up attack, while the heavy version allows for 2. These attacks can be used to either confirm off of air-to-air hits, bait throws, or attack at unconventional angles that the opponent can't challenge easily. The light version will send Zeta down at a 45-degree angle. The medium version will have Zeta attack straight down. The heavy version will send Zeta at the same angle as the light version. The ultimate version also goes at a 45-degree angle. This attack bounces the opponent lower to the ground, but can still combo into 236 or 623U. 214, Rhapsody, is a parry that guards against high, mid, low, or all properties, and has 3 follow-up attacks on hit or whiff. While this move is a weaker reversal that can be played around, it also has its applications in combos, Oki setups, and pressure from mid-screen. The strength and properties of the follow-up attacks are dependent on the initial normal used. Light Rhapsody guards against mid and high attacks starting on the 3rd frame. This is a decent reversal that covers 2 out of 3 move properties and can even combo with the right follow-up. Medium Rhapsody only guards low attacks starting on the 3rd frame. This is a riskier counter that loses to mid hits. Heavy Rhapsody will be the go-to counter that guards all move properties. This armor also comes out at frame 1, making it the most reliable reversal. The light and medium follow-up attacks from this version are enhanced and allow for combo extensions in the corner. Ultimate Rhapsody also guards all move properties except for throws. This version cannot go into any of the normal follow-ups on hit or whiff. On hit, Zeta will attack with a slash that will go into a cinematic. Unlike the normal versions, the opponent cannot cancel their normals on hit, which will guarantee hits up close. Keep in mind that the attack has fairly short range and can be triggered by projectiles, which leaves Zeta punishable. For a safe jump, micro walk forward, jump forward, and land with a jump heavy. The light follow-up is Crimson Cleave. This is the slowest follow-up attack that has very far horizontal reach. When performed from 214 heavy, this attack will wall bounce the opponent, which allows for corner combos. This attack is best used from with 214 specials from mid-screen to catch opponents trying to run in to punish or combo in the corner. The medium follow-up is Rising Split. This attack has high vertical reach and faster than the light version. This attack is air unblockable, making it a decent anti-air when your opponent jumps in while Zeta is parrying. At high heights, Zeta can combo with bar medium or 623 specials. On counter hit, the opponent will be sent higher into the air, which grants the same combo opportunities. When performed from 214 heavy, this attack will hit the opponent high enough into the air for Zeta to combo with a close normal in the corner. The heavy follow-up is Knee Assault. This attack launches Zeta into the air with a hitbox. This is the fastest follow-up attack that can combo from the light or medium versions of 214 specials with jump medium or heavy from anywhere on screen. Zeta can confirm into this special from full auto combos on crouching opponents. From 214 heavy, this attack only grants a combo opportunity in the corner. On hit, Zeta will send the opponent back mid-screen, which resets neutral. This is also used after air techs to set up safe jumps or as a fast engage tool. Zeta's Skybound art is Resolute Strike. This is a combo ending and reversal super that has Zeta perform a lunge attack. You will only get the cinematic and more damage off of close hits. This super can also be performed in the air but does not have iframes. This can be used to combo off of air-to-air hits or bait anti-air attempts with proper spacing. Zeta's super Skybound art is Serious Roar. Zeta will perform a Rising Strike that has iframes at the start of the move, is air unblockable, and deals more damage on close hits. Zeta has unrelenting pressure that can set up tick throws, RPS situations, and hard to challenge Oki. Recognition of positioning and direction combinations with Spear of Arvis are the keys to maximizing Zeta's value. Also make sure to mix up your Oki and keep your opponent guessing on wake up. With her Spear, Zeta has exceptional range on her normals but tends to have slower startup. Farlight is a standard 6-frame attack that has +1 on block and has good reach. Because of the angle, this move can sometimes whiff on far or crouching opponents. Far Medium is Zeta's farthest reaching normal. This is Zeta's poke, forward check, and space control tool that can confirm into 623 light or heavy on hit. Far Heavy has less range than Far Medium but is 1 frame faster. This is another poke tool that leads into higher damaging combos on hit. Dash Light is a standard +2 on block attack, and Dash Medium is a low that is safe on block when spaced correctly. 2U is a 2-hit low attack. Zeta can cancel this attack on either hit. The second attack causes a hard knockdown and has further reach than the first hit. Jump U is the cornerstone of Zeta's Oki. Zeta will extend her spear downwards similar to Jump Light. On hit or block, Zeta will bounce up and can repeat this normal up to 2 times. As a safe jump, this normal is very easy to identify a block and reversal. On block, Zeta will bounce up for more pressure. On a reversal, Zeta will fall to the ground and can block and punish. Once your opponent blocks the first JU, they will have to respect the threat of the second, third JU, jump heavy, or drop into low or grab. All versions of Spear of Arvis have their uses in combos and Oki. We will go over some direction combinations and their applications. On grounded opponents, using 623 heavy, 9 dash, then 6 dash grants half screen corner carry. While you don't get a safe jump, Zeta will be able to dash up to the opponent as they recover. On airborne opponents, use 623 heavy, 8 dash, then 3 dash. In the corner, Zeta can confirm into 2 light and set up a meaty 236 medium or a raging strike. In the corner, use 22 heavy, 8 dash, then whip the 2 dash to land fast. Zeta can then extend her combo with a close medium or 22U ender. In the corner, use 623 heavy, 9 dash, then 2 dash to hit the opponent. Zeta can end the combo with 2 light and set up a meaty 236 medium or raging strike. On airborne opponents and after 2 hits of the auto combo, use 22 heavy, 8 dash, then whip the 3 dash. You can then confirm into close light light, cancel into 214 heavy heavy, and get a safe jump. Zeta can combo into both the grounded and air versions of Spear of Arvis to maximize corner carry, damage, and reach the combo limit for Oki setups. When using Spear of Arvis on block, the safest follow-up is the 4 dash. Opponents familiar with the matchup will chase Zeta down and force their turn. For an RPS situation, Zeta can attempt to catch the opponent running forward with a 6 dash, but this is punishable on block up close. If spaced properly, Zeta will be -4 on block and will be out of range of close normals. Especially with heavy versions, Zeta can move forward, forward, back for safe chip damage, or forward, back, forward to check the opponent. Additionally, J22 specials could be a strong tool to catch opponents instinctually grabbing in response to Zeta's run-up. When ending a corner combo with 22U with a 2 light upon landing, will jump forward and land with a JU which grants a safe jump. While Zeta does have oppressive pressure and neutral, her aggressive tools are somewhat slow and can only go forward. If Zeta tries to approach with her special moves, fast reactions with anti-airs, reversals, and supers can punish her for trying to get in. And with a parry reversal, her defensive options are somewhat lacking and can be exploited. If Zeta ever uses a 236 special from mid-screen, the optimal punish is to simply jump forward and land with a falling air normal. From 3/4 to full screen, you'll mainly have to react to the laser beam with a dodge. If you react to the startup animation, you may get caught with the medium version. There are different ways to counter Zeta if you use the Spear of Arvis to poke and block strings and keep herself safe. In neutral, some threatening engage tools are 623 and J22 specials. The ultimate versions especially grant high damaging combos and are also safe when spaced properly. In response to a raw normal Spear of Arvis, your best bet is to use a reversal. The 623 version always causes Zeta to move forward, so there is no threat of her baiting out this attack. If Zeta uses the ultimate version raw, spot dodge as soon as the blue flash starts. You will dodge the single hit and Zeta will be in range for a close normal to punish. On block, there is a gap in between the initial attack and the follow-up dash. If you know Zeta will go for the forward follow-up, you can challenge with a reversal. Spamming your reversal can get baited and punished if Zeta uses the retreating follow-up or no follow-up. If you know that Zeta is going for the retreating follow-up, you have a few options. While you don't get a full punish, you can run up while Zeta is recovering and pressure her with a dash light or far normal. Depending on the matchup, some characters can still punish Zeta with a fast ultimate projectile or full screen attack. When playing against Rhapsody, there are important properties to know that will help you play around this parry. Zeta's follow-ups will attack in the direction she is facing. Zeta will not autocorrect if you cross her up, which leaves you safe and can potentially punish her. All versions of Rhapsody, including the ultimate version, will always lead to throws. If your normal button hits the parry, you can still special cancel or dodge to avoid the follow-up. However, automatically going for these cancels can be punished. Zeta can delay the follow-up attack and can parry multiple hits. Zeta can parry reversals and punish you if you autopilot into these options. Safe jumps will still keep you safe from any of the follow-up attacks. You will have to be aware if Zeta delays the follow-up, which you can then counter with a grab. Against Zeta's Skybound art, spot dodge on reaction to the super flash to avoid chip damage and punish with a close normal. Against Zeta's super Skybound art, Zeta will swap sides if you block close. Run up to her and punish with a close normal as she lands. Some Zeta players to watch are SQ, Elodius, and Shosan. The Ebony Scythe, Vaseraga, is a slow but hard-hitting character with huge normals, gap closers, command grab, and mid-screen projectile. Vaseraga has more health than most characters but has the slowest ground speed, making it hard for him to approach normally. However, Vaseraga can give himself super armor and has numerous ways of approaching. Once he gets in, Vaseraga has scary mix-up tools that lead to huge damage. Vaseraga is for players who are willing to play a patient game and ready to go all in with the correct resources to strike fear in the opponent. Vaseraga's unique action is Soul Forge. Standing U will grant Vaseraga a buff that grants 2 hits of armor during specific moves. Soul Forge will armor through all move properties except throws and reduces incoming damage by 50%. This move takes 21 frames to activate the buff and creates a hitbox around him. This is a high priority tool that can be done from full screen, after knockdowns, or during certain combos. This buff does not stack and only goes away after using a charged grounded heavy normal, Soul Forge, medium or heavy Battalion of Fear, or Savage Rampage. Soul Forge will not go away if Vaseraga uses an ultimate special. 2-4, Instinction, fires a ground projectile that travels half screen. This is a standard projectile that helps Vaseraga poke from a distance and end pressure safely. Because this projectile travels on the ground, the opponent cannot cross over and must jump, block, or evade. The light version is a standard poke tool that fires a single hit projectile. The medium version starts with an initial close slash before summoning the projectile. The strike has limited range and will connect after one close normal. Use this version to frame trap or to mix up the timing of the projectile. The heavy version also has the initial slash, comes out 3 frames faster than the medium version, but the fireball only has 1 hit. This EX projectile maintains pressure with plus frames on block and can extend combos on hit. The ultimate version comes out the fastest at 11 frames. This projectile can be comboed off of on hit and leaves him plus 24 on block up close. On close hits, Vaseraga can use close normals to combo. Mid-range hits need far normals to combo, and at max range, Charge for 6 specials are needed to combo. Charge for 6, Battalions of Fear, is a shoulder charge attack. These attacks are less negative on block when hitting the move far away. These attacks can be used to close the gap with the Soul Forge armor and extend combos. The light version comes out the fastest at 19 frames and travels 3/4 of the screen. While this version cannot use the Soul Forge buff, it is still a decent tool used to quickly close the gap or end combos. On block, this version is -8 up close and can be up to +9 at max distance. The medium version comes out slower at 26 frames, merely travels full screen, and can be delayed by holding down medium. This version uses up the Soul Forge buff, making it a slower engage tool to get through projectiles or challenge attacks. On block, this version is -8 up close and can be up to +7 at max distance. The heavy version also comes out at 26 frames, goes full screen, uses the Soul Forge buff, and has 2 hits. This version has the same applications as the medium version and has faster travel speed for pressure and combos. On block, this version is -5 up close and can be up to +7 at max distance. The ultimate version starts with an initial punch before going into the charge attack. The charge has super armor even without the Soul Forge buff and is generally safe on block. On hit, the opponent will bounce off the corner or invisible wall. Vaseraga can extend the combo with 2 medium. 632-146, Great Scythe Grimnir, is a command grab that throws grounded or airborne opponents depending on the version. This command grab has limited range and can be used after normals or during Savage Rampage. The light version will only grab grounded opponents. This version comes out at 12 frames and will be the go-to version to use after close normals or during 2-2 specials. The medium version is an anti-air command grab. This grab comes out the fastest at 9 frames and can be used to either call out opponents jumping or as a combo ender that ends in a knockdown. The heavy version comes out the slowest at 26 frames, grabs grounded opponents, and has further reach than the light version. Vaseraga will slide forward before going into the grab. This can be used as a reaction check tool after far normals or 2-4 heavy to quickly close the gap. The ultimate version is a reversal command grab that is invulnerable during frames 1 through 18. This can be done as a wake-up option to catch opponents off guard or to beat frame traps. You cannot cancel into this ultimate special during Savage Rampage. 2-2, Savage Rampage puts Vaseraga into a stance that has 4 different follow-up attacks, can go into Great Scythe Grimnir, and advance forward with stomps. All normal versions of Savage Rampage will use the Soul Forge buff. The light version puts Vaseraga in stance. This has the fastest startup of all the versions and is best used with Soul Forge to approach or cancel immediately into a follow-up. The medium version has Vaseraga step back before going into stance. This version is best used in neutral to immediately go into the light or medium follow-up to safely poke. The heavy version immediately goes into the 4 forward stomps. This will be the go-to version of this special that can be used without Soul Forge up close. Vaseraga can cancel into a follow-up attack after the first stomp for hard to challenge pressure, hit confirms, and extend combos. The ultimate version grants Vaseraga super armor regardless if he has or doesn't have Soul Forge. His super armor does lose to supers. Vaseraga will stomp forward twice. On hit or block, Vaseraga will go into the U follow-up attack, which either ends in a hard knockdown or pushes the opponent. This attack is -4 on block and a decent tool to challenge your opponent's pressure. Pressing 6-6 will cause Vaseraga to stomp forward 4 times. Each stomp has a hitbox, and Vaseraga can advance forward with the Soul Forge armor to pressure the opponent. He can also cancel into any follow-up attack during the stomps. Pressing 4-4 will cancel the stance. Vaseraga cannot cancel his stance during the 6-6 stomps. All follow-up attacks are air unblockable and can be delayed by holding the button. This isn't used often, but can be done to extend the Soul Forge armor before the attack. The light follow-up is Rising Slash. Vaseraga will swing his scythe in the air that whiffs on crouching opponents. This is the fastest follow-up attack that always leaves Vaseraga plus on block and used to catch standing or airborne opponents. Even on whiff, this attack has fast recovery. Vaseraga can attempt to extend his pressure with fast normals, potentially leading to counter-hit starters. The medium follow-up is Sweeping Slash. Vaseraga will attack with a low sweep. This attack is best used to catch opponents standing or trying to back away. The heavy follow-up is Crushing Strike. Vaseraga will attack with a downward slash. Uncharged, this attack leaves him -4 on block. If charged, this attack will guard crush the opponent and leaves him +16. This can also be used after 2-2 heavy on airborne opponents to extend combos anywhere on screen. The U follow-up is Ravaging Stomp. This attack is punishable on block, but has super armor throughout the attack even without Soul Forge. This follow-up can be used to punish opponents trying to use supers to challenge the stance or trying to press buttons without Soul Forge. Vaseraga's Skybound art is Bloody Moon. Vaseraga will charge forward with an advancing strike. This is a standard combo ending in reversal super that deals more damage and goes into a cinematic on close hits. Vaseraga's super Skybound art is Aftermath. Vaseraga will attack with a vertical burst to the ground. This super is throw invuln and guard all move properties on startup. As a reversal, this super can call out safe jumps but will lose to grounded normals since opponents can react to the blocked hit with an evade. You will get the cinematic and more damage off of close hits. With a larger health pool, Vaseraga is allowed to take more risk during the match to knowledge check the opponent. With the use of Soul Forge, Vaseraga has threatening attacks that are hard to challenge and generally force the opponent to block. And despite his slow movement, Vaseraga can still pressure his opponent from mid-range with projectiles, far-reaching normals, and buffing himself. Vaseraga's normals have decent range, but have slower startup than most characters' normals. Blue Light is Vaseraga's fastest normal. This move is 0 on block and a decent move to challenge pressure. Close Light comes out slow at 7 frames and is the slowest Close Light in the game. Far Light comes out at 8 frames and is +2 on block. This is one of Vaseraga's go-to poke normals that has good range and frame advantage. 2 Medium is a low attack that has 9 frame startup. This is a faster sweep than 2U and will hard knock down the opponent on hit. 2 Medium into 2-2 Heavy creates airtight pressure that can lead into any follow-up attack on block. If the opponent gets hit by 2 Medium, go into the Heavy follow-up to extend the combo. All of Vaseraga's ground heavy normals can be delayed by holding the button. Holding the normal will consume the Soul Forge buff. While this can be used to safely poke the opponent, there are better uses of the Soul Forge buff. 2 Heavy is especially strong since you can delay the attack and time it with the opponent's jump in. Dash Medium is an overhead attack that is punishable on block. This is a risky mix-up tool that should be used sparingly. Jump Light is the only air normal that can cross up. Jump Medium is an air-to-air normal, while Jump Heavy is a same-side air-to-ground normal. Jump U briefly halts Vaseraga's falling momentum before stomping on the ground. There is no hitbox on the way down and only the stomp has a hit. This can be used to bait out anti-airs or hover over projectiles. This normal is also 0 to -1 on block. In neutral, your poking tools will be your far normals and 2 and 4 light. Instinction is a decent projectile that can be used liberally to deal chip damage and create space to use Soul Forge. With Meter, you can also use the ultimate version after a blocked light version to either catch forward movements or maintain plus frames on block. Soul Forge is an important buff to maintain. Having Soul Forge allows Vaseraga to either engage or pressure the opponent with more ease. The best scenarios to use 5U are at full screen, after specials on hit, or combo on crouching opponents. A full auto combo on crouching opponents can combo into 5U. Vaseraga can then extend the combo with Far Light. If Vaseraga already has Soul Forge, he can then use 5U again as an anti-air and can combo off of counter hits. When using Soul Forge after a knockdown, you are trading frame advantage for armor. Choosing Oki or the buff is a player preference and matchup specific option. For close pressure, Savage Rampage is a strong special that forces the opponent to guess while blocking, especially with the Soul Forge buff. Vaseraga will have to use different versions of Tutu specials and their follow-ups based on positioning and reads on the opponent's defense. Around mid-screen, Tutu Light or Medium are useful for instantly cancelling into the Light or Medium follow-up. For greedy pressure, you can also use the 6-6 stomps to get in range of the heavy or ultimate follow-ups. At close normal range, the 2-2 heavy initial stomp will create airtight pressure. Instantly going into a follow-up attack leaves no room for reversals. For all versions of 2-2 specials, you can use the 6-3-2-1-4-6 command grabs in between the stomps to get in range of the throw. The light version must be done in the middle of the stomp due to its limited grab range. The heavy version can be done after any stomp to fake out the opponent with a forward movement. Ultimate Battalions of Fear and Ultimate Savage Rampage have guard point and armor to challenge the opponent. Because the armor does not come out at frame 1, these specials are poor wake-up options. Instead, these specials are strong at challenging the opponent's pressure sequences or to catch opponents trying to take their turn after whiffing Rising Slash or other special enders on block. And while slow, Ultimate Great Scythe Grindknock is a reversal option that can catch opponents off guard. Even though Vaseraga has high health and super armor, it is still possible to punish him for using specials when misspaced or over-reliant on certain options. With the slow movement speed, Vaseraga can struggle against projectiles and zoning. On top of all this, Vaseraga has no meterless reversal and has poor defensive options to challenge pressure. Vaseraga's fastest normal comes out at 6 frames. Without a 5 frame normal, it is hard for him to challenge pressure and can't punish -5 on block moves. Soulforge is -6 on block. Depending on the spacing, most characters can punish this attack with far light. Instinction is a normal fireball that can be evaded. Evade right when the projectile comes out to avoid the chip damage. 2-1-4 Heavy is weaker than most heavy projectiles since the projectile only has 1 hit. Vaseraga loses in the fireball war and will be forced to block 3-hit projectiles. Soulforge is a strong buff that makes it harder to challenge Vaseraga, but this buff does not make him unpunishable during his specials. Even with the Soulforge buff, Vaseraga can still be punished during or after his attacks and will still lose to multi-hit moves. Heavy fireballs, for example, can break through the 2 hits of armor from mid to full screen. If Vaseraga uses Charge Force 6 specials in neutral, the consistent punish is to evade right as he dashes. This will leave you anywhere from +21 to -2 depending on the version and timing. Against the heavy version, evade should only be used from mid to full screen. Even after the evade, you will have to either block the second dash or challenge with a reversal. As long as you have a multi-hitting invincible reversal, you can challenge the medium, heavy, or ultimate versions even with Soulforge. Savage Rampage is Vaseraga's main pressure and knowledge check tool. With Soulforge, this becomes a hard move to challenge up close. There are numerous ways to challenge and escape this special, but this is an RPS situation where both you and Vaseraga will have to take risk and anticipate the other player's action. 6-6 stomps have a gap in between each step. If you think Vaseraga will keep advancing, you can grab him out of the stance. Another option is to cross over. If you sideswap with Vaseraga, you will not autocorrect and will march and attack in the wrong direction. Both options lose to an immediate follow-up attack. In reaction to the light, medium, or heavy follow-up, supers and invincible reversals generally beat out the Soulforge armor and can punish Vaseraga. If he catches onto this challenge, Vaseraga can use the U follow-up to armor through the hits. Against 2-2U, you have a few options. Either jump after the first stomp and land with an air normal, or evade and punish with a close normal. If Vaseraga ever uses 6-2-3-1-4-6U as a reversal, you have 18 frames to react. Against your block strings, the best answer is to jump and land with an air normal. If you go for a safe jump setup, hold up while attacking with an air normal. If Vaseraga blocks, continue your pressure. If he uses the command grab, you will automatically jump and can punish. If Vaseraga uses his Skybound art on Wake Up, you can evade to avoid the hit and punish with a close normal. Once Vaseraga has his super Skybound art, he now has a Wake Up option that beats out safe jumps. Safe jab setups should be used instead as an option select against all reversals. If he uses his super Skybound art, the normal will connect and you can evade after the super flash and punish. Some Vaseraga players to watch are Wisp, Akizaragi, Ted, and Deba Game. The Fluttering Swordswoman and Katana Master, Narmaya, is an advanced strike throw and neutral focus character who has 2 different stances that change her normals and specials. Narmaya can first play a neutral focus game and wait for an opening to confirm. Once she gets in, she can switch to an aggressive stance that helps her maintain pressure and set up tick throws. Narmaya also has many throw baits on her specials and can surprise the opponent with fast slashes, side switches, and teleports. Narmaya has one of the most complex kits in the game and is execution heavy. If you like characters with diverse options and reward smart play, then Narmaya is the character to pick up. Narmaya's unique action is Butterfly Effect. The standing button switches Narmaya's stance. This stance change can be performed either in neutral, normal moves on hit or block, throws, or during special moves. Changing stances is a must for this character, since it helps with resetting special cooldowns, important for combo routes, and changes most of her kit to fit the situation. Whenever Narmaya switches stances, she must return to a neutral state before gaining access to the other stance's tools. For example, swapping into Free Flutter stance during close heavy and special canceling into 236 light will still use Setsuna and not Kyokasue Getsu. Narmaya will always start out in Genji or Dawnfly stance. This stance has a heavy emphasis on neutral play, pokes, and gap closers. Once you land a solid knockdown, grab, or combo, then you can switch into Kagra or Free Flutter. Dawnfly is shown as the pink butterfly when switching stances, and Narmaya will keep her katana in its saya. 236 Setsuna is a quick horizontal slash that is used for poking, challenging projectiles, and combos. For all versions of this special, there is a far hitbox that deals less damage and does not knock down the opponent, and a close hitbox that does deal more damage and causes a knockdown. This move does not go full screen and can only trade with single hit projectiles, including the heavy version. The light version is a fast slash that has long recovery. This move is mainly used for mid-screen poking and special canceling far normals. Using this move up close on block is ill-advised since it leaves her -12 on block. The medium version has a delay on the fast slash but is +10 on block. This is mainly used to throw off your opponent's timing, expecting to block the light version. On block, you can quickly go into the light version for a fast follow-up to catch opponents moving forward. The heavy version comes out 1 frame slower than the light version, is +2 on block, and wall bounces the opponent, which leads into a combo opportunity. Unlike the light and medium version, this special will always cause a knockdown on hit, but still deals less damage from far ranges. After landing this special mid-screen, it is common to switch into Free Flutter since you will have time to run up and can take advantage of the close pressure stance. If used for a corner combo, you will generally swap into Free Flutter and follow up with close heavy into 236 heavy. The ultimate version has the fastest startup of all the versions, is +4 on block, and forces the opponent into a crumple state on hit. In combos, this restands airborne opponents and still extends combos into enders that give you safe jumps. This can also be used in neutral as an expensive call-out tool on projectiles or forward movement. If close enough, you can confirm into Dash Light or 2 Medium. 623 Absolute Horizon is a fast upward slash attack that acts as both an anti-air, DP, and stance change tool. The light and heavy versions end in a knockdown, and the medium forces an air tech. If you land this special, this is a prime opportunity to switch into Free Flutter and make use of the better pressure. The light version comes out at 6 frames and does not have iframes. This can be used as a late anti-air tool. The medium version is invul frames 1 through 15 and comes out at 9 frames. This is one of Narmaya's invincible reversals. The heavy version is a higher damaging DP that ends in a knockdown. This is a solid combo ender which you can use to change stances and chase the knockdown. The ultimate version is her fastest DP at 8 frames and ends in a downward spike that leaves the opponent in a hard knockdown state. You can get a safe jump by holding up forward and land with a jump heavy. 2-4 Transient is a forward command dash. During this dash, Narmaya can special cancel into any Free Flutter special or super. 236, 2-4, and Skybound Arc all have reduced startup time when used during this dash. Special canceling this dash will automatically switch Narmaya into Free Flutter. Transient acts as a surprising gauge, stance change, and cross-up tool. You cannot special cancel into ultimate specials. The light version is a fast dash that travels half screen. On hit, you can quickly confirm into 236 to combo. On block, you can either use 2-4 medium or heavy to cross up the opponent for a single hit. The medium version travels at the same speed as the light version, but also nearly reaches full screen. If Narmaya is close to the opponent, she'll teleport behind them. This can be used as a gimmicky cross-up. Even if you are close to the opponent, you can prevent the cross-up if you special cancel fast enough. Specials will also be interpreted in the direction Narmaya was initially facing. For example, if you want 236 while dashing right, after the cross-up, you must input 2-4, even though she is facing left. This is a little confusing at first, but you'll understand if you practice and play her. The heavy version has the fastest travel speed and goes 3/4 of the screen. This version can cancel into specials faster than the light and medium version. This is the ideal special to use in both pressure and combos. You can also use this as a fast dash cancel and go for a grab. The ultimate version is a tracking teleport that positions Narmaya behind the opponent and in close normal and throw range. You cannot special cancel this version, but can still change into Free Flutter. This can be used to try and close the gap on your opponent if they are trying to throw fireballs or are zoning. Free Flutter or Kagra stance is Narmaya's aggressive and close range stance. This stance has more advantageous on-block normals and aggressive rush bound specials. Free Flutter is shown as the blue butterfly when switching stances, and Narmaya will unsheath her katana. 236 Kyokasui Getsu is a forward dash attack. These specials are mainly used as combo enders or extenders. This special also comes out twice as fast if performed during transient. The light version is a single slash attack that is -5 on block. This is mainly used during transient to poke the opponent. On hit, the opponent will be forced to air tech. The medium version performs 2 slashes that causes a knockdown. This is Narmaya's hit confirm and combo ender used on mid-screen confirms to push the opponent closer to the corner. The heavy version performs 3 slashes and is another corner combo tool. When used to combo, you will generally switch into Dawnfly and combo into close heavy. In combination with transient, Narmaya can carry her opponent to the corner and confirm into a full combo. The ultimate version is a niche combo tool used to either get a short combo extension mid-screen, longer combo in the corner, or cause a hard knockdown that grants a safe jump. 623 Mugen Kagura is another reversal that starts off with a mid and high parry. Even without parrying an attack, Narmaya will then go for an upward slash. This parry is capable of beating out safe jumps but will lose to low hits. The light and heavy versions end in a knockdown, and the medium forces an air tech. The light version comes out at 6 frames and does not have the initial parry. This is another anti-air tool that goes further than Absolute Horizon. The medium version is a meterless parry attack. The heavy version is a higher damaging parry that can also be used to end combos. The ultimate version parries all attacks including lows. This is a high damaging parry that goes into a cinematic upon landing and also grants a safe jump. 214 Crescent Moon has Narmaya leap into the air and attack with a circular slash. This special is safe on block but is more advantageous if hitting a crouching opponent. This special can also be performed in the air and off of air normals. All versions in the air come out at 5 frames and act as a throw bait tool. The grounded light version is a slow flip that does not cross up. If spaced properly, this special can lead Narmaya +5 on block. The air light version is a non-committal throw bait tool that will send Narmaya backwards on hit or block. On hit, the opponent will be sent full screen. The medium grounded version is slightly slower than the light version, but can cross up the opponent close. This move is also more advantageous on block the further it hits from. The air medium version will bounce Narmaya forward on hit or block. This is riskier to use as a throw bait since she will be -6 on block and close to the opponent. The grounded heavy version comes out just as fast as the light version and is always plus on block. Narmaya can also travel further to cross up the opponent from a distance if you hold forward. The air heavy version is the go-to throw bait tool in the corner and can also be used to combo. On hit, this leads into a combo in the corner. On block, this move is +2. This is a low-risk, high-reward tool and is one of Narmaya's strongest specials. The grounded ultimate version is another teleport that positions Narmaya above and in front of the opponent. This move is +4 on block and leads into a combo on hit. This is another throw bait tool and can also punish brave counters. The air ultimate version acts differently than the grounded version. Instead of always teleporting Narmaya in a set position, the teleport will follow the trajectory of Narmaya's jump. This version can cross up if performed close to the opponent. This can also be used as an expensive throw bait or anti-air bait tool that can be comboed off of. Narmaya's Skybound Art is 100 Cloudscapes. This is a short-range reversal and combo ender. This move has a high vertical hitbox, making it a decent anti-air tool. Holding down the button will cancel the follow-up slash. The first slash deals 1 bravery point. In the corner and done early, you can continue to combo the opponent, which is optimal if your opponent doesn't have any more bravery points. Narmaya's Super Skybound Art is Butterfly Effect, Amano Uzume. Narmaya will unleash a flurry of slashes. If done up close, this will go into a cinematic that does more damage. The super also side swaps with the opponent. While Narmaya's kit and stances may be overwhelming on the surface, it becomes simpler once you dissect your game plan into steps in order to win rounds. When you start off in Dawnfly stance, your goal is to poke with 236 specials, take space forward, and try to confirm hits into transient and Kyokasui Getsu. Moves that give you knockdowns, like 623, or put you close to the opponent, like Dash Light, are good spots to stance change into Free Flutter. Once you get in with Free Flutter stance, you can start pressuring with plus on block normals, tick throws, and cross-ups. Narmaya may have twice the amount of normals, but there are only a few that you really need to pay attention to. Narmaya's Standing Light is unique since there is only one version of it. There is no close or far option. Standing Light is great for pressure and comboing. In Dawnfly stance, 5 Light has 6 frame startup and +3 on block. In Free Flutter, 5 Light has 5 frame startup and +4 on block. Narmaya has one of the farthest reaching 5 Lights in the game and can always go into auto combo from it. This normal is one of the most important tools to pressure the opponent and set up tick throws. R medium in either stance is a standard far range tool used to poke and whiff punish. It should be noted that the Dawnfly version has further reach than the Flutterfly version. 2 medium in free flutter stance is +1 on block compared to the -3 on block Dawnfly 2 medium. This is another good pressure tool that has good range. Close heavy in Dawnfly stance is a 2-hit attack that is great combo filler and can be used as a pseudo anti-air with its high vertical hitbox. Close heavy in free flutter stance is a great pressure tool in the corner since it can combo into itself on counter hit. This is also only -2 on block. Dash light is your typical +2 on block engage tool. Whenever you land this move, you should switch into free flutter stance since you will be close and make use of the better normals. When comboing in the corner, Narmaya has an easier time converting her hits since she has twice the skills to juggle the opponent. General combo structure starts with either versions of 2-6 heavy. While performing the first 2-6 heavy, switch stances to gain access to the other set of specials. Combo with close heavy, then combo into another 2-6 heavy. You can then combo into another close heavy and end in 6-3 heavy. In simpler terms, you are performing 2-6 heavy, stance cancel, then close heavy twice, and ending in DP. For additional damage, you can also combo into heavy air crescent moon after the second 2-6 heavy. It doesn't matter which stance special it is, since they will both bounce the opponent high in the air. Make sure that when you end the combo that you are in free flutter stance for the better normal buttons. Narmaya also has great tick throw pressure when using her +4 on block 5 light. For the first layer, check to see if your opponent mashes. This can be done by simply using 2-5 lights. If you get a counter hit, you can confirm into the auto combo and special cancel. Once your opponent becomes wary of 5 light, you can start running up and go for a throw. And when your opponents start to anticipate the throw with your run up, you can then use jump 2-4 specials or 2-4 ultimate. These are the basics of strike throw pressure. For an expensive reset, you can end your combos with 2-6U. After the hit, you can either end in 2U, spot dodge, and go for a safe jump, or stance change into free flutter, jab with 5 light, and go for a throw. Just remember that once you have the meter, you can teleport to your opponent with either Ultimate Transient or Ultimate Crescent Moon. This should only be done in response to a fireball or laggy normal. And depending on the spacing, you can use Transient and Kyogasui Getsu to quickly take space and close the gap. Despite the numerous tools that Narmaya has, she is not a perfect character. Narmaya can struggle against heavy zoning. Without ultimate specials, she has to brute force her way in with either smart movement or 2-4 specials. Narmaya also has her fair share of gimmicks that can be countered if you know the correct responses. If Narmaya uses 2-4 medium to sideswap, you can mash 2 or close light before she goes for a normal or special. If Narmaya uses Crescent Moon, you'll still have time to block if you use 5 light, and if you react fast enough, you can punish with a DP. Crescent Moon by itself is not that impressive and can be dealt with easily. If you see the startup animation and don't know which way to block, holding down the guard button will auto guard, cross up, and the same side hit. There is no need to guess with the guard button. If you want to challenge the move, you can either use an anti-air or reversal. If Narmaya uses either Ultimate Transient or Ultimate Crescent Moon, you can punish her as soon as she appears. Both ultimates put her in close medium range, attack as soon as she appears. If Narmaya is in Flutterfly stance, just remember that she does not have access to a true DP. Starting your pressure with a low normal will break through all normal versions of the parry. If Narmaya is in Dawnfly stance and is autopiloting with far normals into Setsuna, you can attempt to punish her by rolling forward on the slash. If she uses the light version, she will be left wide open to a fast normal. Be careful though. If Narmaya knows that you roll in after her normals, she can use the medium version to punish the roll. If you know Narmaya will use the medium Setsuna, then you can jump forward and punish her with an air normal. The Narmaya players to watch are Her6, Issy, and Koyao. X-Weapon Shop owner trained into the all-crushing fist, Soriz is a rushdown character who mainly uses close-range attacks to force RPS situations. Using an assortment of punch attacks, Soriz can close the gap between him and the opponent either in neutral or block strings. Forcing these close-range engagements puts the opponent in uncomfortable situations with the threat of plus moves, frame traps, and an armor stance that increases Soriz's defense. Soriz is perfect for players who want all-in aggression and make good reads on the opponent's defense. Soriz has a passive defense buff called Manliness. At the start of each round, Soriz will start with 1 stack of Manliness, a buff that decreases the damage Soriz takes while using his Super Skybound art install or Muscle Fury. Soriz's unique action is Muscle Fury. Pressing U will put Soriz into a stance that has armor against all move properties except grabs. This stance can be held for 2 seconds, allowing Soriz to take multiple hits. This armor does not nullify damage from the move absorbed, but will instead decrease the damage taken. The damage reduction increases with higher manliness stacks. Every hit that Soriz tanks grants him 1 stack of manliness. At 1 stack, Soriz takes 70% damage. Each stack increases the damage reduction by 10%, maxing out at 30%. An A normal attack and forward while in stance goes into reactive muscles, a close range attack that covers both sides of Soriz. This follow-up can be activated at any time during stance, but is mainly used to counter opponents running in thinking they can take their turn. You can also use this as a late anti-air. On hit and on the ground, opponents will be knocked down and Soriz gets his turn. 236 Impact Knuckles is a horizontal dash punch used to close the gap, combo, and end block strings. The distance traveled increases with the strength of the normal. The light version is Soriz's go-to block string ender and mid-range poke. This move is -3 on block and pushes the opponent away far enough for most far lights to whiff. With the opponent in the corner, you can attempt to catch forward movements with this move. The medium version has the slowest startup of all the versions, but travels a good distance and is +1 on block. From mid-screen, this is one of your engage tools. You can also use this after poking the opponent with bar normals and test their reactions. The heavy version has the same startup as the light version, is also -3 on block, and a corner carry and combo tool. From mid-screen, this is one of Soriz's fastest attacks used to poke and catch opponents moving forward. The ultimate version is a full-screen dash punch that has super armor, wall bounces mid-screen, and is one of Soriz's best tools for catching projectiles or opponents moving forward. Use far heavy to combo, and use either raging chain for damage, or 2-on-4 heavy if you don't have the meter. 623 Roundhouse Fang has Soriz perform a fast upwards kick that acts as a pseudo anti-air, surprise engage, and combo tool. All these moves are unsafe on block, being -7 on the light and heavy version, and -9 on the medium. The light version is a fast kick in place. You can use this move on whiff to build a little meter and cancel into another 623 or other special to catch your opponent off guard. The medium version has the same startup as the light version and moves Soriz slightly forward. The heavy version comes out at 6 frames and is mainly used to either end combos mid-screen or extend combos in the corner. The ultimate version is Soriz's invincible reversal. The hard knockdown gives Soriz enough time to side swap with roll and still follow up with a meaty. 2-on-4 Punch the Stars has Soriz perform a flurry of punches and is another combo and block string tool. The light version moves Soriz slightly forward and is -1 on block. This is a safe block string ender that puts Soriz closer to the opponent than 236 light. The medium version has slower startup but moves Soriz further than the light version and is also -1 on block. Use this version on far normals to catch mashing. The heavy version is +1 on block and can be used to either combo or stay up close to the opponent. You can only extend combos off the special on airborne opponents. On hit and grounded opponents, you will be +5. And if used on block, you can use close medium to beat out light normals. The ultimate version has the same startup as the light and heavy version and goes into a cinematic combo ender on hit. This move is also +4 on block and is another special used to maintain your turn and chip your opponent out. 2-2 Rock Smash summons a close range pillar of fire that can beat out single hit projectiles, frame trap, reset pressure, and another combo tool. The light version is -2 on block and used as a safe combo and block string ender. In the corner, you can use this special off close normals or auto combo to frame trap and confirm off the counter hit. The medium version is significantly slower at 28 frames. However, Soriz will be +8 on block. This is a high risk, high reward pressure reset tool that leaves no room for mashing. The heavy version has the fastest startup of all the versions and is +4 on block. If done from mid-screen, Soriz will get pushed far enough for only far medium to connect. The ultimate version has Soriz leap into the air before going into a +4 on block punch. This move can be used to shimmy and bait out the opponent's throw tech. This gives you a combo opportunity both mid-screen and in the corner. Soriz's Skybound art is Sleeping Tiger Charging Dragon. Soriz will go for a 2-hit punch attack on hit and block. This move is invuln frames 1-14, making it a close range reversal. Soriz's Super Skybound art is Macho Ultimatum. This is an install super that grants Soriz multiple buffs, which include a faster dash, defense buff based on manliness stacks, extra damage on special moves, and follow-up attacks on 2-on-4 special, Tenacious Will, and Bravado Bullet. You usually want to activate the super from full to mid-screen, since there are no iframes at the beginning. This install does not use any meter and lasts until the end of the round. Soriz also has access to a second super Skybound art, Way of the Fundonshi Fist. This is a command grab super that can also be comboed into. This move also has iframes during the startup of the move, and the opponent cannot jump, dodge, or DP during the super flash animation. In install, Soriz has 2 additional follow-up attacks on Punch the Stars. 2-on-4 during Punch the Stars, Tenacious Will, is a slow attack that guard crushes. In the corner, Soriz can combo into close light. 236 during Punch the Stars, Bravado Bullet, is another dash attack that travels 3/4 of the screen. The recovery of this move is dependent on spacing. At max range, Soriz is -3. At close range, Soriz is -8. You can cancel into this follow-up on whiff, but this is still a niche tool when compared to 236U. Using 214U will automatically go into both the guard crush and kick follow-up. If used in a block string, this forces the opponent to use a brave counter, as there is no gap to use reversals. Soriz is a deadly rushdown character that puts the opponent in many RPS situations. Your first goal is to close the distance in any way possible, whether it be 236 specials, smart movement, or having your opponent back themselves up. For being a close range fighter, Soriz has many far-reaching normals that cover a good amount of ground and airspace. These moves include 2 medium, far medium, and far heavy. 2 medium is a good disjointed low to the ground kick that has the fastest startup of all the 3 normals at 7 frames. You can use this off of tech grabs or 236 specials on block to catch your opponent trying to take their turn. Far medium is an 8-frame startup kick that is a general poke tool. Far heavy has the slowest startup at 11 frames, but is air unblockable and used to catch opponents trying to jump away. Especially in the corner, you can combo into 214 heavy until it confirmed. Whenever you use a negative move on block, such as 236 light, you have to analyze how your opponent reacts first and respond accordingly. After 236 light, you can walk back first to stay out of range of most normals. If your opponent whiffs a close range move, thinking they can punish, you can whiff punish them with 2 medium, or far light. If your opponent starts to run up, thinking they can take their turn, then you can start using far light after using 236 light on block. If your opponent is waiting for 236 light at the end of block strings, you can try to sneak in a 236 medium for the plus frames and maintain your turn. Whenever you go for plus on block moves, such as 214 heavy, Soriz now has more conditioning tools that forces the opponent to guess. Guessing incorrectly could lose the game. Knowledge check the opponent and call out their match. A standard far light or 2 medium should do the job and result in a counter hit. Once the opponent respects the plus frames, you can run up and go for grab. And if your opponent starts to expect a grab and reacts to the dash up, use down ultimate to shimmy. And of course, if the opponent is playing out of range, scared of 236 specials, dash light is a fast engage to close the gap. With a combination of plus specials, you can also try to chip your opponents out. Manliness is not a crucial buff to build up. If you plan to use Masha Ultimatum, then there are some situations where you want to use Muscle Fury. Armor through single hit projectiles from full screen, armor air normals and punish your opponent's landing, armor on your negative on block specials if they use a far normal, or react to mid-hit engages. Macho Ultimatum is a situational super that does grant access to new tools and buffs, but it should not be a top priority. Even though you lose no meter for using it, you should always focus on your ultimate moves and positional advantage before going into the super. If you are being zoned out and aren't being heavily pressured, then you can go into the super. Soriz has no projectiles. He has to rely on his 236 specials and regular movements to close the gap on you. If you have a projectile and Soriz does not have 50 meter, do not just spam. Throw out this fireball at random times to catch out 236 medium or heavy. Soriz's regular 236 moves do not have armor. Characters with projectiles control a lot of ground space and make it harder for Soriz to get in safely. If Soriz does have 50 meter, be careful of a fast reaction to a fireball. If you see the startup of any 236 move, you can respond with either a reversal or dodge. Soriz has no invincible reversal until he has 50 meter. Until then, you can space yourself properly and poke with your own far-reaching normals. Soriz will have to challenge your pressure and fall for other character setups. If Soriz does use 623 ultimate, just remember it is a 2-hit reversal. Punish him after the down kick. If Soriz uses Muscle Fury, you can still block, dodge, or whiff punish the follow-up attack. Especially at around mid-screen range, you can throw Soriz if he uses Muscle Fury, or wait for reactive muscles and whiff punish him. If you have a reversal, here are some moves to challenge. 236 medium, 22 light or medium, and 214 medium. If you see the animation for 236 or 214 light, and are holding forward for the DP, you will auto-block, so there is no risk of getting hit. Some Soriz players to watch are Sorix, Senkaru, Darkrai, and Buchinkuki. The Awakened Arbitrator and Grand Order, Zooey, is an oppressive character with long-reaching normals, strong set play, and numerous zoning tools. Zooey can control large sections of the screen with her thunder projectiles or with the help of her wyvern, Liern, which requires resource management. Liern's attacks are used for combos, plus frames to maintain your turn, and zoning. If you want a character that has good normals, strong Oki tools, and hard to challenge pressure, then Zooey is the character for you. Zooey's unique action is Convergence. Holding U will refill the Dragon Gauge, a second resource that is needed to perform 2-3-6 moves. The Dragon Gauge will charge at half speed while Liern is away from Zooey or on cooldown. You can cancel into convergence from block normals. You can poke with Zooey's far-reaching normals and quick tap U to build a little dragon meter while also keeping your pressure safe. This is also useful for anti-air combos. Holding forward and pressing any attack while in convergence goes into a burst attack known as the Last Wish. This move is invuln frames 2-4 and surrounds Zooey in a single hit blast that knocks down grounded opponents. This move can also be used to cancel out single hit projectiles. If you hit an opponent with the Last Wish, you will regen 50% of the Dragon Gauge. You can also combo with the Last Wish for a decent ender that forces an air tech, which allows Zooey to set up her pressure. This move is punishable on block, so be careful for opponents trying to bait this attack. 2-3-6 Summon Dragon uses the Dragon Gauge and has Liern attack with either a charge attack, Pillar of Fire, or a Fire Beam. If you completely deplete the Dragon Gauge, Liern will despawn and will go on a 12-second cooldown. After performing a 2-3-6 special, Liern will stay in place for 3 seconds. Since Liern cannot be hit, you can use a combination of special moves to lock down your opponent from long distances. 2-3-6 Light, Immortal Thrust, is a fireball that always sends Liern from where Zooey is and only uses 5 Dragon Meter. This is your standard poke and reposition tool to zone. Liern will travel full screen and stop if he hits the opponent or if he reaches the wall. If Liern is behind the opponent, Liern will still face the correct way and attack from behind with either 2-3-6 Medium or Heavy. 2-3-6 Medium, Heavy Breath, shoots a 3-hit Pillar of Fire in front of Liern and uses 17 Dragon Meter. This is one of Zooey's best Oki tools. With proper spacing and in the corner, Zooey can use this projectile on the opponent's wake up while staying out of range of DPs. This move is also +6 on block. In the corner, you can combo off of 2-3-6 Medium by itself or link into it from strong starters like Anti-Air 2 Heavy. If your opponent isn't willing to challenge, then use this on block to continue your pressure. You can also use 2-3-6 Medium as an ender and go into Heavy Thunder setups. 2-3-6 Heavy, Sweeping Beam, is Zooey's full screen and most powerful zoning tool that is also plus on block. This move uses 20 Dragon Meter, but has a total of 10 hits, shoots a laser beam from the ground to the sky, and can be comboed off of if in the corner or full screen with the use of 2-3-6U or reverse hit. You can use this in block strings to either approach with plus frames or bait out a dodge. You can also use this on your opponent's air tech or knockdown to get plus frames and maintain your turn. 2-3-6U, Ultimate Summon Dragon, summons the Peacemaker's Wings. This is a full screen projectile that beats out weaker projectiles, is air unblockable, and ends in a hard knockdown. Use this move in reaction to your opponent's projectiles, jump-ins, or confirm with 2-3-6 Heavy. This move also automatically restores 50 Dragon Meter. 2-4, Spinning Slash, is a single hit slash that moves Zooey forward and used to confirm off her normals. This move also has 2 follow-ups, Race Strike and Bisection. The light version is a standard hit confirm tool off of 5 light and other straight hits that can confirm into both follow-ups. This version covers the least distance. The medium version can only be comboed off of auto combos, heavy normals, and counter hit medium normals. The heavy version has the same startup as the light version and is Zooey's corner combo tool. The ultimate version launches the opponent higher than the heavy version for higher corner damage. This is an expensive tool to use in combos and there are generally better options. However, we can use this with 2-2U for round-ending combos. The attack properties of the 2 follow-up hits are based on the normal used with 2-4. For example, if you press 6 medium after 2-4 light, you will only get the frame advantage of the light version and not the medium. Light, medium, or heavy after spinning slash goes into a low attack called Race Strike. This ender forces a knockdown and is decent, but is not as useful as the other follow-up, Bisection. 6 light, medium, or heavy after spinning slash goes into either a combo ender or extender called Bisection. This ender is a mid-hit that forces an air recovery on the light version and knockdown on the medium and heavy version. This should only be used off of confirmed hits since it's -11 on block. Off of 2-4 medium into Bisection in the corner, the knockdown will give you enough time to set up with either 2-6 medium or 2-2 heavy. 2-4 heavy into Bisection is a combo tool that will launch the opponent high enough into the air. This 2-3 aerial spinning slash starts with an upwards lunge into a dive attack. Despite the animation, this move, with the exception of the ultimate version, is not a true DP. The light version of this move has no hitbox on the rise and -2 on block. Don't use this move. The medium version does have a rising hitbox, making it a semi-reliable anti-air tool and combo ender. You can also use this as a gap closer from around mid-screen. However, you can't combo from this move, even on counter hit. This is also 0 on block, meaning you can force an RPS situation if this is used to engage on the opponent or get out of the corner. The heavy version has the fastest startup at 9 frames, has a hitbox on both the rise and fall, and is +2 on block. Unlike the medium version, 63 Heavy can hit grounded opponents. This is one of Zooey's best engaged tools when spaced properly. 63U is a true DP that ends in a hard knockdown. You can either go for a same side or cross up safe jump with jump heavy or jump medium respectively. Just make sure to delay the jump. 2-2, Thunder, is both a zoning, Oki, and spacing tool. Zooey will strike the ground, which has a hitbox, and summon single hit Thunder Blasts at varying distances. All versions of Thunder reposition at the corner and can't go out of bounds. You can also delay the Thunder by holding down the button used to summon them. The Thunder will reactivate when the button is released or at max hold time. If Zooey is hit or blocks while holding Thunder, then the charge disappears. If you want access to all your normals, do the technical input first, then hold down the special button. The Thunder will activate when you release the special button, and you can freely use all 3 normals, which is important for going into the high mix in the corner. The light version summons Thunder from 1 backstep away, and the medium version from 3. You can use the light version as a block string ender that pushes the opponent away slightly. You can also hold this version to go for a safe 6-6 medium or extend your pressure after poking. The heavy version is both a very good corner OP and zoning tool. At mid-screen, the 3 Thunderbolts push the opponent away on block. Using this in neutral helps build distance between Zooey and the opponent, which you can use for either convergence charge or zone with 2-3-6 heavy. You can use the heavy version on block in the corner for plus strings and maintain your turn. In the corner in combination with a hard knockdown or air tech ender, you can use delay 2-2 heavy so that all 3 Thunderbolts land in the corner, which gives Zooey ample time to go for a mix-up and confirm with a Thunder hit. More on this in the next section. The ultimate version has slower startup on the Sword Strike, but now guard crushes. The Thunder Strike also tracks the opponent. If either the Sword Strike or Thunder hit the opponent on block, you'll regen 12.5 meter like all other ultimates. If the opponent is hit with the guard crush, they will get hit by the Thunder and force into a hard knockdown state. For a safe jump, with 5 light, then forward jump and land with jump heavy. The opponent can regular block the Thunder. If the opponent does get hit, they will go into a crumple state and will give you time to run in for a combo. You cannot delay the ultimate version of this move. Thunder can also be performed in the air with 2-2. Mid-air Thunder acts more as a poke and zoning tool rather than set play. When used, this will also halt Zooey's falling momentum. The light version shoots the beam at 45 degrees, the medium version shoots around 60 degrees, and the heavy version fires both the light and medium beams. You can use this move to bait out low-reaching anti-airs, bait grabs, or go for standard zoning. By using 2-2U low to the ground, you can combo into 6-6 heavy mid-screen or 2-4 ultimate and deal around half health damage combos in the corner. This does cost 75 meter, but is a well worth shimmy to close out rounds. Zooey's Skybound art is Gamma Ray. Zooey will dash forward slightly while raising her blade in the air. The super does end in a safe jump. Hold forward. When Zooey starts moving, press up and land with jump heavy. Zooey's super Skybound art is Armageddon. Zooey will dash 3/4 of the screen with an advancing hitbox. However, you will only get the cinematic and more damage if you hit the opponent from close range. It is possible to punish fireballs with a far range. Unfortunately, you will only deal 4,400 damage. Zooey's main game plan is to pressure the opponent from a safe distance with either her long-reaching normals or 2-3-6 moves. Make use of Zooey's sword normals, which include 5 medium, 2 medium, and 5 heavy. These moves keep your opponent at bay, can confirm into 2-4 light, and can cancel into convergence or 2-3-6. Switching between convergence and 2-3-6 cancels is important. This is an RPS situation. If your opponent expects the convergence charge, they will go aggressive. Use 2-3-6 light to beat out their mash. If your opponent expects a fireball, this gives you time to charge up the dragon meter and potentially take your turn again. And while your opponent expects the far normals, don't forget to throw in Dash Light into the mix, as it's a fast engage tool that is +2 on block. Dash Heavy is another tool to consider. This is a 2-hit move that has armor against mid-hits, including projectiles. Even though the move is -8 on block, the reward you get for a good read is a combo opportunity. For standard pressure, use 2-3-6 light or heavy, then use Dash Light to get in with plus frames. Start to condition your opponent with a combination of rushdown and zoning, and bait hard committal options such as VPs or slow normals. In the corner, Zooey's pressure becomes a lot more oppressive, especially with the use of Heavy Thunder. Using the 3 hits of Heavy Thunder, Zooey can use setups for moves that normally wouldn't combo. To start up the set play, after using 2-4 Heavy into bisection to combo the opponent, use Close Light, then Close Medium auto combo, and end in Heavy Thunder. With the Heavy Thunder setup, we can now go for our mix-ups, which include auto combo low high enders using 6 medium or 6 heavy, Dash medium, which is an overhead and not the standard low, block DP into punish combo. For a simple side swap, confirm into Raging Chain, combo with 5 medium, then use 2-on-4 heavy and delay the Ray Strike. You should go under the opponent and can then follow up with 2U into a special cancel. Don't forget to recharge the Dragon Gauge. Losing Liern for 12 seconds is a big deal since you lose access to some of your strongest zoning and plus tools. Just remember that both Last Wish and 236U both grant 50 Dragon Gauge on hit. While Zooey has oppressive zoning and set play, her actual defensive capabilities are weak. Make sure to take space whenever possible, be aware of Liern's position, and pressure Zooey with low normals to deny the use of 6-6 heavy. Learning how to dodge 236 heavy from mid to close range is also important. This is one of Zooey's go-to pressure tools since it's super advantageous on block and covers a lot of space. There is a consistent dodge time regardless of distance. From full screen to 5 heavy poke range, dodge right before Liern shoots a beam. You will be +3 and +1 respectively. 236 medium can also be dodged to deny the plus frames. If used in a block string, dodging will leave you +8 at best. If spaced properly, you won't be able to punish Zooey, but you will be able to take your turn. Both follow-ups of Spinning Slash are punishable on block if misspaced. Ray Strike is -8 on block, and Bisection is -11. Keep in mind that Zooey has no true reversal except for 623U, which requires 50 meter. Don't let up on the pressure and try to maintain your turn and force Zooey into using Brave Counter or Mash. 623U is a standard DP and can be punished on block. When you're 2 characters length away from Zooey, she is at the proper spacing to use 623 heavy and will try to get the plus frames. When Zooey uses 623 heavy from a distance, we have a few options to punish this move. With fast reactions, forward jump to the startup of the move and use a fast air normal like jump light or jump medium. Dodge when Zooey reaches the apex of the jump. With proper timing, you'll be +6 or 7 and can punish her. If timed late, you will be average around +2 to +4 and can try to take your turn. You can also go for DP. If Zooey attempts to do the 2-2 heavy set play, you can still challenge with a DP. Any Held Thunder moves will automatically disappear if Zooey is hit or grabbed. Ultimate Thunder has a 25 frame startup. You can either challenge Zooey with a far-reaching light or dodge the guard crush and go for a close medium or heavy combo. If you do get hit by the guard crush, you can still use Brave Counter to get out. Some players to watch are Risen, Coco, and Patapon. The founder of Alchemy, Cagliostro, is a defensive set play character that has a multi-level projectile, teleports, strong normals, and traps. Cagliostro can set the pace of a match by locking down areas of the screen with traps which activate in close proximity. These traps act as both neutral and set play tools. With the use of these traps, fast and long-reaching normals, and variety of projectiles, Cagliostro can pressure her opponent into the corner, which then enables setups and Oki. For the lab monsters who are looking for a complex setup character, Cagliostro is the character for you. Cagliostro's unique action is Collapse. Pressing U will summon a rock projectile. This is the Conjure version. This projectile has 5 chargeable levels that increases its damage, number of hits, and frame advantage. Each time you press U, the rock's level will increase. Holding U levels up the rock at a faster rate. Cagliostro can also charge the rock in the air, which greatly decreases her falling momentum. On both the ground and air summon, the rock has an initial hit. Cagliostro cannot perform another air action when she has stopped charging the rock in the air. Pressing 6U will fire the rock. Either from neutral or during Conjure, the rock will fly forward in a straight path like any other fireball. In the air, Cagliostro can shoot the rock at 2 angles. 2U will send the rock down close at a 30-degree angle, and the 6U will fire at a 60-degree angle. The amount of hits the rock deals is equal to its level. The higher the level, the more advantageous the rock is on block. 236 Mihen is a trap that can be placed on the ground or in the air. The traps will activate a single hit attack if the opponents touch the circle. Traps do not disappear if Cagliostro blocks and only goes away if she gets hit or after 10 seconds have passed. Opponents can also use low-hitting moves to break the ground trap and air normals or high-reaching moves to break air traps. You can punish these attempts with your own normals or specials. You can only have 1 ground and 1 air trap at any given time, except if you use the heavy version. The light version, Grounded, sets a trap in front of Cagliostro. Using this in the air puts the trap half screen away from her. The medium version, Grounded, sets the trap 1.5 backdashes away, and the air version places the trap 3/4 of the screen away. The heavy version will place both the light and medium version on the ground or in the air. Mayhem will be on permanent cooldown until both traps disappear. You can have a total of 3 traps out, but you must set a light or medium version beforehand. The ultimate version removes all other traps set in play and summons one large trap in front of her and at a set height above the ground. When activated, the trap will go into an initial hit, then explode if the opponent gets hit. Unlike the normal traps, this trap cannot be destroyed by the opponent's moves but only lasts 5 seconds. You can also use this at high heights to punish anti-air attempts. Using these traps in neutral forces the opponent to approach carefully, as they can be punished for trying to break them or for rushing down a blocking Cagliostro. These traps can also be used on knockdown and lead into Oki setups that can be comboed off of. More on this on the next section. 623, Calculated, summons a spear from the ground that tracks the opponent at varying distances. This is another zoning tool used in combination with Mayhem to constrict the opponent's movement while dealing stray hits or chip damage. If you have a rock summoned, the rock will move in front of Cagliostro, acting as a shield and will block projectiles. The rock will only block one hit regardless of level, and will not break if it tanks a hit. The light version will track the opponent from point blank range to 2.5 backdashes away. The spear will hit the opponent away from Cagliostro. The medium version will track the opponent from 1 backdash to 3/4 of the screen. The spear will hit the opponent towards Cagliostro. The heavy version will track the opponent from point blank range to half screen. The spear will hit the opponent away from Cagliostro and give her a combo opportunity in the corner. The ultimate version tracks from anywhere and is air unblockable. This should be used to call out mid to full screen projectiles or jump-ins. If close enough, you can also go into a safe jump with jump heavy. 2-4, Alexandria, is a dash attack that is mainly used to hit confirm and push the opponent further into the corner. For all normal versions of this move, perfect spacing leaves Cagliostro 0 on block. Close hits will generally leave her punishable. The light version is a fast and short dash used to hit confirm off of far-reaching pokes. The medium version is a mid-screen dash that pushes the opponent further but can only combo off of airborne opponents. The heavy version travels the same distance as the light version, but wall bounces in the corner, giving you a combo opportunity. The ultimate version has the highest corner carry of all the versions, wall bounces like the heavy, and is also -4 on block, regardless of distance. On grounded opponents, you can get a safe jump by using jump 22M and land with jump heavy. 2-2, Spare Body, is a fast teleport that is used to either reposition, cross up the opponent, or combo. This movement option can be done both on the ground and in the air, and there is no difference in distance covered. For the air teleports, Cagliostro will teleport at the same height and can still land with a falling normal or special, which is useful for safe jumps, cross-ups, or anti-air baits. The light version teleports Cagliostro backwards that covers less distance than the backdash. The medium version teleports Cagliostro forward 60% of the screen. This teleport can cross up the opponent to either go for a cross-up or to get out of the corner. The heavy version has a close hit around Cagliostro before the teleport. If she is within range, Cagliostro will always teleport behind the opponent and is in proximity for a close normal. If she is not within range, she will simply teleport forward. This can be used in block strings or combos to side swap and put the opponent closer into the corner. You can also run up and bait grabs. Use the air version and you can land with a jump heavy and combo. The grounded ultimate version acts as an invincible reversal. On hit, the opponent will go into a hard knockdown state mid-screen, and Cagliostro can set a J236 trap after reappearing. She cannot set an air trap if the opponent blocks. The air version will drop a statue straight down from Cagliostro's position. Unlike the heavy version, there is no hit on the start of the move, and only on the ground slam. She will then teleport in the air forward, which can cross up the opponent. This move is fully invuln until she reappears, making this an expensive tool to bait out anti-airs. Cagliostro's Skybound Arc is Ars Magna. She will summon 2 rings that multi-hit. The super resets the combo limit. If the opponent lands into a trap after the super, she can continue the combo and extend her damage even further. Cagliostro's Super Skybound Arc is Everything's Coming Up Cagliostro. Cagliostro summons gold from the floor that travels forward. You will only get the cinematic and more damage off of close hits. Cagliostro has an assortment of poke, zoning, and lockdown moves. Before we can go into any setups, you should worry more about neutral first. Cagliostro doesn't need to commit to any laggy options. Your main goal is to stay elusive and annoy your opponent with 623 and rocks. Setting up the traps further restricts the opponent's options. If they get close to you, you can then start using normal buttons to challenge their close approach. All Cagliostro's far normals have great reach and are not punishable on block. Far light is +1 on block and good for poking and starting pressure. Far medium is her longest normal. At max range, this normal cannot confirm into anything. Far heavy does have less range than far medium, but is 1 frame faster, acts as a pseudo anti-air against poorly spaced jumps, and is less negative on block. In block strings, you want to condition your opponent with 623 or 236 specials. 623 light is a fast and safe block string ender that will push the opponent back and reset neutral. Use this ender to check for mashing. Use 236 medium after far medium or heavy. This will set a trap below the opponent that will detonate after a brief delay.
Set these traps on block if your opponent respects the 623 enders. On the furthest hit of far medium or heavy, 2d6 medium won't auto-detonate, but you will still be at a safe range from most far normals. If you show them constant special cancels after your blocked normals, you can surprise them with a dash light or 2 light. After grabbing once or twice, you can go for throw baits with the use of J22 heavy. When you have traps set, do not let your opponent destroy them for free. If your opponent is using low normals to take out ground traps, stay at a distance outside of their range and would punish the normals. On far traps, you can use 623 to catch your opponents pressing buttons. You can also use traps for set play. There are setups that place traps in positions that allow us to combo off of overheads, mix-ups, and other moves that we normally can't confirm off of. Here are a few basic examples. On counter anti-air 2 heavy, use 2d6 medium to confirm, then run up, use 2 heavy, and cancel into 2d6 heavy to set up 2 traps. Run up again, use 2 heavy, then do the heavy teleport cross-up. Go for a meaty close medium auto combo, then go into 6 medium for the low, or 6 heavy for the high. On hit, you can confirm into a combo. If the opponent blocks, they won't be able to punish because the trap will still hit. After using 2-4 light on an airborne opponent, you can use 2d6 medium to place a trap in the corner. Opponents cannot punish this trap placement, and challenging results in a counter hit or punish combo. If you find yourself stuck in the corner, use either close or far heavy on block. Confirm into 2d6 heavy, and the far trap should activate. While your opponent is blocking, run up and use dash heavy to side swap and push the opponent into the second trap, which keeps you safe. If your opponent is below an air trap, using dash medium will knock them up into the trap, which will allow you to extend your combos. There are many other setups that require good recognition of the state of the field and positioning of the opponent. I will link videos by Mr. Acolyte and Underscore that go over all the minute details and setups. While Cagliostro has many defensive tools, her approaches and offensive capabilities without setups are lackluster. When it's on Cagliostro to engage, especially at a life deficit, she can struggle to close the gap against proper spacing and zoning. When playing against the trapped, you can choose to either run or jump and block, or use a normal to break the trapped. Don't make your intentions obvious and try to make Cagliostro to use a special on block to give you an opening. If Cagliostro is backed into the corner, either force her to challenge your pressure with 2-2U or normals, or play at a range that covers her grounded 2-2M. 2-2U is a DP and can be punished if blocked. Make sure to run up after the blocked hit and get a close normal starter. If you know Cagliostro is using J22U to bait out your anti-airs, you can spot dodge the ground slam. You will recover fast enough to use 2 heavy anti-air, and she will be wide open to a punish. While hard to react to, you can jump and air grab her if she goes for jump 2-6U to bait out your anti-air. If Cagliostro uses her skybound art, the super will push you towards the middle on block, but you can still get a far-reaching punish. Up close, you can dodge forward and avoid the hits altogether. If Cagliostro uses her super skybound art as a reversal, do not block this move as it will push you far and you won't be able to get a good punish. If you are up close from running in or safe jump, you can spam dodge and avoid the pushback. If Cagliostro uses her auto combo on block without a trap, she puts herself in DP range if she uses the wrong special. If she uses either 2-6 light or 6-3 light, you can react with a DP. If she uses 2-2 heavy, delay the DP to hit at the correct side. If she uses 5U or 2-2 medium, do not DP, as these put her at a safe range. Some Cagliostro players to watch are Hitohira, Prada, and PPP. The 1000-Year Seeker and inheritor of the Fox Flame, Yuel, is a rushdown character. While her damage is low, Yuel has many advancing normals and special moves that close the gap between her and the opponent while also remaining plus to continue her pressure. Yuel's neutral game is strong, with her fast movement, hard to follow specials, and pressure reset tools. Yuel can also go into a stance that grants her access to new attacks that help mix up the opponent. Yuel's unique action is Third Dance. Pressing U will put Yuel into a stance that auto-counters against mids, restricts her movement to dash hops, and can only evade in place. Yuel can enter this stance by pressing U during her grab and special moves, except for their ultimate versions. Visually, a fire circle will appear around Yuel to indicate she has switched into stance. Third Dance changes Yuel's normals, and she cannot use specials, supers, or radiant strike while hitting the opponent. While this may seem bad on the surface, these new normals are used for knockdowns, are more advantageous on block, and include far-reaching hits which can be comboed off of. Yuel can cancel this stance while performing a stance normal or grab. This is indicated by the faint white circle around Yuel while she performs a move. In stance, Yuel's grab will first have her hop forward before she goes for the grab. We'll now go over the stance normals.
Stance 5 Light is Yuel's fastest button. This acts as Yuel's close light, having a 5-frame startup, but is 0 on block. This is mainly used after stance cancels to frame trap your opponent, confirm into stance 2 light, or link it to the low or plus moves. Stance 2 light is mainly used as an ender after stance 5 light. On grounded opponents, this move will force the opponent to air tech. You can dash hop forward and go for a meaty stance 5 light to start your pressure. Stance 5 medium is not an overhead hit, but is still one of Yuel's best stance normal. While this move comes out slow, it is +2 on block, grants a combo opportunity on hit, and is low invul frames 10 through 19. Stance 2 medium is a low hit that is more advantageous the later the move hits. On the earliest hit, the move is still +2 on block. With certain setups and correct timing, this move can be +7 on block at best. This can be used as a meaty while also being able to counter DPs on wake up, and if the opponent doesn't block low, you get a free combo. Stance 5 heavy is Gran. This is a mid dash attack that gains more plus frames the further it hits from. Holding heavy delays the move, covers more distance, and does a soft knockdown on hit. This move will also automatically exit out of stance. At max range, Yuel will be +4. At point blank range, Yuel is punishable at -6. Stance 2 heavy is an anti-air attack that will also automatically put Yuel out of stance. This can be comboed off of both airborne and standing opponents and is also used after 2-2U. 236 Starlit Sky is a dash attack that is used to hit confirm, corner carry, combo in the corner, and go into third dance by pressing U during the recovery. The light version is your standard go-to hit confirm. This move is also safe on block, being -3. If your opponent is too slow to punish, you can try to use 2-4 light or medium to back away and either reset neutral or follow through with the second attack to force your turn. The medium version has slower startup and is punishable on block, being -8. This is generally used to combo off of 5 or 2 medium and does grant more corner carry. The heavy version is Yuel's corner combo tool. From around 1/5 from the corner, Yuel is capable of pushing her opponent far enough into the corner to get the wall bounce. The ultimate version is 1 frame faster than the heavy version and knocks the opponent higher off the wall. 2-4 Hanarashi is a far backdash that either goes into a dash attack or can be cancelled by going into third dance. If you press U during the backdash, Yuel will halt when she lands and goes into stance. You can still go into stance during the lunge attack. The light and medium versions are invuln from frames 3 through 15. You can use this after hard to punish specials like 2-2 light or 2-6 light to get away from your opponent before they can establish pressure. The light version ends in a double mid attack that is +1 on block. At close range, you can combo into close light. The medium version ends in a single low attack that can be comboed off of mid screen. This move's recovery is distance based. The further it hits from, the less negative it is. If done from close normals, Yuel will be -7 at worst and is punishable. From around mid screen range, Yuel will be -2 at the least. This is a high-risk, high-reward meterless starter. With proper timing, you can also go under projectiles that go above the ground. This is matchup dependent. The heavy version is invuln from frames 1 to 14, making this a good reversal as long as your back isn't to the corner. By itself, this version will be a double mid hit that is +2 on block. If you input medium during the backdash, then it will go into the low attack that can be comboed off of. At close range, this will be -4 at worst. From far away, it will be +1 at best. For these 3 versions, if you cancel into stance, you can follow up with stance 5 heavy for a delayed dash attack to re-establish pressure. The ultimate version of this move goes straight into the forward lunge and has 4 hits. On block, this move is +4, which helps you maintain pressure. 623 Hein Homuragashi is Yuel's DP that can also go into third dance upon landing. The light version has no iframes, has 6 frame startup, and air unblockable, making it a decent anti-air. The medium version has iframes, but is slower. This is a good meterless reversal and combo ender. In the corner, you can time a meaty stance to medium that will leave you +7 on block at best. The heavy version does more damage and knocks the opponent to the ground. The ultimate version is more or less the same as the heavy version, but grants a safe jump with forward jump heavy if the opponent was grounded. On airborne opponents, use high jump instead. Down Down, Fox Flame will push Yuel forward slightly and summon a single hit fire aura. This is one of your go-to pressure reset, frame trap, and third dance tools. The light version is a fast frame trap and confirm tool that can still keep combos going with stance cancels. This move is also 0 on block. You can go for the same game plan with 2 and 4 to check your opponent's reaction. The medium version has slower startup but is more advantageous on block, being +5. You can use this in block strings to reset your pressure. You can also use this as a meaty on your opponent's wake up. The heavy version has faster startup than the medium version, is +4 on block, has more frame trap options, and used to combo off of 2H anti-air. The ultimate version has the fastest startup at 9 frames.
This move will automatically go into 3rd dance stance and mainly used to combo off of Raging Chain to combo into stance 2 heavy. While you do spend 50 meter, you will regain 25 with this combo route. Yuel's Skybound art is Crimson Dance Rinen Aratame. Yuel will dash forward and strike. On hit, Yuel will go into a cinematic for more damage. This also grants a safe jump with high jump jump heavy. Yuel's Super Skybound art is Sapphire Dance Gentiana. Yuel will vacuum the opponent. However, you won't get the cinematic and higher damage if the first few hits don't connect. Yuel excels at taking space with her forward moving hitboxes. Moves such as 236 Light, Stance Heavy, and Farm Medium can either establish pressure or reset neutral. 5 Medium is one of your best buttons in neutral. This normal moves Yuel forward, has 2 hits, and allows her to reset into another normal, go into stance for mix-ups, or special cancel. General follow-ups would be 236 Medium or 214. 236 Light is especially annoying, since it has great follow-up options even on block. With the 214 follow-up, you'll keep your opponent guessing whether or not to swing with slower buttons to catch a potential attack. Switching in and out of stance is also important. Stance Medium is one of Yuel's best buttons. The move has far reach, safe on block, and can lead into full combos. Off of far Stance Medium, use 2 Medium to confirm. Up close, use either Close Medium or Close Heavy on counter hit. When you start to build distance from your opponent off of your block normals, such as Auto Combo, 2 Medium, or 5 Medium, cancel into Stance since you'll be out of range of most 2 lights. You can then try to extend your pressure with Stance Medium and start the process all over again. Going into Stance by itself full to mid-screen is not a bad option. By putting yourself in stance and waiting, you disincentivize the opponent to use their mid-gap closers and jump-ins. This generally works better against characters with no projectiles. Fox Flame is another important special to use in block strings, since you can use it to frame trap and reset pressure. The light and heavy versions are used to frame trap with auto combos or heavy normals respectively. If your opponent is hesitant to press buttons, then start using the medium version since it's plus 5 on block. When using 2 and 4, be sure to mix up when you go in and when you fully retreat. If your opponent starts to react to the backdash with a DP, you can fall back and cancel with stance. You can then punish their recovery. Make your opponent second guess their offense against your specials and use that hesitancy to extend your pressure. Here are 2 setups that time stance 2 medium to get plus frames. For forward grab in the corner, go into stance, with stance 5 medium, then go into stance 2 medium. This setup leaves you plus 7 at best, auto guards against DPs, and you can confirm if they don't block low. After grounded 6-2-3 medium in the corner, go into stance, and time stance 2 medium as they start to fall. If timed correctly, you'll get the same setup as the grab. It can be hard to space yourself against Yuel, since you have to deal with her advancing normals and specials, which are generally safe on block. Most of Yuel's pressure reset tools can be reacted to with an invincible reversal. If you show that you are willing to challenge Yuel after her specials with the right responses, then she'll have to think twice using certain options. Yuel's stance only counters mid hits. This leaves her vulnerable to low hits, overheads, grabs, and projectiles. Her auto guard also does not work while she hops forward or back. 2-1-4U is easier to challenge when using a block string than in neutral. The easiest way to challenge 2-1-4U while blocking is to use a DP. In neutral, there is a tight dodge timing window that will leave Yuel -6 on whiff. Time the dodge right as Yuel leaps from the ground, then punish with either close light or close medium. If you dodge late, you won't get a punish, but you will still be able to take your turn. For 236 light, we have a flowchart method. When Yuel ends in 236 light, poke with a fast slow, such as 2 light. This will catch Yuel trying to extend her turn with stance. If Yuel uses 2-1-4 to retreat, then neutral jump, you will dodge all follow-ups and can punish with a landing normal. If she tries to re-engage with stance 5 heavy, then use DP on reaction. Even if she fully retreats, we have shown her that we can deal with her resets and can start adding layers to retake our turn. You can also just react to the follow-up attacks with DP. With fast reactions, you can DP the startup of stance 5 medium. For the 2-2 frame traps or pressure reset, it is possible to counter hit all versions except for the ultimate version with DP. This timing is very tight on the light and heavy version and could result in getting hit if timed incorrectly. The timing is much more lenient with the medium version. You can also dodge on reaction. On auto combos, you'll be +1 on the light version, +7 on the medium, and -1 on the EX. On close heavy, you'll be 2 frames slower on each version. Some ULs to watch are Toho Juho, Yud Yaso, .mp4, Slime, and Beta. The first Eternal and Lone Sage, Anre or Uno, is a well-rounded character with far-reaching pokes, parries, moves that nullify projectiles, and gap closers. Anre's kit allows him to harass the opponent from any part of the screen while also interrupting the opponent's attacks. Anre has fairly safe pressure and wants to play more reactive and defensive in a match. Anre is for players who want good pokes, strong neutral, and want to set the pace of the match. Anre has two unique actions. 5 or JU, Arm the Bastion, summons a shield that parries all move properties except for throws. Pressing 6U will move Anre slightly forward with the parry. Upon a successful parry, Anre can immediately perform an action. Anre can use normals to punish laggy attacks, parry again for multi-hit moves, or use a defensive option. The parry can only absorb one hit. Against multi-hit attacks, Anre can either parry multiple times or use a dodge or crossover to avoid the other hits. Parrying ultimate specials also nullifies chip damage, but will still grant the 12.5 meter refund. This is a reliable parry that can challenge long-range pokes, punish raw special moves, and prevent chip damage. Jump 6 or 2U, One Rift Spear has Anre attack with his spear straight forward or at a 45-degree angle. These attacks have slow startup and cannot be special cancelled on hit or block. They also have impractical usage for air-to-airs, throw baits, and movement when compared to J214 specials. Overall, this is a niche tool that will see little use. 236, Rakshasa will have Anre thrust his spear. This special is Anre's main poke tool that is safe on block, nullifies projectiles, and has a follow-up attack. The spear thrust is treated as an ultimate projectile, meaning it will go through all normal projectiles and nullify ultimate projectiles. This special is a powerful poke that controls the ground space and makes it hard for the opponent to zone or counter-poke Anre. Pressing light, medium, or heavy only on hit will perform a detonation blast. This attack does 500 damage on the light and medium versions, and 700 damage on the heavy version. The light version goes 3/4 of the screen and is -5 on block, which is generally safe due to pushback. This will be the go-to version to safely poke, and block strings, and frame trap from far normals. The medium version comes out at a slow 40 frames, but nearly reaches full screen and is +8 on block. While slow, this special is an oppressive tool that can be used with 236 light to mix up the opponent's dodge timing. The heavy version comes out the fastest at 20 frames, is +4 on block, and can be used to extend pressure or combo from mid-screen. On counter hit, the opponent will be sent higher into the air with a follow-up blast. Up close, Anre can combo into a normal. From mid-screen, Anre can combo into 214U and get the 25 meter refund. The ultimate version comes out at 16 frames and will immediately go into a 3-hit follow-up attack. With its fast startup, this is a higher damaging poke that can be used to call out the opponent's normal projectiles. This special will still clash with other ultimate projectiles. When hitting the opponent from 3/4 of the screen, Anre can combo off the hit with 214U. And if the opponent is backed into the corner, Anre can confirm into 214U from full screen and extend the combo with close medium. 63, Spiral Spear has Anre spin his spear in front of him. The spinning spear nullifies projectiles and hits multiple times up close. This is a versatile special that can be used to cancel projectiles, safely end block strings, and extend combos on hit with follow-up attacks. The normal versions of 6U3 specials cannot nullify ultimate projectiles. The light version keeps Anre in place, hits 4 times, is -3 on block, and recovers the fastest on whiff. This special can be used from mid to full screen to cancel into the 6 light follow-up to poke or to confirm into the 6 medium or heavy follow-ups on hit. The medium version is a 5-hit attack that pushes Anre forward. This is mainly used as a hit confirm tool on standing opponents with the medium or heavy follow-ups. This version does whiff on crouching opponents. The heavy version will move Anre forward while hitting 8 times. This special can extend combos mid-screen with the 6 light follow-up or in the corner with the 6 heavy follow-up. This version can also be used on blocking opponents for additional chip damage and reset pressure with the 6 light follow-up. The ultimate version will first start with a close-range 6-hit spear attack that nullifies projectiles, including ultimate versions. Anre will then send the spinning spear forward 3/4 of the screen. When sent forward, the spear is treated as an ultimate projectile, meaning it will go through all normal projectiles and nullify ultimate projectiles. Once the spear reaches its max distance, it will stay in place for 2 seconds before disappearing. Opponents cannot use normal attacks on the spear and will get counter hit. This is a versatile special that can be used up close to keep Anre +7 on block, or can lock the opponent and back into the corner. Once the spear is in position, Anre can move freely while the opponent is trapped. Anre does not have access to the follow-up attacks from 623U. Anre can perform 1 of 4 follow-ups on hit, block, or whiff from any normal version of Spiral Spear. The properties of the follow-ups are dependent on the version used to initiate Spiral Spear. All follow-ups are generally unsafe on block up close, but safe if spaced properly. Anre can also delay the follow-ups to frame trap the opponent. The 6-light follow-up, Radiance Ruination, fires a projectile that travels full screen. After 6-3 light, Anre can pressure the opponent with a slow-moving projectile and subsequent pokes like 2-6 specials. When used from 623 Heavy, the projectile has 3 hits and leaves Anre +5 on block. Anre can extend combos on grounded opponents mid-screen by using a full auto combo, 623 Heavy into the Light follow-up, dash Light into Far Light, and end with 214 Light. The 6 medium follow-up, Astral Piercer, is a fast mid-strike that is mainly used to end combos mid-screen. This follow-up is -6 on block, but can be used after a whip 623 Light or medium from a distance to poke safely. This can also be used as a risky frame trap. On counter hit, Anre can confirm with Far Light mid-screen or close medium in the corner. The 6 heavy follow-up, Fearless Thrust, is a low advancing stab. In the corner, this is the go-to follow-up used after 623 Heavy to wall bounce the opponent and combo into close medium. This follow-up also wall bounces after 623 Light or medium, but only on counter hit, making a high risk, high reward frame trap. The 6U follow-up, Grand Haste, is a command dash. This dash travels 3/4 of the screen and can be risky to use against mashing opponents. Anre can condition the opponent with the other 3 follow-ups to quickly engage on the opponent or reset pressure. 2-4, Mantra Wheel, has Anre spin forward with a spear. This is a multi-hitting attack that is used to end pressure safely, hit confirm, and extend combos in the corner. The light version keeps Anre grounded, travels mid-screen, and can hit 4 times. On block, the special is -3 up close and -1 if spaced. This is mainly used to hit confirm from far normals and end block strings safely with chip damage. The medium version has Anre leap into the air at an arc and travel 3/5 of the screen. This attack can hit up to 10 times and is -3 up close and 0 if spaced properly. The special can also extend combos on airborne opponents in the corner at high heights to save the cooldown. The heavy version leaps at the same angle as the medium version and wall bounces the opponent in the corner. This is one of Anre's corner combo extenders and should not be used on block. The ultimate version is a full screen dash attack that's +4 on block. This special does not have armor properties and can be intercepted with far-reaching attacks. This will mainly be used to either confirm off 236U or punish laggy attack from mid to full screen. And with the meter and the right conditions, Anre can combo off of high airborne 214U hits to 236U. Mantra Wheel can also be performed in the air and both versions share the same cooldown. Normal J214 specials attack at a 30-degree angle and are mainly used as throw bait tools. The light version comes out at 14 frames and is 0 on block. This move can't extend combos and is a cheap poke tool at best. The medium version briefly halts Anre's falling momentum before going for the dive attack. This special is +1 on block and can only combo into close or far light on crouching opponents. This can be used to bait out anti-airs, but is slow. This special works better against opponents with low to the ground 2 heavies. The heavy version has the same startup as the light version, is +3 on block, and is +7 on hit. This is the go-to throw bait tool that is plus on block and can confirm into close medium on hit. This is a low risk high reward special. The ultimate version travels straight forward before falling at an arc. This special is unsafe on block up close, but can be plus on block when done from full screen. This does not work well as a throw bait tool, as it only provides a combo extension in the corner. Rather, this can be used as a niche full screen gap closer. Charge to 8, Fleeting Spark, is another parry that will go into a follow-up attack on hit and whiff. If Anre is hit while parrying, the follow-up will come out faster. The light version is active on frame 3 and attacks with a short shoulder charge that only leaves him +2 on hit. This is the least useful of all the normal versions due to the low range and weak frame advantage on hit. When used as an anti-air, Anre can combo off the parry with most normals depending on the height. The medium version is also active on frame 3 and attacks with a large reaching charge that reaches 3/4 of the screen. The recovery of the thrust varies depending on distance. At max range, it is safe on block and can be used as a decent engage tool against projectiles. The heavy version is active on frame 1. On hit or whiff, Anre will go into the light shoulder charge that travels 3/4 of the screen, then follow up with a medium thrust attack. This is Anre's meterless reversal that should only be used at close range. Parrying a projectile or fast recovery attack from mid to full screen gives the opponent enough time to block both hits and can punish Anre. The ultimate version is another frame 1 parry. On hit or whiff, Anre will send out a fast spear that acts as an ultimate projectile. Regardless of distance, spear hits will go into a cinematic that ends in a hard knockdown. Anre has 2 skybound arcs. 236 heavy, Astrolance Evertoe, has Anre first attack with the spear before sending a full screen projectile. The spears will beat out normal and ultimate projectiles. The super can't really punish projectiles on reaction due to the long startup. This is a close range combo ending and reversal super that will deal more damage and zoom in on close hits. 214 heavy, 7 Spears of Lightning, is an install super that summons 7 spears around Anre. On hit or block, Anre's medium and heavy normals will send one of the spears forward. The spears will deal chip damage. The spears will always keep Anre plus on block. On close normals, Anre will be plus 5. On far normals, Anre will be anywhere from plus 3 to 7. In the corner, using the super after an air tech sets up long block strings in the corner with plus frames and strike throw pressure. While not as consistent as his first Skybound art, the super can be used when his other Skybound art can't guarantee the kill and sets up hard to challenge pressure. Anre's super Skybound art is 1000 Spear Void. Anre will fire a full screen laser beam that beats out all projectiles. You will only get the cinematic and more damage on close hits. With his long range pokes, Anre excels at mid to full screen by using his far normals and 2-6 specials, and with certain specials cancelling projectiles, he generally sets the pace of the match. Anre also has decent close range pressure with safe on block specials, frame traps, and throw baits. With no true mix-ups, Anre's game plan revolves around slowly chipping the opponent and capitalizing on hit confirms. Aside from his poke specials, Anre has long-reaching normals that can check for crossover attempts and maintain distance. Farlight is a standard 6-frame poke that has +1 on block. This is Anre's only single-digit startup far normal, so use this move at mid to close range to safely check the opponent. Far medium is a far-reaching slash that comes out at 10 frames. At max range, only counter hits can combo into specials. This is a decent normal to poke along with 2-6 specials. Far heavy is a 2-hit advancing strike. This is one of Anre's strongest normals because of the space control and with the ability to special cancel after either hit. 2 medium comes out 1 frame slower than far medium but has more range and can catch crossovers. 2U is a sliding sweep that's -14 on block up close and -1 at max range. You cannot special cancel this normal on hit or block. Dash Light is a standard +2 on block mid-hit, while Dash Medium is a low attack that is safe on block when spaced properly. Jump Medium can cross up the opponent but only at close range. Jump Heavy is an air to ground normal, but also covers a lot of space above him. This can be used as a niche anti-air normal, but Too Heavy is generally more consistent. With limited air options, Anre shines best at controlling ground space. Anre does not need to commit to a risky action and can force the opponent to approach with the threat of chip damage. With the use of his 2-6 specials and Radiance Ruination, Anre can consistently harass the opponent with long-reaching pokes while nullifying the opponent's projectiles. At mid to full screen, make sure to switch between 2-6 light and medium to change the timing of the strike. Using 2-6 light after 2-6 medium is a fast forward check tool, and throwing out 2-6 heavy or U are expensive but high damaging pokes that deal considerable chip damage and can combo under the right conditions. If your opponent starts to close the gap, get ready to check the opponent with far or 2 medium. 2 medium is especially useful as it can punish crossovers. If you have the opponent cornered or are forced to fight at close range, Anre has the tools to keep himself safe, or plus if he uses the heavy specials. 63 heavy is a strong option as it gives Anre time to extend combos on hit or go for plus frames on block. Anre also has a decent strike throw game. After pressuring with heavy ruination, dash light, or other plus options, Anre can first condition the opponent with run up throw. The next layer is to use TK J2-4 heavy. On hit, this leads into a combo with close medium. On block, Anre will be +3 and can continue his pressure. In that mid screen, using far heavy is a strong normal that can easily confirm hits or cancel into safe on block specials for pressure. Between his unique action and charge 2-8 specials, Anre has multiple parries that nullify damage and excel in different situations. At mid to full screen, 5U should be used against counter poking. While dodging projectiles is more consistent, being able to parry specials such as Anila's 2-6U is a safe way to avoid chip damage. If you are being pressured with far normals, using far medium after 5 or 6U is a decent tool to use to punish the opponent. Keep in mind that the opponent may have enough time to special cancel. When dealing with frame traps and close range pressure, charge 2-8 heavy or U are the go-to reversals that can reliably punish the opponent. Anre may control a lot of screen space, but he must commit to fairly slow attacks that can be crossovered or evaded. When closing the gap, Anre's mid-screen tools are somewhat slow and leave him in punishable territory. And with parries as his main reversal, Anre's defensive options have exploits and make it somewhat hard to challenge pressure. From mid to full screen, the common attacks that you will have to deal with are 2-6 specials. While this move does hit far and nullifies projectiles, this attack comes out slow and cannot combo without counter hits. At half to full screen, evades and crossovers should be used to avoid taking chip damage. It's important to react to the thrust and not the startup animation, since the medium version can catch a preemptive defensive option. At mid-screen range, Anre will start to use his normal to keep you in check and special cancel to keep himself safe. Against 2-6 light or medium, far-reaching reversals will be able to hit the spear's hurt box. Against the light version, crossover can be used to close the gap and will leave you +1. You can also jump forward to avoid the thrust, but Anre is not punishable and can punish your air normals with a charge to 8 special. If the jump is fast, Anre won't have time to use too heavy. This creates an RPS situation where Anre has to commit to a parry special. If you notice the long startup on the medium version, jump forward and land with an air normal. If done fast enough, you should be able to punish Anre. If Anre parries your normal attacks with 5U, you can still special cancel the attack. After far normals, you can use evade to avoid a fast far light or medium. Keep in mind that Anre will be advantageous still. After close normals, evading won't work since you will be in grab range and can't tech. For an aggressive gamble, you can use an invincible reversal to avoid getting punished. All normal versions of Mantra Wheel are either negative or 0 on block. When used from an auto combo, Anre will always be negative and gives up his turn. If used in neutral or after far normals, reversals can be used to challenge his attack. Safe jumps should not be used against Anre since his charge to 8 parries will beat the setups. Like most parries, the fast and reliable punish is to grab Anre. Against the normal versions of charge to 8 specials, you can wait and block the follow-up attacks. The light version is -6 on block, and the medium and heavy versions are -10 on block. Against the ultimate version, do not block the projectile since it leaves Anre +3 on block. Either jump in reaction to the blue flash and use a close normal on landing, or crossover and use a close normal. Against the skybound art, dodge after the super flash to avoid the strike. Either dodge again for a same side punish, or cross over for a side switch. Against the super skybound art, dodging, high jumping, or crossover can avoid the hits from the beam. Some Anre players to watch are Jubim, Senpai Spider, and Have a Nice Day. The Thunderwolf of Shattered Ground, Eustace, is a mid-range zoner that has a variety of projectiles that travel at different angles to hit normals, command dash, and sticky grenade. Eustace has strong neutral play. He can constantly harass the opponent with his numerous zoning tools that can also help him approach. Some of his specials can be charged, which changes the timing of his hits and can leave him plus in many situations. Eustace is for players who want to control screen space and have strong pressure with a ticking time bomb. Eustace's unique action is State to Knife. 5U will have Eustace dash forward and attack with the barrel of his gun. This attack can frame trap from bar normals and is -6 on block. While this move is punishable if misspaced, this attack also has a follow-up attack. Pressing 5U again will have Eustace fire his gun. This attack can be done immediately to combo or delay to frame trap off the initial hit. The follow-up can also be charged to increase the damage, frame advantage, and allow for combos with close light. The follow-up attack also triggers Heavy Rat Race, which keeps Eustace safe on block up close and extends combos on hit. Charge to 8, Slow Kill, fires a Thunder Orb downwards that bounces off the ground at varying angles. This unique projectile checks the opponent up close and can catch jumping opponents mid to full screen. All normal versions of this special can be charged, which double the hits, significantly increases frame advantage, and deals more damage. And all versions will trigger Heavy Rat Race. The light version comes out at 15 frames, and the orb will bounce at a 45-degree angle. The special is better for poking at mid-screen to lock down the opponent. The medium version also comes out at 15 frames, and the orb will bounce at a 30-degree angle closer to Eustace. With its close proximity, this version can be used as a pseudo anti-air and defensive wall. The heavy version comes out at 13 frames, and will fire both the light and medium orbs. At mid-screen range, this special can be used to cover both rushdown and patient play. The ultimate version will fire the 2 heavy orbs at the start and then fire a 3rd orb into the sky. All orbs will bounce off the invisible ceiling and towards the ground. This special covers the screen with hard to avoid projectiles and is good for dealing chip damage. Charge for 6, Flammic Thunder, causes Eustace to crouch and fire a thunder shot. This is a standard projectile that can be used to poke from a distance. All normal versions of this special can be charged, which increases frame advantage, deals more damage, and fires a laser that has fast travel speed. Charge Flammic Thunder also beats out all non-ultimate projectiles and nullifies single-hit ultimate projectiles. All versions of Flammic Thunder trigger Heavy Rat Race on hit or block. The light version fires the Thunder Shot at moderate speed. Use this version to react to the opponent's movement or catch crossovers and evades. The charged version comes out the fastest and will leave the opponent standing on hit. The medium version fires the Thunder Shot at faster speed. This is better as a poke tool in neutral. The charged version comes out 2 frames slower than the light version and causes a knockdown on hit. The heavy version will fire a 3-hit Thunder Shot at the same speed as the medium version. This projectile leaves Eustace plus on block and can extend combos on both standing and airborne opponents. The charged version reduces the projectile to a single hit blast but grants a hard knockdown on hit and wall bounces the opponent in the corner. The ultimate version will fire 2 3/4 screen projectiles before firing a full screen projectile. The third shot will also wall bounce the opponent, which extends combos. This is a fast and reliable poke that beats out single hit ultimate projectiles and has its uses for corner carry and combo extensions. 2-on-4 Close Combat is a command dash that has 5 different follow-ups. These dashes travel a little more than half screen and can be used to apply block pressure or extend combos. The light version only goes for the dash. This version can be used to bake the attacks from the medium or heavy versions. Either from neutral or block strings, Eustace can go for strike throw pressure with the U or guard follow-ups or fast low with the medium follow-up. The medium version attacks with a knife swing when close to the opponent. Eustace can only go into a follow-up after the knife attack. This is a useful hit confirm tool that ends in a hard knockdown with the heavy follow-up or extends combos with heavy rat race and the light follow-up. The heavy version also travels the fastest of all the normal versions, also goes for the knife attack, and has enhanced follow-up attacks that generally do more damage. Eustace can cancel into a follow-up before the knife swing. With its faster speed, this has the same applications as the light version with strike throw pressure and fast low. The ultimate version is not a dash attack and goes into the heavy follow-up. This is Eustace's 8-frame invincible reversal that ends in a hard knockdown. The light follow-up is stun light. Eustace will stop and fire a quick flash. This attack is used to safely end pressure as it leaves him -3 or 2 on block. This attack does trigger heavy rat race, which can either extend combos on hit or leaves him plus on block for more pressure. The medium follow-up is takedown. Eustace will slide and attack with a low knife swing. While this move is punishable on block, this attack comes out fast and can surprise the opponent when performed from 2-on-4 light or heavy in neutral. The heavy follow-up is Assault Knife. Eustace will perform an uppercut that acts as an anti-air and combo ender or extender. This follow-up does have iframe on startup, but is only air unblockable from the heavy version. This attack is punishable on block, making it more useful as a hit confirm tool. At high heights, Eustace can juggle the opponent from any version of 2-on-4 specials into Assault Knife. This is also his highest damaging combo ender that ends in a knockdown and sends the opponent a little less than mid-screen. The U follow-up is Spread Shot. Eustace will jump backwards then fire 3 thunderbolts to the ground. This follow-up is a slow attack used to bait out throw techs, mashing, and reversals, and is plus on block. The light and medium versions allow for combo extensions in the corner with bar light or 2 medium. The heavy version is less advantageous on hit or block, making it less ideal to use during 2-on-4 heavy. This attack also triggers heavy rat race. The guard follow-up is Break. This will cancel the dash and must be performed before the strike for the medium or heavy versions. While slow, this follow-up can be used for strike throw mix-ups. Opponents expecting to block the initial slash to be grabbed, and once you condition them with the grab, you can use the U follow-up to bait throw techs. 6-3 Rat Race has Eustace throw a grenade low to the ground. The speed, arc, and properties of the grenade change depending on the version. This is a poke and set play tool. The light version tosses a yellow grenade that will either explode on contact with the opponent or after bouncing once off the ground. This has the slowest startup of all the versions. This can be used from space normals to fish for the plus frames or in neutral to control ground space. With its slow startup, it can also be used to bait out evades from the opponent expecting the medium or heavy versions. The medium version tosses a blue grenade that comes out faster than the light version. Eustace will also toss the grenade faster and further, reaching full screen. The grenade has an initial physical hit and a secondary explosion. This is a strong tool to use in pressure. If the opponent constantly blocks, Eustace will remain advantageous and can lose his block string pressure. The heavy version will toss a red grenade that has an initial hit. On hit or block, the grenade will stick to the opponent, indicated by the flashing red light. Eustace will toss a grenade at the same arc as the medium version. If it touches the ground, it will not stick to the opponent after the bounce and will explode with a hitbox. Up close, the special leaves Eustace +2 on block. Most of the time, Eustace will use this special after grabs or other knockdowns to safely apply the detonatable blast. The grenade will stick to the opponent for 5 seconds. If the opponent blocks or is hit by an attack involving a gunshot, the grenade will explode and deal chip damage or launch the opponent for a combo opportunity. Moves that trigger 6-3 heavy include 5 UU, bar heavy heavy, 2 heavy heavy, dash heavy, jump U, slow kill, flaming thunder, stun light, spread shot, grabs, and both supers. This is an important set play special that extends Eustace's pressure and grants new combo routes. More on this in the next section. The ultimate version tosses a green grenade that does not have a hitbox. The grenade is tossed close to Eustace and barely reaches mid-screen. The grenade will bounce 1 time before exploding and hitting the opponent 3 times. This is an expensive set play tool that is mainly used after knockdowns to set up Oki. When done in the corner, the grenade will not go off screen. Eustace's Skybound art is Acid Rage Howl. Eustace will go for a 3/4 screen dash attack. On hit or block, he will follow up the initial slash with 4 more attacks. This is a typical combo ending in reversal super that also deals an additional 800 damage if the opponent is marked with 623 heavy. Eustace's Skybound art is Dead End Fall. Eustace will fire a multi-hitting beam at a 45-degree angle. This attack can hit opponents close and is air mockable. This super works well as an anti-air, but will deal more damage and go into a cinematic on close hits. This super will also deal additional damage on opponents marked with 623 heavy. By utilizing his projectiles, Eustace dominates neutral and takes control of the screen. From mid to full screen, he can play back and harass the opponent and deal chip damage. Up close, he can pressure the opponent with 2-on-4 specials, frame traps, and tick throws. And heavy or ultimate rat race sets up strong Oki and mix-ups that keep him safe if blocked and can be comboed off of on hit. Eustace's normals are fairly standard, which means he has consistent ways of converting hits and challenging close range pressure. Far Light is a standard 6-frame mid that is +1 on block, a good normal for poking and comboing. 2 Light is a low that comes out at 6 frames. This is a solid low check that frame traps into close, far, or 2 Light. Far Medium is an 8-frame mid hit that is good for poking and whip punishing. 2 Medium is a 7-frame mid hit. This is an important combo tool with good reach and decent at poking. Far Heavy and 2 Heavy both have additional follow-ups that fire a short-range burst from the gun. These follow-ups are useful for forward-checking the opponent after whipping the initial hit, but Eustace cannot special cancel these attacks. Dash Medium is a slow and safe on block overhead. This can be used with 623U to extend combos on crouching opponents. Dash Heavy starts with a slide then fires the gun up. This move can go underneath certain projectiles, but is punishable on block. This normal does trigger Heavy Rat Race, which can extend combos and keep Eustace safe. Jump Light is Eustace's only cross-up air normal. Jump Medium is an air-to-air normal, while Jump Heavy is an air-to-ground normal. Jump U will halt Eustace's falling momentum before firing a disjointed shot downwards. Eustace will be sent slightly backwards when falling. This normal can be used to bait out anti-airs or cancel jump-ins. This move also triggers Heavy Rat Race. When it comes to zoning, Eustace has a projectile that covers each situation, but you must pick the correct option to avoid getting punished. Flaming Thunder works as a standard projectile. This is a versatile tool to use in neutral, and block strings, and end combos with the heavy version. Slow Kill is more situational due to its awkward angles. At round start, using the heavy version covers aggressive options and idle opponents. The charge version of this special should only be used when spaced properly. Depending on the matchup, some characters can struggle to challenge Eustace during his block strings. Rat Race is his most consistent projectile that is a good knowledge and reaction check tool, helps re-establish pressure, and can be used for Oki. The medium version will be your go-to neutral and block string tool. While there is a gap between the physical hit and explosion, blocking this move is advantageous for Eustace. If the opponent blocks both hits of 623 medium, Eustace will be plus and can continue his pressure. If the opponent tries to challenge with a fast normal or DP, Eustace can bait out the attacks and let the explosion counter hit them. And if the opponent jumps, you can anti-air them or play the full screen game and zone. Heavy Rat Race is an important special that can be implemented in combos or after knockdowns. After triggering 623 heavy, the general confirmed will be either close heavy up close or far or 2 medium from a distance. Eustace can combo into 623 heavy after hitting the opponent with close heavy, full auto combos on crouching opponents, and counter hit medium normals. He can then confirm into 2 medium and 2-4 medium light to extend the combo. Eustace can also use this special in neutral, block strings, knockdowns, or combo enders to set up pressure. Using this tool in neutral can be difficult since the opponent can simply evade. There are generally better options, but this can be done raw if you have no other tools at your disposal. As mentioned earlier, this special leaves Eustace +2 on block up close, which extends his pressure. This is a reaction check that can be punished with fast normals. After knockdowns caused from grabs, assault knife, and other enders, Eustace can use 623 heavy to hit the opponent on wake up. In most matchups, the opponent won't be in range to use a reversal to punish Eustace. If the opponent tries to evade, Eustace can use charge 4-6 medium to punish the opponent. Lastly, Eustace can end his combos on airborne opponents after using close heavy. These routes are rare, but can be applied when comboing from a strong starter. Ultimate Rat Race is another important set play tool that is best used in the corner. It is important to use this special in neutral after a knockdown or air tech to get the meter refund on hit or block. With this special pressuring the opponent, you can use the low-high auto combo enders to mix up the opponent. Go for a grab, which will deal more damage with the explosion and refund 25 meter. Go for a throw or brave counter bait and punish the opponent. or you can go for a fuzzy setup with a falling jump heavy into jump light. Eustace might have dominating neutral and pressure tools, but his projectiles cover specific parts of the screen at any given time. His pressure resets up close require good reactions and proactive defense to dissuade him from looping and relying on charged specials and grenades. Eustace also doesn't have a meterless reversal. Once he's on the back foot, he struggles against pressure and has to rely on brave counter or mashing to get out. Eustace may have many projectiles, but they can all be evaded or crossovered to avoid chip damage and plus frames. If Eustace uses ultimate slow kill to poke, wait for the 2 orbs to bounce off the ceiling, then evade to avoid all 3 hits. All versions of Flaming Thunder can be evaded or crossovered. Without heavy rat race, Jump U is punishable on block. You can run up and use a close normal or dash light as he lands. All normal versions of rat race should be avoided. If you evade the initial hit from the medium or heavy versions, the grenade will go past you and Eustace will generally be negative. Eustace will hold the grenade behind him before he throws it. The main color to look out for is the yellow grenade, since it comes out the slowest. If you see yellow, cross over immediately, and you can punish Eustace with a close light or medium. If you end up blocking the medium version, there's a gap in between the 2 hits. There are many options to get out and challenge Eustace, but it is on you to make a move. You can backdash, jump, or throw out a normal or reversal. If you are ever caught in the 63 heavy or use set play situation, you can always use a brave counter to push Eustace back and destroy the grenade. Takedown is punishable on block. Up close, the special is -9, which can be punished with most far mediums. Spread shot comes out slow and can be punished in many ways. You can jump forward in reaction to when Eustace jumps, attack with an air normal after he fires the thunder shots, or land, then use a close normal. Evade once Eustace reaches the apex of his jump. Depending on the timing, you will be +6 to 10 and can punish Eustace when he lands. Against the Skybound art, Evade will dodge the hit and prevent the 4 follow-up attacks. Against the Super Skybound art, cross over to avoid the blast and use a close normal for a counter hit starter. Some Eustace players to watch are Marias, Hohaku, and Haku. The 6 of the Eternals and Void Claws, Seox, or 6, is a rushdown character that has numerous gap closers, projectiles, Rekka series, and parry. 6's pressure sequences have safe and plus properties after certain enders and sets up strong tick throw pressure and frame traps. His gap closers also leave him plus and rely on the opponent to react or guess to challenge 6's approach. 6 is for players who want all-in aggression, a variety of movement options, and hard to challenge pressure. 6's unique action is Demon Step. Pressing 5U will send out a clone projectile forward that goes full screen but does not deal chip damage. This is a single button projectile that goes full screen, is +1 on block, but goes away if hit. The clone will clash with projectiles but is completely nullified against strike property moves. Holding U will perform New Perspective. 6 will teleport to the clone. This version leaves him +2 on block. On hit or block, 6 is in range for close medium and can either check for mashing opponents or confirm off the 5U hit. This has its applications for pressure resets, cross-ups on knockdowns, and gap closing. 236, 6 Claw Execution performs 2, 1, or 4 advancing slashes. This is a Rekka starter that 6 can use on block to frame trap, extend combos on hit, or reset pressure. This version has 4 different follow-ups that all have different versions for each normal attack. After 236 light or medium, 6 can either use the light or medium versions of the follow-up attacks. After 236 heavy, 6 can only use the heavy versions of follow-ups. 6 can only use follow-ups on hit or block. 236 Light performs 2 quick slashes and is -14 on block. This comes out the fastest of all the normal versions and leaves no gap in 6's pressure. This version will mainly be used on block to deal quick chip damage with the 6 follow-up or confirm weak hits like far light or medium. 236 Medium comes out at 21 frames, goes for 1 slash, and reaches mid-screen. This version will see use in neutral to poke or to frame trap off of auto combos or close heavy. This can also be used to extend combos in the corner with the 8 follow-up to preserve the cooldown. 236 Heavy performs 4 slashes, reaches half screen, and should be reserved for hit confirms and combo extensions. All heavy follow-ups will cause knockdowns or launch the opponent for a combo opportunity anywhere on the screen. 236U is a fast 11 frame attack that is useful for calling out laggy moves or ending combos. This version does not grant access to the follow-ups and has different properties on hit or block. On block, 6 will perform 4 slashes and will be -4. On hit, 6 will go into a cinematic that ends in a hard knockdown which grants a safe jump with a high jump and falling jump heavy. We'll briefly go over each follow-up. their properties, and practical applications. The 6 follow-up, Arc Demon Kick, performs a short upwards kick that's -4 or 7 on block. This attack can cancel into another follow-up, which can be used for conditioning. This will mainly be used as the first follow-up and sets up a reaction check with the 8 follow-up, Fade Away with 4U, or no follow-up to reset pressure. The heavy version of this move can extend combos. 6 has multiple combo enders that provide different setups, which we will go over in the next section. The 4 follow-up, Wolf's Howl, is a thrust attack that is used to finish ground combos. All versions of this attack are -8 on block. In the corner, this is a high-risk, high-reward frame trap that can combo into close heavy on counter hit. The 8 follow-up, Snakebite, performs a slow mid-kick that leaves 6 +2 or 3 on block. This is a pressure reset tool that can be challenged with fast normals. On block, 6 can either use this attack after the 6 follow-up or immediately after 236 specials to change the timing of the attack. On hit, 6 can combo into Snakebite from the 6 heavy follow-up, which will either end in a knockdown on grounded opponents or extend combos with 2 medium. 4 or 6U, Shadow Trace, is a command dash that goes forward or backwards. 6U goes forward and will sideswap with the opponent. This is a risky pressure reset tool, as this dash has long recovery and loses to mashing. Instead, this can be used after hitting a grounded opponent for a fast sideswap reset, or after the 6 heavy follow-up on an airborne opponent to chase their wake up. 4U is a retreating option, mainly used to safely end the Rekka and reset neutral. 6-3, Thunder Flash, is a parry that counters all move properties except for throws. On a successful parry, 6 will perform a slash attack that hits on both sides. Holding the normal while parrying will cause 6 to reposition himself forward or upwards. This tool isn't as useful in neutral due to the long recovery and can even be punished from far range. The light version parries the attack on the 4th frame and will move 6 forward if held. While this version can't be used as a reversal, this can be used for calling out slow pokes. The medium version has the same startup, damage, and attack as the light version, but the held version will move 6 upwards. The heavy version is a frame 1 reversal that will be the go-to special to challenge frame traps, Oki, and mid-range pokes. When held, 6 will dash forward like the light version. This can be used to escape the corner and start pressure with close normals. The ultimate version is another frame 1 reversal. Within mid-screen range, 6 will dash to the opponent and perform a cinematic attack that ends in a hard knockdown. 2-4, Gate of the Demons, has 6 leap into the air and throw out a projectile downwards or perform a dive kick. This special is safe on block up close and can be plus when spaced properly. The light version fires a single hit projectile that can end block string safely and maintain mid-screen control in neutral. This special is -4 at worst and can be up to +14 at max range. The medium version does not fire a projectile and instead goes for a dive attack. This version can be -1 to +3 on block and more useful as a gap closer. If your opponent reacts to the jumping animation with crossover, this version can punish the opponent and can extend combos with far medium or heavy. The heavy version fires a 2-hit projectile that is +3 on block up close and launches the opponent into the air on hit. This can be used to reset pressure on blocking opponents with plus frames, or can be comboed into from close heavy and extend combos. Use far medium or heavy to confirm the hit. The ultimate version performs a faster dive kick that is +2 on block. This can be used as a throw bait tool that can combo into close heavy on hit. Gate of Demons can also be performed in the air and behave differently compared to their grounded versions. The light version performs a fast slash that pushes 6 backwards. This can be used to confirm air-to-air hits or retreat from a forward jump. The medium version performs a long-lasting slash that will bounce 6 forward on hit or block. 6 can then perform another air normal. When positioned above the opponent, 6 will cross up and can use jump medium to hit from behind. 6 can also fake the air normal and go for a grab on landing. This can't be used for a safe jump since the landing recovery on whiff leaves 6 punishable. The heavy version briefly halts 6's falling momentum before firing the 2-hit fireball at a 45-degree angle. This is a standard projectile that controls screen space and can punish 2 heavy attempts. The ultimate version will shift 6 up slightly before attacking with the dive kick. Just like the grounded version, this special can combo into close heavy on hit, but has variable frame data on block, being anywhere from -1 to +4. Charge to 8, Empty Hand, has 6 leap into an invisible wall, 1.5 backdashes away. 6 will then perform a dive attack that ends in a knockdown on hit, and has variable frame data depending on how low the move hits. All versions of this special are projectile invuln, making it a good punish tool and gap closer. The light version will perform the dive at a 30-degree angle close to the invisible wall. This is the least useful version that can be used to bait anti-airs, but is not useful otherwise. The medium version has the same startup as the light version and nearly reaches full screen. This version is better for calling out projectiles, but its slow speed gives the opponent a chance to block the incoming attack. The heavy version comes out 4 frames faster than the light or medium versions and does reach full screen. On regular hit, 6 can only combo into close light in the corner. 6 can only combo off this special mid-screen with close heavy on counter hit. Holding heavy will cancel the dive and will instead have 6 leap forward, traveling less distance. 6 can use any air attack after the fake out. The ultimate version is one of the strongest neutral shift tools in the game. This version travels twice the distance on the back jump, making it good for escaping pressure. 6 will then go for a fast dive attack that will go into a cinematic on hit and allows for combo extensions with close heavy. Once you have 50 meter, the opponent must respect the special, as throwing a projectile could lead to half health combos. 6 has 2 skybound arcs. 236 heavy, Void Claws, Terminus, is a typical close range combo ending and reversal super that will go into a cinematic and deals more damage on close hits. 214 heavy, 6 Ruins Enlightenment is an install super that lasts for 7 seconds. 6 will summon 2 shadow clones that performs any attacks he uses. This super makes most of his attacks plus on block, with the exception of Dash Medium or Heavy, 2U, 236 Specials, and Wolf's Howl. Overall, this is a niche tool that requires a knockdown or air tech to safely use and have harsh damage scaling on hit. 6's super skybound art is 3001 Talons. 6 will attack with an advancing strike that reaches 3/4 of the screen. This special is invuln frames 1 through 16 and strike invuln frames 17 through 22, making this a decent tool at challenging pokes or zoning. On close hits, his attack will go into a cinematic and deal more damage. 6 has unrelenting and hard to challenge pressure up close. With his short-range normals and no full-screen projectile, he will have to weave through the opponent's pokes or use gap closers to get in. Once he gets in, 6 can use his Rekka series, plus on block projectiles, or stagger pressure to open up the opponent. Your main goal is to close the gap, stay up close and personal, and maintain pressure with resets to check the opponent's matchup knowledge. 6's normals come out very fast but don't reach far. While not useful for poking, his normals shine up close with their good frame data and special cancel routes. Close light is a standard 5-frame mid and is +4 on block. With the threat of the close heavy frame trap, 6 can go for micro dash pressure with multiple close lights and tick throws. Close heavy is an 8-frame 2-hit normal that can be special cancelled after either hit. This is one of 6's most important normals for frame trapping off of light normals, combo routes, and is only -3 on block. Far medium and far heavy both come out at 8 frames and are 6's poke normals. Far medium has more range, while far heavy hits harder and better for whiff punishing. 2 medium comes out at 7 frames and is a good counter poke option to use after block auto combos, 4U follow-ups, and whiff punishes. Dash light is a standard +2 on block mid, and dash medium is a low attack that is safe when spaced properly. Jump medium is a cross-up air normal, and jump heavy is an air to ground normal. Jump U briefly halts 6's falling momentum before performing a dive kick. This normal can be used to bait anti-airs and can lead to combos on crouching opponents. This move is more advantageous on block the lower it hits the opponent. 6 has one of the fastest run speeds in the game. In neutral, 6 can cover more distance, gap close, and poke whenever he finds an opening. On offense, 6 can run up with micro dashes and perform close normals to maintain pressure and check for mashing. Once the opponent starts to respect the run speed, you can then run into the opponent during a hard knockdown and after they get up to push them further into the corner. Close light into close heavy is one of 6's best frame traps. This 2-hit sequence gives you enough time to react to a hit or block. On block, 6 can simply not special cancel and reset his pressure if the opponent is expecting 236 specials. If the opponent anticipates the close heavy, micro dash and use close light to reset pressure. He can also cancel into 236 specials to chip the opponent, frame trap, and remain safe with the 4U follow-up. If the opponent gets hit with either normal, 6 can then combo into 214 heavy and proceed with a standard combo. For mid-screen combos with 236 heavy, the general follow-up to use is 6 heavy. From here, 6 can go into different enders that grant corner carry, pressure resets, or resets neutral. From 6 heavy to 8 heavy, confirm into close heavy and finish the full auto combo. The opponent is forced to air tech and ascend mid-screen. This ender is useful for corner carry and resetting neutral. Confirm into 2 medium and cancel into charge to 8 heavy. This setup forces an air tech and the dive will hit low enough to be plus on block. The opponent can react to this pressure reset with a reversal. Instead of using 8 heavy, use 6U after 6 heavy. While you can't extend the combo low to the ground, you can dash immediately after Shadow Trace and chase the opponent neutral or back-teching. At high heights, mainly after second hit auto combo, you can combo into close medium or heavy. Use 236 ultimate after 6 heavy. 6 will suffer from the damage penalty and longer cooldown, but will get a hard knockdown ender and can get a safe jump or run in for pressure. Heavy Empty Hand is a decent tool for catching projectiles or resetting pressure. The pressure reset can be countered with dodges or reversals, but the fake out can be used to punish these responses. During the fake out, 6 can perform any air attack. Six can use a J214 special, mainly heavy or ultimate versions, to pressure the opponent or punish anti-airs or reversals. In the corner, after a full auto combo on an airborne opponent, the fake out can be used to set up a safe jump. Ultimate Empty Hand is your most important special to use to punish most projectiles on reaction. On hit, the combo is Charge to 8U, Close Heavy, Raging Chain, Close Heavy, 236 Heavy, 6 Heavy, and any Ender. And don't forget about Tick Throw pressure. Use Close Light to pressure the opponent with frame traps. Once the opponent starts expecting throws, use Jump 214U to claw a throw tech and combo into Close Heavy. Six's main strengths come from his fast movement speed, gap closers, and safe pressure. However, closing the distance can be hard against long-range pokes and smart neutral play. Six will test your reactions with pressure resets and can be challenged with dodges, fast attacks, and other specific responses. The other main threat after nullifying his other tools is Tick Throw pressure. Try not to guess throw and wait for Six to use a punishable move. Six's unique action should not be blocked due to the plus on block properties. With its 27 frame startup, you can either attack the clone or cross over to avoid the hit. The clone can only absorb single hit projectiles. In reaction to this startup, EX or ultimate projectiles can be used to punish Six. The clone will disappear against strike attacks. Gap closers like Gran's 214 specials can nullify the clone and can even reach Six. You can also time a normal when the clone comes out. Use Far Light at mid to close range, and Far Medium or Heavy from half to full screen. Crossovers can either close the gap if Six uses the projectile, or will reset neutral if he uses the follow through. Six Claw Execution will be a common move to block in the matchup. While Six has many follow-up options and frame traps, they are mostly negative and improper spacing can lead to a punish. Without the follow-ups, all versions of 236 specials are fairly negative on block. If Six whiffs the initial slash, he cannot go into a follow-up and can be whiff punished. Against 236 Heavy, dodging on reaction will avoid all the hits and leaves him in range for a grab or close light. Arc Demon Kick is -4 and 7 on block, but can cancel into another follow-up attack. Wait to see if he uses the 8 or 4 follow-ups. If no attack comes out, throw out a light normal to immediately check Six. All versions of Wolf's Howl are -8 on block, which leads to an easy punish. Snakebite is a knowledge and reaction check tool that has plus on block. With its 23 and 30 frame startup, challenge with a fast normal, reversal, or crossover to get out of the pressure. Shadow Chase backwards will be the most common follow-up used as it's the safest and very hard to punish. Even without a punish, you have 19 frames to take space, throw a projectile, or walk away. If Six uses Shadow Chase forward, you must challenge him. This dash side swaps and will be in close light proximity. Do not use safe jumps against Six since his parries beat the setup. Like most parries, Six can be grabbed out of any of his 623 specials. For a higher damaging punish, time the close normal with Six lowering his arms. Against normal 214 specials, dodge when Six reaches the apex of his jump. Despite the animation, the hitbox of the projectile only hits near the front. You can also use a reversal in reaction to the jump. When used after auto combos or close heavy, dodge or crossover will avoid all normal versions of 214 specials. After far normals or at mid-screen range, crossover against the light or heavy versions when the projectile comes out. If he uses 214 medium, dodge or use a reversal. From far distances, the medium version will catch crossovers. Against Ultimate Empty Hand, dodge to avoid the strike. If done fast enough, Six will be punishable with grab or close normals. Against the normal versions of Empty Hand, dodge when Six leaps from the wall. These specials come out slower than the ultimate version and will give you more time to react. Reversals can also be used to challenge Six. Against his 236-236 heavy skybound arc, dodge after the super flash to avoid chip damage and use a close normal. Against his super skybound arc, dodge after the super flash again as it will avoid chip damage and keep Six close for a punish. Some Six players to watch are Mabushin, Mikon, Shishamu, and Tenured Mule. The Love-Crazed Flower Armor and Frenzy Cavalier, Vira, is a neutral-focused and aggressive character with a set-play projectile, far-reaching normals, DP, and frame traps. Vira's Oki setups, tick throws, and plus-on-block moves make her hard to challenge and force the opponent to find an opening. Vira also has an install that enhances her special moves, grants new movement options, and lasts until the end of the round. If you want a character with strong normals, plus-on-block specials, and installed gimmicks, Vira is the character to pick up. In regular mode, Vira's unique action is Blade of Light. Pressing 5U will cause Vira to run up and go for a command grab. If Vira successfully grabs the opponent, she will transform into her Luminaria form install for the rest of the round. This is a high risk, high reward attack that can be challenged with a normal, jump, or reversal. It's possible to combo into this command grab, but this can only be done from 2-2 specials or counter hit close heavy. Vira's unique mechanic is the Metera form. This install enhances some of Vira's specials, grants her new air movement options, and changes her unique action and supers. In install, Vira gains access to an air dash. 6-6 in the air will have Vira leap forward at an arc. Vira's unique action changes to Grace View. Pressing 5U will have Vira attack with an upwards kick and send her into the air. Vira will float in the air for 2.5 seconds. Pressing 4 will have Vira retreat and can land with an air normal. Pressing 2 will cancel the float and Vira can land with an air normal. Pressing 8 will have Vira jump forward and can attack with an air normal. Pressing 6 will have Vira hop forward. Vira can do this a total of 3 times and each hop will reset the float timer. Pressing any attack button will have Vira attack with a downward strike that is +2 on block. Keep in mind that Vira will not autocorrect and will attack in the initial direction she was facing when in Grace View. This new unique mechanic allows Vira to approach in the air, grants new left-right mix-ups on knockdowns, and can be used as a pseudo anti-air. 236 Darkane is a multi-hitting stab attack used to end block strings, forward check the opponent, and extend combos in the corner. The light version has Vira attack with 4 stabs and is -4 on block. This is a safe block string tool that frame traps for most normals and forces an air attack on hit. The medium version goes for the initial 4 stabs but ends in a further reaching slash. The special is -8 to 9 on block and a riskier tool to use to bait the opponent trying to run in off the whiffed hits. In the corner, a counter hit slash hit will launch the opponent and Vira can combo with a light or medium normal. In install, Vira will still go for the 4 stabs but now ends with an axe swing. This ender still leaves Vira -9 on block. However, if you hold down medium during the attack, Vira will advance forward without the axe swing. On hit, Vira can use this attack cancel to extend combos from mid-screen by using close light. The heavy version is an enhanced version of the medium special that wall bounces the opponent in the corner. This is Vira's go-to corner combo tool that can combo into a medium normal. In install, Vira can also hold down heavy to stop the ending slash. This is generally less useful since this will only extend combos on airborne opponents but is -2 on block. The ultimate version will have Vira advance forward with 7 stabs. If any of the stabs hit the opponent, Vira will run up and end with a cinematic slash that causes a hard knockdown and sends them mid-screen. This special is also +2 on block. In install, Vira will end with an axe swing that bounces the opponent off the ground and can combo into close heavy. 623 Red Barrel Sword is an upward slash attack. This can be used as an anti-air, reversal, and is enhanced when in install. The light version is a fast 6-frame attack that does not have iframes and not air unblockable. This can be used as a late anti-air and can combo in the corner at high heights. This version remains unchanged in install. The medium version comes out at 9 frames, invincible on startup, and is air unblockable on the first hit. This is one of Vira's meterless reversals that becomes stronger in install. The install medium version becomes a 2-hit attack that still has iframes. This reversal is only -6 on block, and both hits will push the opponent far away, which keeps Vira safe. The heavy version comes out at 11 frames, invincible on startup, air unblockable, and also deals more damage. The install heavy version goes into the regular rising slash, but ends with a laser blast if the first hit connects. This is more useful as a combo ender, which grants a safe jump or combo extender in the corner with close heavy. The ultimate version comes out at 8 frames, ends in a hard knockdown, and grants an auto safe jump by holding forward jump and landing with jump heavy or U. The install version deals slightly more damage and grants the same safe jump setup. 214 Scarlet Oath is a dash attack that is used to end block strings, extend pressure with plus frames, or combo in the corner. The light version is a fast slash attack. The special is -5 on block up close and -4 when spaced. This is a standard poke, frame trap, and confirm tool off of far normals. The medium version has Vira run up for 27 frames before jumping and attacking in the air. The special is +2 on block, making it a reaction check and pressure reset tool. This special will put Vira within close range proximity and can use close light or medium to counter hit mashing opponents. This can also be used to extend combos off of low to the ground 2 heavy hits. In install, this special deals 100 more damage and grants a combo opportunity on counter hit with close medium. The heavy version will go into both the light and medium attack. This version comes out the fastest at 14 frames and is -1 on block. Vira can combo off an airborne opponent and link into close light or medium or 2U anywhere on the screen. In install, this special deals 200 more damage and causes longer hit stop, allowing for combos on grounded opponents in the corner with close light and airborne opponents mid-screen with close medium. The ultimate version starts with a 3/4 screen dash attack that hits low. On hit or block, Vira will then teleport and attack with an overhead. This is a fast punish or forward check tool that ends in a hard knockdown and is -4 on block. In install, this ultimate special travels full screen and deals 200 more damage. On counter hit, this special bounces the opponent off the ground, which can then combo into a heavy normal anywhere. This is one of Vira's highest damaging combo starters. 2/2, Summon Luminera, positions a 3-hit projectile a set distance away from Vira and will attack after a short delay. This can be used as an Oki tool to lock down the opponent during an air tech or hard knockdown. The projectile will go away if Vira is hit or blocks. The light and medium versions will travel off-screen when used close to the corner, while the heavy and ultimate versions will track the opponent. The light version summons Luminera mid-screen. This version is used after close enders, such as 2-4 heavy, space to U, or grab. The medium version summons Luminera 3/4 of the screen. This special does not provide as much value as an Oki tool due to the distance. This can be used as a 3/4 to full screen pressure tool to force the opponent to either back themselves to the corner or run in to stay out of 3 hits. The heavy version summons Luminera in front of the opponent even from mid-screen. This will be the go-to Oki tool to use in the corner and sets up for a mix-up after checking the opponent with close or far light. In install, 2 tracking lasers will fire before Luminera reappears on screen, making it easier to combo. The ultimate version summons Luminera on top of the opponent and initiates the hits faster. In install, a laser will attack after the 3 hits and slightly pushes the opponent towards Vira, allowing her to combo at close range with far normal or 2 heavy. Vira's normal skybound art is Luminera Merge. The super surrounds Vira with a hitbox and transforms her into her Luminera form. As a reversal, the super leads into a high damaging combo into 2 medium, 2-4 heavy, close or far medium, and 2/6 or 6/3 ender. If you aren't able to get the install with the unique action, then using the super in combos or knockdowns is another way of gaining install. Vira's install skybound art is Punishment Ray. Vira will fire a full screen multi-hitting laser beam that has iframes and can punish fireballs. Vira's normal super skybound art is Affection Abyss. Vira will advance forward with 3 strike attacks. You will only get the cinematic and more damage on close hits. Vira's install super skybound art is Iliad Vision. Vira will advance forward with 5 strike attacks. On close hits, you will get the cinematic and more damage. In regular mode, Vira possesses some strong and far-reaching normals, which helps her dominate neutral. With knockdowns and air tech setups, 2/2 specials also grant Vira strong Oki, which can lead into devastating mix-ups and meaty hits. And once she is in Luminera form, she gains stronger attacks and movement options that improves her already dominant neutral and Oki game. Vira's normals have exceptional reach, good frame data, and easily link into her specials on hit. Far Light is one of Vira's best buttons. This move has far horizontal reach, +1 on block, and can combo into 2-4 lighter heavy and 2/6 heavy. Far Medium and Far Heavy both have the same startup at 8 frames. Far Medium does have longer range, which is ideal for poking, but Far Heavy grants longer hit stun and higher damaging combos, making it ideal for whiff punishing. 2U is a fast sweep that covers a lot of space in front of her. Dash Light is a standard +2 on block attack, and Dash Medium is an absurdly far-reaching low attack that is safe on block when spaced properly. Dash Heavy is another far-reaching attack that is -8 on block, but grants a combo opportunity on hit. Jump Medium is an air-to-air normal that reaches far in front of Vira, and Jump Heavy is a standard air-to-ground normal. Jump U is Vira's cross-up normal that hits behind her at the start of the move. Blade of Light is a strong tool that grants Vira many buffs. Smart opponents will look out for this command grab and can punish Vira with high damaging combos. If Vira lands a hit on a standing opponent, she can cancel any part of the auto combo into the command grab to catch them off guard. Forcing an air tech from normals or 6/3 medium can set up for a meaty 5U that will connect when the opponent lands. And if there aren't any chances to use 5U, the next best option is to use Vira's skybound art as a reversal, combo tool, or after a knockdown. Without the corner, 2/2 specials don't exert air-type pressure and have a gap for the opponent to escape. However, this still gives Vira time to react to any aggressive jumps from the opponent and anti-air. In the corner, Vira will want to use 2/2 heavy to set up Oki. Keep in mind that the opponent can still challenge Vira with a jump or attack. Vira can first check the opponent with close or far light to punish mashing. If the opponent gets hit, 2/2 heavy will connect and Vira can combo. If the opponent blocks far light, Vira can then jump and set up for a high-low mix-up. If the opponent jumps, Vira can anti-air. And if you anticipate a reversal or brave counter, Vira can block or dodge. Grace View is a strong combo ender that sets up multi-layer pressure with safe jumps, left-right mix-ups, and hard-to-follow movement. On grounded opponents, 5U and the 8 jump sets up an ambiguous left-right safe jump with JU. Delaying the JU will cause Vira to cross up while an earlier JU will attack same side. When used on an airborne opponent, the setups tend to vary and are more useful for mix-ups against blocking opponents. Vira can still get the safe jump by delaying the 8 jump and landing with a jump heavy or U. It is not possible to cross up. In exchange for the safe jump, here are some other mix-ups that can catch the opponent off guard. Use one 6-hop, then follow up with an 8 jump for a cross-up JU. Carry the opponent half screen by holding forward. Either use the 2-drop for a greedy air-to-ground normal, or retreat with the 4 jump. Wait for the opponent to air tech, pull forward, then use the 4 follow-up for a same-side cross-up. This can also be achieved with a full auto combo ender. Graceview's value and effectiveness requires respect from the opponent and awkward positioning from Vira. Vira has strong mid-screen and close-range pressure, but without a fast and reliable projectile, she tends to struggle at full screen and needs to force her way in. With proactive defense and good reactions, Vira can be punished for using greedy specials such as 2-on-4 medium or 5U. There are also important knowledge checks that will help you consistently punish her abusable specials. You must not let Vira transform with 5U. This is a high-risk, high-reward tool that instantly shifts the match in Vira's favor. While hard to tell, you can identify if Vira uses her 5U or is running up normally with the arm swing animation at the start of the move. In response to the grab, you can either use a fast attack, neutral jump, and land with an air normal, or backdash. Medium Scarlet Oath is another reaction check tool that extends Vira's turn on block. If you do end up blocking this move, you can always keep her in check with a reversal. If you recognize the special cancel run-up, you can interrupt the special with a fast attack. The install version of 623 Medium is a must-know knowledge check tool. If you block both hits, you will not be able to punish due to the pushback. There is a gap in between the first and second hit. Either use a reversal in between the hits or spot dodge. If you dodge, you will only be +6 and the punish window is very tight. If you block Graceview, jump forward and grab or use a fast air normal. On block, this attack is fairly weak and each follow-up can be punished. If you are being threatened with a 2-2 special anywhere that is not the corner, your best bet is to jump back. Vira can run at you, but has no fast and reliable punish to catch you in the air. If Vira uses her regular Skybound art, the super is only -9 on block, but still punishable. If Vira uses her install Skybound art, cross over to avoid the laser beam and go for a standard punish. If Vira uses her install super Skybound art, the super will go into all 5 hits on block, spot dodge after blocking the 4th hit, and punish after avoiding the final attack. Some Vira players to watch are Roll Back Good, Char Char, EO, and Never. The Eternity Ender and Chaos Bringer, Beelzebub, is a hybrid character that has great zoning tools, evasive movement, and fast rushdown moves. For zoning, Beelzebub has a chargeable projectile and far-reaching slash specials. For close range pressure, Beelzebub has a vacuum attack, dive kick, and fast gap closers. Beelzebub is a character that has safe and solid neutral. If you're ready to pull the trigger, he has the tools to skip neutral and catch the opponent off guard. Beelzebub's unique action is Shadow Step. Standing U will teleport Beelzebub a set distance forward and this blink cannot be altered in any way. Shadow Step covers around 3/4 of the screen. When your opponent is cornered, Beelzebub will teleport in front of them and won't sideswap. On defense, Beelzebub can use Shadow Step to escape the corner if the opponent is too close and leaves a gap in their pressure. On offense, Shadow Step can be used after knockdowns caused by special enders or throws to quickly close a gap and maintain pressure. This teleport can be used in neutral, but can be reacted to with a fast normal if used raw. Beelzebub cannot normal or special cancel into 5U and must be performed in neutral. 236, Black Flies, is Beelzebub's projectile. This special summons 1, 7, or both sets of feathers in a straight line path. Holding the normal button charges the attack, which increases the amount of hits, frame advantage, and damage. The light version sends out a single feather forward. The special can be charged to make the feather hit twice and increase frame advantage. This is a fast and standard projectile used for zoning, ending block strings, and reaction checking the opponent when charging the feather. A fully charged 236 light still comes out faster than an uncharged 236 medium, making this a decent tool for beating out single hit projectiles. The medium version comes out slower but summons 7 feathers in a column. The height of the stacked feathers forces the opponent to either high jump over the projectiles or dodge. This version also has a partial charge that increases the amount of hits to 3, and a full charge that increases the hits to 5. Due to the long startup, the special should only be used from mid to full screen or on your opponent's knockdown or air tech. The heavy version fires both the light single feather and medium 7 feathers. This version is always plus on block and is Beelzebub's main neutral control tool. Just like the medium version, the heavy version can be partially charged, increasing the hits to 5, and fully charged, increasing the hits to 8. 236 Heavy is a versatile tool that can help win neutral from full screen by forcing an evasive action from the opponent, extend block string pressure with plus frames, and extend combos in the corner. This is one of the better EX fireballs in the game due to its large space control and should be used frequently. The ultimate version will only fire the 7 feathers like the medium version, but now has an initial hitbox at Beelzebub's wing, which is air unblockable. The ultimate feathers will beat out all non-ultimate projectiles, and the opponent will always be hit at a fixed height if caught by the initial hit regardless of height. 236U is a powerful combo starter from any part of the screen. From mid-screen, you can use 214U to confirm into a hard knockdown, deal 5,390 damage, and still have 50 meter. In the corner, you can confirm into dash heavy and build up 100 meter, refilling the used resources while also dealing huge damage. 623 Langalang build summons a barrier around Beelzebub that mainly acts as a reversal and combo ender. While this barrier does hit on both sides, this special lacks horizontal reach and is slower compared to most DPs. The light version comes out at 6 frames but does not have iframes. The medium version does have iframes at the start of the move but has a delayed hit. This is one of the slower reversals in the game that can catch opponents off guard but is generally not used as often as the heavy version. The heavy version is the go-to reversal and anti-air option. This reversal comes out at 11 frames, air unblockable, and dependable for hitting low to the ground opponents. The ultimate version comes out at 8 frames, which beats out safe jabs. For the meter cost, this reversal should only be used for the hard knockdown, which you can shadow step afterwards and maintain pressure. 214 Chaoscalibur is a far disjointed slash attack that hits mid or low. Beelzebub will spin with his wings that hit far and knock back the opponent to create space. This is a poke, hit confirm, and combo tool. When used as a poke tool, all versions will push the opponent back at least one character's length away, which will reset neutral. This special shares the same cooldown with Unisonic, just pay attention to your active skills. The light version performs 3 mid slashes. The closer you are to the opponent, the more slashes will hit. This is useful for poking the opponent from mid-screen to deal chip damage and ending combos on airborne opponents. The medium version performs 3 low slashes. Same as the light version, closer hits result in multiple hits. This version does come out 4 frames slower than the light version, but is safe on block and wall bounces in the corner on counter hit. The medium version deals more damage than the light version, making it ideal to end combos against grounded opponents. If you anticipate a roll coming from the opponent trying to punish 214 light, you can use 214 medium instead to counter hit them and get a combo opportunity. The heavy version performs 3 low slashes into 3 mid slashes that wall bounces in the corner. This is a versatile tool that is used for mid-screen knockdowns and corner combo extensions. On hit and block, the 6 slashes will push Beelzebub back, making this a safe frame trap and low check if spaced properly. In the corner, confirm with either close medium or heavy, or far medium. The ultimate version is a 15 frame full screen strike that wall bounces and ends in a hard knockdown. Compared to 236U, the special can punish fireballs from full screen. However, the slash itself will not nullify projectiles, which generally ends up in a trait. If the opponent dodges light or medium black flies from mid to full screen, it is possible to punish the dodge with 214U. In the corner, the special will also wall bounce the opponent higher than 214 heavy. Overall, this is another versatile special used for poking, forward checks, dodge punishes, and combo extensions. 2-2 Karma summons a gravity vortex which pulls in grounded opponents into an active hitbox that can absorb multiple projectiles. All normal versions of Karma will vacuum the opponent from 4/5 of the screen, but the duration of the hitbox and suck are dependent on the normal used. For the light and medium versions, the special is more plus on block the further away it's used, but are generally niche tools. The light version comes out the fastest at 25 frames, has the slowest pull of all the versions, and has an active hitbox until pulling in the opponent half screen. If you are going to use this special, this is effective at checking the opponent after a block far heavy or 24 light to try and get the plus frames. The medium version comes out at a slow 40 frames, but the vacuum effect is much stronger than the light version and remains active until the opponent travels 3/4 of the screen. This will mainly be used after zoning with 236 specials for max range, but this is still a rare occurrence. The heavy version comes out just as fast as the light version, has a longer lasting vortex and hitbox, and is always plus on block. Compared to the light version, the heavy version will instantly vacuum the opponent at full speed. In neutral, you can quickly use 2-2 heavy to pull in opponents and either start your pressure, grab, or shimmy the opponent. 2-2 heavy is a great confirm off of anti-air 2 heavy. Even without counter hit, 2-2 heavy will pull the opponent into the vortex and forces long hit stun for combo extensions. The ultimate version summons a full screen gravity vortex that guard crushes on hit and immediately goes into a follow-up attack. This is an unblockable ultimate special that must be evaded or iframed through, and if the opponent gets caught blocking fully charged medium or heavy black flies, they cannot escape ultimate karma. This is a knowledge check special used to catch opponents by surprise, end rounds, and collect 12.5 meter refund. J214, Unisonic, is a dive kick that has Beelzebub attack at a 45-degree angle. This is one of Beelzebub's best neutral skip tools due to its fast speed, safe on block properties, and combo opportunities when used in the corner. This special's frame data changes based on how high it hits the opponent. The lower it hits, the more advantageous on block it becomes. As a reminder, this special shares the same cooldown with Chaos Caliber. The light version comes out at 20 frames, dives at medium speed, and can be -5 to +4 on block. This is generally a safe engage tool that is used in favor of the heavy version to save the cooldown. When used after space normals, Beelzebub will be at the proper spacing for the plus frames on standing opponents. In the corner with proper spacing, Beelzebub can confirm with close light. The medium version comes out slower at 30 frames, indicated by the charging animation, but is almost always plus on block. Because this special is usually safe on block, this makes it a riskier but higher rewarding tool to use to close the gap on the opponent from mid-screen. Beelzebub can also use the special slow startup to bait out anti-airs. In the corner with proper spacing, you can confirm into close medium. The heavy version comes out the fastest at 14 frames, is almost always plus on block, and goes into a follow-up launch attack on hit which grants a combo opportunity in the corner. This is one of Beelzebub's most abusable special moves that skips neutral, quickly gap closes, and can be used to shimmy the opponent. The ultimate version comes out 1 frame faster than the heavy version, but is less advantageous on block overall. This also goes into a follow-up launch attack on hit that grants a combo opportunity in the corner or ends in a hard knockdown mid-screen. When your opponent expects a grab after blocking J214 heavy, you can go for J214U to catch their grab and potentially combo. Beelzebub has 2 Skybound arcs. Beelzebub's first Skybound arc is Black Spear. Beelzebub will summon an air unblockable projectile that beats all other projectiles. When used up close, Beelzebub can charge the special to deal more damage with a close range vortex. The charge should be done when used as a combo ender. Beelzebub's second Skybound arc is Anthem. This is a command grab super that can also be comboed into. The super does have iframes at the start of the move. Upon activation, the opponent cannot perform any action. If the opponent doesn't jump or use a reversal before the super flash, they will be grabbed and pummeled. Beelzebub's super Skybound arc is Chaos Legion. Beelzebub will summon 5 Pillars of Thorns that travel away from him. The pillars have high vertical height, but only the first one is air unblockable. This is a decent anti-air if used early to catch opponents jumping. You will only get the cinematic and more damage off of close hits. When it comes to playing neutral, you can feel out the pace of the match with proper spacing and zoning, but once you see an opening, Beelzebub's heavy specials should be the go-to option to start your pressure. As a general game plan, Beelzebub should use his heavy specials liberally as they all help him take immediate control of the match. When one special goes on cooldown, you still have 3 other options at your disposal to maintain your turn. Beelzebub's specials also synergize with each other to punish the opponent going for automatic defensive options. Beelzebub does have some key normals to take note of. Far Heavy has good horizontal and vertical coverage. Due to its reach, this normal can be used as a pseudo anti-air. On counter hit, you can confirm the hit with 2-2 heavy on both airborne and grounded opponents. Dash Medium is a low kick that is only safe if spaced properly. Dash Heavy is a far-reaching air launcher attack. When used far, the opponent will be pushed back, keeping Beelzebub safe. From max range, you cannot combo from a stray Dash Heavy. This normal can be used as a combo tool to confirm off of 236 heavy or ultimate and extend hits in the corner. Jump U has a large hitbox that extends downwards. The reach on this move can catch opponents off guard trying to anti-air Beelzebub as he's landing. If the tip of the wing connects, Beelzebub will not be plus and should cancel into J214 specials to keep himself safe. Shadow Step by itself is an okay tool. If this is used while your opponent is waiting, you might get baited and punished. Shadow Step can instead be used to quickly close the gap off of special move enders and leaves Beelzebub plus on the opponent's wake up. Here are a few examples of enders to follow up with Shadow Step. Shadow Step after forward or back grab, this leaves Beelzebub plus 6. Shadow Step after 2-3-6 heavy on grounded opponents, this leaves Beelzebub plus 8. Shadow Step after 6-2-3U on grounded opponents, this leaves Beelzebub plus 8. And don't forget that you can use Shadow Step to escape the corner, but this should only be done after a laggy normal or special. When close to the opponent, Beelzebub becomes even more threatening due to his plus moves that keep the opponent within grab range. Here is a step-by-step game plan to condition the opponent. When using 2-2 heavy to reel in the opponent, knowledge check them first and use a close normal to catch mashing. Once your opponent knows to block 2-2 heavy, you can then go for a grab. When the opponent starts to anticipate the grab, you can then go into TK heavy unisonic to punish their grab tech. If your opponent guesses right the first time and blocks J214 heavy, you can then go for the same mash check, grab, or TK J214U. If the opponent blocks a fully charged 2-3-6 medium or heavy, you can go for a guaranteed 2-2U for the unblockable hit and deal 1650 damage. The dodge timing for 2-3-6 heavy requires a delayed dodge to avoid both sets of feathers. You can use this timing to condition the opponent to dodge late when using 2-3-6 light or medium. From mid to full screen, if the opponent does a late dodge to avoid 2-3-6 light or medium, Beelzebub can punish the dodge with 2-4U. Even if the opponent doesn't dodge late, they will still have to block 2-4U and lose 8% of their max health to chip damage. As mentioned throughout the video, Beelzebub may possess some strong specials. However, there exists direct counterplay that can lead into strong punishes or deny meter refund. If Beelzebub is fully charging 2-3-6 medium or heavy and has 50 meter, he may go for the unblockable setup. You must first avoid the feathers, either spot dodge as soon as the first feather hits or high jump. After avoiding the black feathers, time a spot dodge right as the vortex is summoned. If you spot dodge too early, you'll get counter hit and pulled into the follow-up. Whenever Beelzebub tries to pull you in with Karma for the plus frames, the special gives you enough time to react. There are safe and less damaging answers to all versions and higher damage encounters that are version specific. The vortex will pull you in while you remain grounded. You can use this movement and attack with a reversal when you get close to Beelzebub, or you can jump forward and land with an air normal to punish. For higher damaging punishes, here are the responses for each normal version. In reaction to 2-2 light, evade as soon as the vacuum effect starts. With proper timing, you will be plus 10 at most and can punish Beelzebub. In reaction to 2-2 medium, evade as soon as the stronger vacuum effect starts. This timing is tighter than the light version, but you can still punish with a close normal. In reaction to 2-2 heavy, cross over as soon as you're 2 characters length away. If done correctly, you will side swap with Beelzebub and can confirm into a close normal. When dodging 2-3-6 light or medium, it is better to dodge earlier rather than later, since Beelzebub will look for late dodges to punish. If you are aware when Beelzebub will try to use J214 heavy, the safe and reliable response is to use a reversal. If Beelzebub uses 2-4 light after far normals, you can roll forward through the slashes. You will only be plus 2, but you will get your turn and can start your pressure. If Beelzebub catches onto the roll, he can use 2-4 medium to counter hit you. You can either dodge instead and be plus 4 at most, or use a reversal to hit the extended hurt box. Beelzebub can use Anthem on wake up as a reversal super. This can catch opponents using safe jumps. However, there is an option select that keeps us safe from the super. When landing with an air normal, hold neutral jump. If Beelzebub blocks the air normal, you are free to continue your pressure with close normals. If the super flash animation goes off, you will automatically jump, avoid the command grab, and land with an air normal to punish. If Beelzebub uses his super skybound art on wake up, dodge so that you remain close to him and punish with a close normal. Some Beelzebub players to watch are Roki, Shutorato, and Osakana-san. The Fallen Angel and Archangel of Cunning, Belial, is an advanced Shoto character with unique properties to his basic tools. As a Shoto character, Belial has access to a Fireball, DP, and Combo Ender, but he also has access to a Command Grab, Set Play Projectile, and Counter. Besides having diverse specials, Belial has great pressure and range with his normal buttons. Belial is a neutral-focused character that has simple tools and more options to work with when compared to the protagonists Gran and Djeeta. Belial's unique action is Give Daddy Some Sugar. Upon pressing U, Belial will start walking forward, taunting the opponent. If hit with any move that isn't a throw, Belial will leap into the air above the opponent and go for a ground slam. If the opponent uses projectiles, fast recovery normals, or has good reactions, they can block or spot dodge the attack. If the opponent does get hit, this move goes into a cinematic close-up and forces the opponent into a hard knockdown state. This can be used as a pseudo-reversal to try and catch laggy long-reaching pokes or challenge frame traps. On the surface, this move seems weak with many counterplay options. However, Belial has other specials that look identical or similar to this move and can catch the opponent off guard. 236 Goetia is a standard fireball that can be thrown at 2 angles. By itself, the projectile goes in a straight line path and is used for poking. However, this special has a follow-up command that not only extends the duration of the fireball, but also is a set play tool. The light version of this move is a single hit fireball that goes straight forward. This is used for poking from a distance, adding block strings to check for mashing, and controlling ground space. The medium version sends the fireball at a 45-degree angle into the air. This is used for checking jump-ins, airspace control, and pressure resets with the use of the follow-up. The heavy version of this move has 3 hits. This is used to beat out single-hit projectiles in the fireball war. With the use of the follow-up attack, Belial can either extend his block pressure with plus frames or combo. The ultimate version sends a fast fireball that will beat all other non-ultimate projectiles. On hit or block, the fireball will automatically go into the follow-up. On block, Belial is plus 14. On hit, the opponent will be sent into the air, which allows for a combo opportunity or ends in a hard knockdown. Use this move to either call out opponents throwing out stray fireballs or maintain your pressure. For light, medium, or heavy during Goetia is the follow-up attack, Everyone's a Little Crooked. This follow-up transforms the fireball into a spinning blade that either stays in place or moves diagonally left or right. This is dependent on the normal used. Light and medium Goetia can only go into this follow-up before hitting the opponent. Heavy Goetia can still go into the follow-up on hit or block, making it a versatile tool. When using the follow-up, the fireball will initially lose its hitbox while transforming. After a short time, the fireball will turn into a stationary multi-hitting blade. This follow-up acts as both a pressure reset and set play tool. As a general note, the light and medium version are plus 2 on block and have 3 hits, while the heavy version is plus 12 on block and has 5 hits. The medium and heavy versions also have a slight vacuum effect that pulls opponents close to Belial. The light version will push the opponents away. The light follow-up moves the blade diagonally forward and up or down. This is mainly used for zoning, especially with medium Goetia, the projectile travels with fast speed. The medium follow-up will move the blade diagonally backwards and up or down. This will be your go-to follow-up for combos on grounded opponents with 236 heavy. The heavy follow-up keeps the blade in place. While this version does have the longest startup at 27 frames, this is also the most advantageous on block. This follow-up can be used to catch opponents spot dodging Goetia in neutral, set play off of hard knockdowns, and combo with the use of 236 heavy on airborne opponents. When using the heavy follow-up after 236 medium, the blade will not stay in place and will fall down until it comes into contact with the opponent. If the opponent remains crouching, then the blade will come out later, which leaves Belial more advantageous on block. 623 Notoria is an uppercut attack that acts as both an anti-air and DP. The light version is a fast 6-frame startup attack. This move does not have iframes and is primarily used as a fast anti-air tool or combo ender up close. At certain heights in the corner, you can extend your combos that end in air text, which can set up a guard crush situation or set play with Everyone's a Little Crooked. The medium version does not have iframes at the start of the move and has no hitbox on the rise. Belial will go for a downwards lunge that has plus 2 on block. This is a niche pressure reset tool that is risky to use due to its slow 38-frame startup. The heavy version does have iframes at the start of the move. This is a true reversal that also goes into the medium follow-up ender on hit and block. This special can be used as a decent combo ender that allows Belial to chase his opponent's teching. The ultimate version is a 50-meter reversal that ends in a cinematic stomp. This forces a hard knockdown and gives Belial time to either run up for pressure or set up Everyone's a Little Crooked for set play. 214 Asmodeus is an advancing strike that will grab the opponent on hit. This is Belial's hit confirm tool that ends in a knockdown. The opponent still lands fairly close to Belial, allowing him to either run up and continue his pressure with a close normal or set up Everyone's a Little Crooked. The light version is Belial's go-to mid-screen combo ender. This can also be used to frame trap. This move is -5 on block, only making this punishable up close. The medium version has slower startup but deals more damage. This move has an easier time frame trapping due to its slow startup and is -4 on block. In terms of confirms, it is harder to combo into the medium version unless you get a counter hit medium or heavy normal. Without counter hit, this move combos off of close heavy or auto combo on crouching opponents. The heavy version will launch the opponent higher in the air, which grants a combo opportunity in the corner. The standard confirm in the corner is either close light or medium. The ultimate version has the fastest startup of all the versions and guard crushes on block. This move leaves Belial +4 to +8 depending on spacing. With setups in the corner, you can go for unblockable combo starters. More on this in the next section. 632146, Vaseraga, has Belial walk forward and go for a command grab after walking a set distance or being in close proximity to the opponent. The light version has Belial walk a short distance before going for the command grab. Even if Belial is up close to the opponent, he will not attack until walking the full duration. This is a somewhat decent mix-up tool to use off of far-reaching normals and opponents expecting to block the fireball or claw. You can also use this on your opponent's getup in the corner by buffering a normal such as close light. The medium version travels a further distance than the light version, but also comes out way slower. This move is not used often due to the impractical usage. The heavy version will be the go-to version of this move. Belial will automatically go into the command grab once he is close to the opponent. This is a practical move to use off of your space block string pressure. Once you condition your opponent with either 2 through 6 or 2 and 4, use this command grab to catch the downbacks. You can also go for a reset on grounded opponents by cancelling a normal into the special. The ultimate version is unique in both appearance and its dual functionality. Visually, Belial will go into his 5U animation. If the opponent hits Belial, he will go for the same parry. If the opponent is close to Belial, he will go for the command grab. This will catch opponents running up to Belial and try to throw him, seeing the 5U animation. Belial's Skybound art is a Megaton. This is a combo ending and reversal super that starts with a close range strike, then dash attack. You will only get the cinematic and more damage if the close hit connects. Belial's super Skybound art is Anagenesis. This is another combo ending and reversal super that has Belial kick twice. Same with most super Skybound arts, the cinematic and more damage only apply to close hits. As a Shoto character, Belial does not have a crazy game plan. Your main focus is to play neutral, with punish with its far-reaching normals, and condition the opponent with Goetia and mix up your pressure. In terms of normals, Belial's kit consists of long-reaching moves that are good for pressure, with punishing, and easy to confirm off of. Close Light is Belial's fastest normal at 5 frames and is a standard pressure tool. This move is +4 on block and leads into standard frame traps with most normals, pressure resets, and combos into light and medium normals. Far Light is a far-reaching mid-kick that has +1 on block. This is one of Belial's fastest normals that is good for poking, a pseudo anti-air to catch poorly spaced jumps, and confirm into 2 and 4 light. Far Heavy is a 2-hit normal that moves Belial forward. Belial can only special cancel the first hit of this normal. Even if the opponent blocks the second hit, Belial is only -3. Overall, this is still a good button to use in neutral to move forward with a hitbox. 2 Medium is a long-reaching low kick that has +1 on block. This move is great at catching opponents running in, checking for standing opponents, and can also confirm into 2 and 4 light. Jump U halts Belial's falling momentum briefly before going into a stomp. On hit, Belial will bounce back into the air either left or right depending on the direction you press. He can then land with a jump medium or jump heavy. This is a good normal to try and catch the opponent's anti-air or bait out throws. Despite the animations, jump medium is Belial's cross-up air normal and not his jump heavy. Belial's dash attacks are unique in the sense that they are all plus on block, making them all good engage tools. Dash Light is your standard +2 on block move, used more often than the other 2 dash attacks to start pressure. Dash Medium is a slow forward stomp that hits low. You can use this while the opponent is blocking everyone's a little crooked to check their feet and still maintain pressure with plus frames. If the opponent does get hit, you can confirm into 2 light. Dash Heavy is a far-reaching kick that has different frame data depending on when the move hits. The earliest hit of this move leaves Belial -3 on block, while the latest hit leaves him +4. This is both a good neutral tool to catch opponents mid-screen and combo tool in the corner with 236 heavier ultimate. For close range pressure, Belial does not have crazy mix-ups. His pressure consists of conditioning the opponent with different special cancels or taking advantage of plus frames to extend his pressure. Using normals such as close light and 2 medium will build distance between you and the opponent. Whenever these spaces appear, you can try to use far heavy to catch your opponent moving forward. You can also end in 236 or 2 and 4 to frame trap and check for mashing. From mid to full screen, Goetia is a strong tool that can chip the opponent or force them to block with the correct read on their defense. If you notice the opponent trying to spot dodge projectile, go into the heavy follow-up in front of them. While this won't punish the dodge, this will force the opponent to block, which allows Belial to start taking space forward. If the opponent tries to jump in while throwing out Goetia, you can quickly redirect the fireball with 4 medium to try and cover the space above Belial. On the earliest hit of 2 and 4U, Belial will only be +4 on block, which he cannot combo off of. In the corner, you can route out combos that force the opponent to air tech. By whipping close light, then going into 2 and 4U, Belial will strike the opponent with a delayed hit of the guard crush, which on average leaves Belial +6. You can then confirm into far light, 2 light, or close medium and combo. While Belial does have solid neutral, his actual damage output mid-screen is not high. Belial needs the corner, meter, and crouch hits to maximize his damage. And while his pressure is strong with plus frames and deadly fireball, some of his resets can be challenged with good recognition and reactions. If Belial uses 236 heavy into the heavy follow-up, you can punish him with either a far-reaching DP or super. If Belial uses the light or medium follow-up, he will auto-guard. Even if these faster versions are plus on block, don't be afraid to challenge with a reversal. If he tries to use the follow-ups up close with light or medium Goetia, his pressure is not airtight and you can punish him with a quick normal. If you plan on zoning Belial, you can bait out his 5U gap closer. Throwing out a projectile from full screen allows you to move freely. If Belial does use his counter to jump in, you can respond with any type of reversal. If Belial is in his 5U animation, look at his meter bar. Even though Ultimate Vaseraga does not have the initial blue flash, Belial's meter will still decrease, which destroys the illusion of the mix. To counter this special, either neutral or forward jump when Belial is close. Belial will go for the command grab and whip. You can then go for a punish combo upon landing. And if Belial uses light or heavy Vaseraga, you can punish this move by either jumping or throwing out a long reach normal. If Belial does actually use his 5U, you can either go for a grab or wait for the full animation. Once Belial shows that he has given up, you can then go for a close normal. If Belial does land a successful counter, you can still attempt to block the move. When blocking, make sure that you are standing, since that will increase your frame advantage. With fast reactions and off of light normals, you can punish the attack with either a DP or invincible super. For 623 heavy, just remember that this is a 2-hit move. After Belial lands, you can punish with any close normal. If you are caught in the 2-on-4U guard crush setup, you can either use a reversal upon landing or use Braid counter if you get hit. Some Belial players to watch are his show, Sushi, Bisu, and Tempest NYC. The Archangel of Cunning, who wields the Versus core, Avatar Belial, is a high-risk, high-reward character that has projectiles, Rekka series, DP, and command grab. Avatar Belial not only has less health than most characters, but he also depletes his own health whenever he uses a heavier ultimate special or follow-up attack known as Pact. Despite these drawbacks, Avatar Belial can convert stray hits into high-damaging combos that go well above the combo limit. Avatar Belial is for players who are prepared to play a glass cannon and ready to convert hits into high and long damaging combos. Belial's unique action is Habaku. Pressing 5U will have Belial shoot a laser beam forward that can be crouched under. Holding 5U delays the laser beam and increases the frame advantage on hit and block. This is a standard poke tool in neutral and also has its uses in corner combos. This is also one of the few unique actions that deals chip damage. After using a special on hit or block, Belial can go into a follow-up attack called Pact. There are two different follow-ups, 5U or 8U. This follow-up cannot be performed after 623 medium or heavy or any ultimate special. Using either follow-up attack will consume 800 HP. In exchange for health, Belial can cancel his specials to frame trap, maintain pressure with plus frames, confirm hits with a decent ender, and combo in rare cases. The follow-up attacks have slower startup when used on a blocking opponent. When used on hit, the startup becomes 1 frame, which guarantees that the follow-up will combo. Pressing 5U will teleport Belial in front of the opponent and attack with an upwards kick. This follow-up is punishable on block, being -11, and should be used to confirm special hits for the air tech or as a risky frame trap. On counter hit, Belial can combo into far medium. This attack is also air unblockable. If the opponent blocks specials such as 236 medium or 22 special and the U follow-up high in the air, Belial can use the 5U follow-up to punish the opponent for jumping. Pressing 8U will teleport Belial above the opponent and attack with a mid stomp. This attack has longer startup than the 5U follow-up, but leaves Belial +2 on block. This is an expensive pressure reset tool that helps Belial maintain pressure and can even extend combos after certain specials. Avatar Belial has unique properties to all his special moves that must be taken into consideration. Whenever Belial uses a heavy special, his character will glow pink instead of the usual yellow, and his special cooldowns recharge faster than most characters in the game. Whenever Belial uses a heavy or ultimate special or pact, he will consume 800 HP. While costly, the exchange of HP is necessary for going for high damaging combos or enhanced specials. 236 Light or Heavy, Rejected Truth, is a multi-hitting projectile that creates an earthquake in front of Belial. The light version sends the rocks half screen. Up close, the special is -6 on block and at max range is +11. This is one of Belial's poke and block string tools to use in neutral or after far normals. The heavy version sends the rocks full screen. This version is always plus on block and allows Belial to combo in the corner or mid-screen on airborne opponents. 236 Medium or U, Destructive Delusions, will summon 5 Goetia projectiles that nearly covers the entire screen. If you catch your opponent blocking in the air, Belial can use the 5U follow-up for an air unblockable hit. The medium version is another standard poke tool that is good for calling out opponents trying to jump over 236 light or heavy or 5U. The ultimate version will fire 2 sets of Goetia projectiles. These projectiles will beat out all non-ultimate projectiles, but will mainly be used in corner combos. 623 Blind Devotion has Belial go into the air with a kick. This is a standard anti-air and DP tool. The light version comes out at 6 frames, is air blockable, and does not have iframes. This is the only version of Blind Devotion that can cancel into Pact. The medium version comes out at 9 frames, air unblockable on the first hit, and invulnerable at the start. This is Belial's meterless reversal. The heavy version comes out at 11 frames, fully air unblockable, and also has iframes at the start. This is a high damaging reversal that comes at the cost of 800 health. The ultimate version comes out at 8 frames, fully air unblockable, has iframes on startup, and goes into a cinematic hard knockdown ender on hit. This special grants an auto safe jump by holding forward jump and landing with jump heavy. 214 Carnal Passion starts with an initial forward lunge attack. On hit or block, Belial can then go into 2 more follow-up attacks to either frame trap or confirm hits. This is Belial's Rekka series. The initial hit and first follow-up leaves no gap and cannot frame trap. The second follow-up naturally frame traps. The first follow-up is -8 on block, while the second follow-up is -16. Both follow-ups are punishable on block, but Belial can use Pact to either set up another frame trap or keep himself safe with plus frames. The light version travels a little less than mid-screen. This special is -4 on block up close and can be up to -1 if spaced properly. This is one of Belial's mirrorless hit confirm tools that has decent corner carry. This special also frame traps from light normals until it cancels from far medium or heavy. The medium version travels mid-screen, comes out slower at 22 frames, and jumps at a higher arc which can low crush. This special is harder to combo into and generally better to use in neutral to close the gap and fish for the plus frames at max distance. The heavy version travels the same distance as the medium version, comes out at 16 frames, and the second follow-up wall bounces the opponent for combo extensions. This is Belial's go-to corner combo tool that allows him to combo a quarter away from the corner. The ultimate version has different startups depending on Belial's position. Within the light version range, Belial will go for the lunge that comes out at 13 frames and leaves Belial +2 on block. Any distance further than the light version range will have Belial teleport in front of the opponent, then attack with the lunge that comes out at 20 frames and also leaves Belial +2 on block. On hit, Belial will automatically go into the full Rekka series and end with a launcher that allows Belial to combo in the corner with close medium. This is a powerful special that can punish opponents using projectiles from mid to full screen, maintains Belial's turn, and another combo extender. 2-2, Wings Bestowed, has Belial fly into the air and float. The height of the jump and duration of the float change depending on the normal. Belial can then go into 4 different follow-up attacks. This special can be used in neutral from mid to full screen or while the opponent is recovering from grabs, Pact 5U, or other enders. The properties of the light, medium, and U follow-up attacks remain the same regardless of the normal used to initiate Wings Bestowed. Only the heavy follow-up changes based on the normal used. The light version jumps slightly lower than his regular jump height and floats for around 40 frames. The medium version jumps at the same height as his regular jump and floats for around 55 frames. The heavy version consumes 800 HP, jumps a little higher than his regular jump height, and floats for around 80 frames. 2-2U has the same startup properties as 2-4U. If Belial is slightly further than 1 backdash from the opponent, he will teleport above the opponent before going into a dive kick that leaves him +4 on block. Up close, Belial will rise into the air as normal, but the rise now has a hitbox. Hitting the opponent with the rise will combo them into a cinematic ender that grants an auto safe jump against 9-frame reversals. While this can be used, just like 2-4U, to call out full screen projectiles, this will be Belial's go-to corner combo ender that refunds 25 meter after the 236 or 2-4 heavy wall bounce. The light follow-up is stoleless. Belial will go straight down with a mid stomp. This follow-up is always plus on block, but has limited horizontal reach. This will mainly be used to quickly cancel 2-2 specials and bait a response from the opponent. The medium follow-up is Bailiff. Belial will attack with a multi-hitting dive kick. This attack is +2 on block and can combo into 2 light after hitting the opponent. The heavy follow-up is Barbatos. After a brief delay, Belial will quickly dive and go for a command grab that hits grounded opponents. This follow-up's properties depend on the normal used to initiate Wings Bestowed. The light version deals 2000 damage, the medium version deals 2500 damage, and the heavy version deals 2000 damage but can combo into 2 light in the corner. The U follow-up is Habakkuk midair. Just pressing U will have Belial shoot a laser beam at a 60-degree angle. Holding U will cause the laser beam to move at an arc until it becomes parallel with the ground. This is another poke tool to use from 3/4 to full screen and can catch opponents blocking in the air with the 5U follow-up. Avatar Belial's Skybound Art is Diaphthora. This attack can be performed on the ground or in the air, but the air version does not have iframes. Belial will rise in the air, then attack with a downwards lunge. On hit, the super will go into a cinematic. This is a standard reversal and combo ending super that can also bait anti-airs. Avatar Belial's Super Skybound Art is Wild Sin. This is a command grab that is invulnerable at the start of the move. Belial can also combo into this super, which turns it into a full screen projectile. If used as a command grab, the opponent cannot act during the super flash. If the opponent doesn't jump or use a reversal before the super, they will get hit. Only close hits will result in higher damage in the cinematic. Avatar Belial is a highly aggressive character that can constantly maintain his turn in exchange for HP. However, repeated uses of heavy or ultimate specials and pack cancels will quickly deplete your health and you may end up losing the exchange. Make use of Avatar's full kit by using his numerous zoning tools, 2/2 special reaction checks, and capitalize on hit confirms. Avatar Belial's light and medium normals are identical visually to his regular version's normals, but have slightly different properties. Avatar also has a different set of heavy normals. Far Light is still a far-reaching mid-kick that leaves him +1 on block. This is a standard poke tool that can confirm into his 2-4 specials. Far Medium is a 2-hit mid-attack that slightly advances Belial. This is a good normal to use to check the opponent after light normals and has a large special cancel window. 2 Medium is a 6-frame low attack that causes a knockdown on hit. This normal is now -3 on block, but one of Belial's fastest low buttons. Close Heavy shares regular Belial's Far Heavy animation. Belial will attack with 2 hits but can now special cancel after either hit. This is Belial's highest damaging combo starter and keeps Belial close to the opponent. Far Heavy has Belial swing his scythe. This is Belial's farthest reaching normal that can be used in neutral and combo off of wall bounces. 2U is a far reaching sweep that hits low. Dash Light is a standard +2 on block attack, and Dash Medium is a slow low that is +1 on block and can combo into 2 light on hit. Jump Medium can cross up on the early hits, and Jump Heavy is Belial's air to ground normal. Jump U briefly halts Belial's falling momentum before attacking with a dive kick. On hit or block, Belial will bounce off the opponent and land fairly close. This normal is risky to use since it's -4 at best when hit low to the ground and can be -13 or worse when it hits high. Knowing how to confirm Avatar's straight hits can easily rack up damage on the opponent. We will briefly go over some standard combos to know. After a counter hit 2 heavy or Raging Strike, use Close Light into Close Heavy. Use 2/6 heavy, then combo into 2-1-4U, which will refund 25 meter. You can run up and use 2/2 light and the light follow-up to bait out throw techs from the opponent and punish them. Use the 8U packed follow-up and combo into Close Light. At high heights, Belial can use the 5U packed follow-up after landing a charged U follow-up after any 2/2 special. The packed follow-up will whiff and Belial can combo into Far Medium. If you land a counter hit off a 5U packed frame trap, Avatar can combo with Far Medium. Once you're close to the corner, the go-to special to use off a confirmed hit is 2-4 heavy. Belial's corner combo routes are fairly simple. Use 2-4 heavy full Rekka, a medium and heavy normal, into 2/6 heavy, another full 2-4 heavy Rekka, 2/6U, and end with 2/2U. For a higher damaging route that requires 100 meter and 1 bravery point, use this route. Use 2-4 heavy full Rekka into a medium or heavy normal, Raging Strike into 2/6U, use a close heavy, then another 2-4 heavy full Rekka into 2/6U, and end with 2/2U. After finishing a combo or hitting the opponent with a DP or Brave counter, there will be distance created that gives Avatar time to use 2/2 specials. For safe Oki, use the uncharged or charged U follow-up to deal some chip damage and potentially catch jumps with the 5U follow-up. If you think the opponent will block, you can use the medium follow-up for plus frames or the heavy follow-up to grab. And if you expect an aggressive wake-up option, you can cancel the float with the light follow-up. Avatar's standard safe jump setup uses jump heavy to land. Pressing heavy low to the ground will cause the scythe and voice line to play but won't hit the opponent. This fake out can be used for an empty jump low or grab. Using the 8U packed follow-up is an important knowledge and reaction check tool. If your opponent doesn't know how to respond to this pressure reset, this becomes a safe option to use after 2-4 and 2/2 specials. 8U packed will also put you in close medium or heavy range, which can lead into a counter hit starter against mashing opponents. 2-4U is another abusable special that is hard to challenge. It is best to use the special in neutral after spaced out 2-6 specials or to punish fireballs and get the meter refund. Avatar Belial's tools seem intimidating and control a lot of space. However, his pressure resets and block string enders can be reacted to and have their advantageous properties nullified. If you are able to block Avatar's pressure, he may end up draining an excessive amount of HP and leave himself vulnerable to punishes. And with a low health pool, Avatar can explode off of strong starters and counter hit punishes. 2-6 light and heavy are safe block string tools that cause a good amount of pushback. If you continuously block this special, Belial will keep himself at a safe distance and loop this pressure sequence for safe chip damage. If spaced, there is a lenient gap to spot dodge. Dodging the special avoids chip damage and will generally leave you plus. Belial's Pact 5U follow-up is -11 on block and keeps him in close medium or heavy range, which allows for an easy punish. Belial's Pact 8U follow-up leaves him plus on block. If you do end up blocking this attack, make sure to stand since it reduces his plus frames. Due to the slow startup, it is best to challenge this move with a 2 heavy anti-air or reversal. Especially after blocking 2 and 4 specials and the follow-ups, Belial will be punishable and he will more than likely use the Pact follow-ups to keep himself safe. If you can anticipate Pact, it becomes a lot easier to react to the teleport and restricts Belial's offensive tools. On top of all this, the gap between the first and second follow-up gives enough room to use reversals on reaction. If Belial uses 2 and 4 or 2-2U to gap close, blocking these specials leave you negative. Against both specials, the reliable but less damaging punish is to challenge the move with a reversal. If Belial uses 2 and 4U, wait until Belial disappears. Throw out a fast normal and the active frames will counter hit Belial as he reappears. If Belial uses 2-2U, his wings will expand before he teleports. With fast reactions, you can anti-air this attack and get a counter hit combo. If you aren't confident in your reactions and can't identify the special Belial is using, here is a simple option select. When Belial disappears, throw out Farlight. If Belial uses 2 and 4U, you'll get hit and you can combo. If Belial uses 2-2U, the Farlight will whiff, but you will have enough time to throw out a reversal as he dives. If Avatar ever uses a 2-2 special up close, this pressure is not real. The safest response is to jump forward and attack with a fast air normal. All follow-up attacks come out slow and Belial will get counter hit out of the float. And if Belial uses 2-2U to end combos in the corner and jumps, the safe jump loses to 8-frame reversals. Ultimate versions of reversals will beat the safe jump. If Avatar has a super skybound art available, use a safe jump since it can set up for an option select. While landing with an air normal, hold up. If Avatar blocks the normal, you can continue your pressure as normal. If you see the super flash, you will automatically jump and avoid the command grab. You can then punish with an air normal. Some Avatar Belial players to watch are Masa, Ren, and Sushi. One of the 12 Divine Generals, representing the Sheep Zodiac, Anila, is a defensive character that uses a spear to zone out the opponent and deals chip damage with safe on block specials. Anila can either send sheep forward as projectiles or ride on top of them to whittle down the opponent's health bar. If the opponent gets impatient and approaches recklessly, Anila can catch these approaches with her long-reaching attacks. Anila is great for players who want to play safe and force their opponents to make mistakes to capitalize on. Anila's unique action is Ramification. Standing view will have Anila walk forward while twirling her spear, which hits 4 times. This move is -2 on block and can be used to either frame trap off of close normals against mashing or fuzzy jumps to catch opponents anticipating a special cancel. Ramification has a follow-up attack that naturally combos and frame traps. Pressing U on hit or block during Ramification has Anila attack with a kick. This follow-up is -6 on block and punishable with a fast normal. Using this as a frame trap is a high-risk, low-reward tool that doesn't grant a combo even in the corner. You can instead use Ramification and the follow-up to end combos and force an air tech if you're waiting on special cooldowns. 2-6, Fluff 'em Stuff 'em is Anila's projectile. Anila will send a single sheep forward at varying speeds. Because this projectile travels low to the ground, opponents cannot roll through the sheep and must either block, dodge, or jump. This is one of your main zoning specials to use either a neutral, block strings, or Oki. The light version sends a slow sheep forward. Due to its slow speed, you can use this in neutral to bait out jumps to anti-air or run in while your opponent dodges. The medium version travels much faster than the light version. Use this special to mix up the timing of the projectile and get chip damage. The heavy sheep has 3 projectile hits, is plus on block, and another combo tool. This is a standard EX projectile used to win the Fireball war, maintain pressure, and combo. When used on an airborne opponent, the sheep will carry the opponent further towards the corner, and Anila can potentially follow up with 2-on-4 or dash heavy. The ultimate version summons 3 sheeps that go through all non-ultimate projectiles. This ultimate special is one of Anila's best poke tools since it will beat out single-hit ultimate moves, and the sheep will not go away even if Anila gets hit. If all 3 sheeps are blocked, the opponent will lose about 8% of their HP. Use this move on your opponent's knockdown recovery or air tech to ensure that the sheep get blocked. And if one of the sheep does get blocked, Anila will be refunded 12.5% of her meter back. 623, All is Vanity, is a grounded upwards attack that acts as both an anti-air and reversal. The light version keeps Anila in place and comes out at 6 frames. This move does not have iframes but is air unblockable. Use this as a late anti-air. On hit, this causes a knockdown. At certain heights, Anila can combo off this version, though these opportunities are rare and situational. The medium version comes out at 12 frames, moves Anila slightly forward, and is invulnerable at the start of the move. This is one of Anila's invincible reversals. On hit, this forces an air tech. The heavy version comes out at 11 frames, keeps Anila in place, and is also invulnerable at the start. This is another invincible reversal that can also be used as a combo ender that causes a knockdown. The ultimate version comes out at 8 frames and causes a hard knockdown. This is only worth using to beat out safe grabs and get a safe jump mid-screen. 2-on-4, Flock to the Future, has Anila ride on top of a sheep that charges forward. These moves are useful for frame trapping, dealing chip damage, and can even bait out attacks with the use of the follow-up. Any button and 4 during Flock to the Future goes into and beyond. Anila will leap off the sheep, which will roll forward at a fast speed. This follow-up can be used as a fast fireball, catch opponents challenging with far normals, or retreat from dodge attempts. The strength of and beyond is based on the normal used with Flock to the Future. The light version is the fastest version of this attack. This is a fast dash attack that is mainly used to frame trap and chip the opponent. This move is -2 on block, and Anila will land out of range of close normals. You can force an RPS situation with 623 medium or heavy to check the opponent trying to take their turn. On counter hit and in the corner, you can confirm into close medium and go for a full combo. The medium version has a significantly long startup. However, this move deals more damage, is +2 on block, spaces Anila further from the opponent, and grants a combo opportunity in the corner without counter hit. This is a good knowledge and reaction check tool. If your opponent doesn't respond accordingly, Anila gets free chip damage and pressure. And if they get hit in the corner, you can confirm with close heavy and go for a high damaging combo. The heavy version comes out at 15 frames and wall bounces the opponent in the corner. This is Anila's essential meterless corner combo tool. On standing opponents, confirm with close medium. The ultimate version of this move travels the fastest of all the versions. You cannot cancel into and beyond, as the move will automatically go into the follow-up on hit. In combination with Raging Chain, you can carry the opponent 3/4 of the screen and get them close to the corner. 2-2, Over the Fence, is a command jump that sends Anila at varying angles depending on the normal used. These command jumps can be used to set up safe jumps, surprise engage, and help combo off counter hit anti-airs. The light version is a close range jump that reaches a little over half of Anila's jump height. This command jump can cross up the opponent if used close enough. You can also special cancel into this jump to finish corner combos and go for a safe jump. The medium version reaches the same height as Anila's regular jump and goes further than the light version. This version gives the opponent more time to react to reset attempts. The heavy version travels the furthest distance of all the versions, reaches the same height as the light version, and comes out fast. You can use this during block strings to quickly cross up the opponent and follow up with jump U. You can also use this to try and quickly escape the corner if the opponent is committed to a grounded position. The ultimate version positions Anila close to the opponent. If used up close, it will cross up the opponent. This can be used as a fast gap closer to punish projectiles on reaction. Anila's Skybound art is Gilded Heaven Strike. Anila will leap forward and summon Bamboo from the ground. This move has a high vertical hitbox, making this a good anti-air, reversal, and combo ender. You will only get more damage if the move hits close. Anila's Super Skybound art is Ferry of the Ram. Anila will ready her spear and go for a mid-screen dash attack. This is another reversal and combo ending super that can also challenge mid-screen projectiles or pokes. You will only get the cinematic and more damage on close hits. While Anila does have decent close range pressure, her main strengths revolve around dealing massive chip damage over time with her fast specials. Anila doesn't need to go for traditional high-low mix-ups. She can safely harass the opponent with annoying specials that maintain distance. Anila's damage isn't as explosive compared to the rest of the cast. Instead, she steadily drains the opponent's health with her sheep and can cash out with her Skybound art, Raging Chain, or corner combos to finish the job. When it comes to normals, Anila has some standard poke tools plus unique move properties that are important to know. Far Light and Far Medium are Anila's go-to poke and pressure tools. Far Light is +1 on block and comes out at 6 frames. Far Medium has further reach and comes out at 9 frames. 2U is one of the longest reaching sweeps in the game. Even from mid-screen, Anila can potentially catch opponents not blocking low. Jump U is a unique air attack since this only hits behind Anila. On hit or block, this move will vacuum the opponent, which makes it easier to combo upon landing. This is a general follow-up after 2-2 specials that cross up. Dash Light is a standard +2 on block engage tool. Dash Medium is a fast far-reaching low that is safe on block if spaced properly. Dash Heavy is another far-range attack that is more safe on block the further it hits from. This can be used to either poke in neutral or combo off the 236 heavy airborne opponents. 236U is one of Anila's best specials for dealing chip damage. The opponent cannot spot dodge since the sheep travel at different times. If used from full screen, the opponent can still high jump over the sheep, preventing the chip damage and meter refund. Using 236U after combo enders that end in an air tech make it nearly impossible to avoid the chip damage without a character specific option. Some examples of these setups are after 2-on-4 light mid screen, 2U into spot dodge, or throw and with far light. Just be careful about using 236U up close. Opponents can still go into super to get the cinematic and punish the special. When it comes to anti-air 2 heavy confirms, Anila can struggle to get consistent combos. For a short and consistent confirm, follow up with 2-on-4 medium. For slightly more damage and corner carry, use 2-2 light after 2 heavy. Land with a close to the ground jump heavy, then confirm into a single hit of close heavy and special cancel into 2-3-6 heavy. If you don't get a counter hit, you can still follow up with jump light after 2-2 light. From up close or mid screen, 2-on-4 specials should be used as the go-to engage, chip, and block string ender tool. The light version comes out very fast and is hard to react to, especially if done raw. Don't forget to use the follow-up to mix the approach and pokes. From mid-screen, going straight into and beyond sends the sheep fast and usually keeps Anila safe. Using the medium version from mid-screen is good for approaching with a hitbox. With the plus frames, you can quickly follow up with either 2-on-4 light or heavy for more chip damage. From mid-screen, you can poke with far medium to keep opponents out. In the corner, you can use far light or 2 medium to beat out opponents mashing. If you want to play more aggressive, then use 2-2 heavy to either engage fast or cross up the opponent. Out of all of the command jumps, 2-2 heavy should be the go-to version due to its fast startup. Anila may have safe pressure and deal a lot of chip damage. However, these specials don't have gimmicks and can be avoided, punished, and dealt with the right responses. Anila's pressure sequences also tend to be short. When she starts building space with her block normals, she'll have to either special cancel, run back in, or back away. As with most projectiles, normal 236 specials should be dodged to avoid the chip damage and increase the cooldown. When it comes to 236U, avoiding the special can be difficult since Anila can approach while sheep charge forward. As mentioned previously, Anila only gets the meter refund on block or hit. If Anila uses 236U from full screen, forward jump right before the first sheep hits. If done correctly, you will avoid all 3 sheep. Anila will still be able to run in, but it's hard for her to punish this jump. If you want to maintain more space, neutral jump when the first sheep is 1 character's length away. You will jump over the first 2 sheep, and then spot dodge upon landing to avoid the 3rd sheep. 2-on-4 specials are going to be the most common moves to deal with in a match. Anila will keep switching between the light and medium versions to catch different responses. Unfortunately, there aren't many option selects to deal with this special. Automatically going into certain options puts you at risk of being countered by Anila. This doesn't mean that there aren't correct punishes, but this will require fast reactions or good reads. When dealing with 2-on-4 light, it is usually safer to take the chip and attempt to take your turn with a far normal. If you think Anila will fully commit to the dash, then either punish her with a DP or grab. Keep in mind that these options lose to an instant follow-up. If Anila does try to use the follow-up to catch an attack, you can react with a forward jump. Anila is punishable with a landing air normal. 2-on-4 medium has safer responses. If you notice the delay on the special, the safe option is the back jump. You will avoid the regular hit and the follow-up. Depending on the spacing, you can punish Anila with an air normal. If you read the instant follow-up, you can instead jump forward. If she does use and beyond, you can punish her with an air normal. And even if she fully commits to the dash, you are still safe from chip damage and reset neutral. In general, you can also control ground space if you have a projectile. Having a projectile out prevents Anila from charging forward in neutral. And if close enough after far normals, far-reaching supers can catch Anila whether she goes for the charge or follow-up. Some Anila players to watch are Nanasha, Xing, and Chimera. The Dragon Slayer, falsely accused of regicide, Siegfried, is a heavy-hitting character that has great range and damage output. Siegfried has a well-rounded kit which includes a Fireball, DP, full-screen corner carry, and multi-follow-up specials. Siegfried also has above average health, which he can deplete in exchange for a temporary damage buff. Siegfried is great for players who want to oppress their opponents with long-reaching and hard-hitting moves and deal massive damage. Siegfried's unique action is Mannequins. Standing View will first emit an aura around him that has a close hitbox. At the same time, Siegfried will lose 5% of his max health but will gain a temporary buff called Mannequins. This buff increases Siegfried's damage and can be stacked up to 3 times. In general, the more stacks increases Siegfried's damage further but lasts a shorter time. 1 stack increases his damage by 10% and lasts 40 seconds. 2 stacks increases his damage by 20% and lasts 20 seconds. 3 stacks increases his damage by 50% and lasts 7 seconds. Using Standing View to reach the 3rd stack depletes 2.5% of Siegfried's max HP compared to the usual 5%. When Siegfried is at 3 stacks, using Standing View will reset the timer and keep all 3 stacks. You can either activate the buff from mid to full screen to start off with a 10% damage buff, or implement Mannequins and combos with the aura hitbox. In the corner, it is possible to gain 2 stacks of Mannequins and still force an air tech, which gives you your turn. 236 Nella Nav is a slow-moving projectile that has varying vertical heights and speeds. In general, this projectile takes longer to come out, which makes it weaker in the Fireball war. In exchange for the slow startup, this projectile has a large hitbox that cannot be rolled through and can also act as a set play tool to lock down the opponent. The light version is a fast projectile that reaches full screen. This is a standard poke tool and block string ender. The medium version has a slow 40-frame startup, but once the projectile is out, Siegfried can move freely. This version does not go full screen and moves at a slower pace. This awkward speed makes the dodge timing a lot stricter. And while this fireball only hits once, it can tank up to 2 projectiles, making it an oppressive wall to take space. You can use this special to create space forward and advance with it. You can also use this as a set play tool in the corner off of the opponent's air tech or knockdown. The heavy version comes out 2 frames faster than the light version, travels at the same speed as the medium, and has 3 hits. This special can be used for either resetting pressure with the plus frames, winning the fireball war, or combos. The ultimate version has the fastest startup at 9 frames, moves fast, and beats all other non-ultimate projectiles. This can be used in reaction to the opponent throwing out a projectile. 623 Messenger is an upwards attack that leaves Siegfried grounded or airborne. This is a combo ender and TP. The light version is an upwards attack that has no inbound frames and comes out at 6 frames. This can be used as an anti-air or combo ender that ends in a knockdown. The medium version is a 2-hit attack that sends Siegfried into the air. This move does have iframes at the start, making this one of his reversals. The heavy version goes into the light attack, then goes into the air with 3 hits. This move also has iframes and is a higher damaging reversal. The ultimate version is the fastest invincible reversal at 8 frames and ends in a hard knockdown. In the corner, you can hold forward and up and land with a jump heavy for a safe jump. 214 Bear Dragon is a slow downward strike that is mainly used to end combos, poke for chip damage, and reset pressure. All versions of this special move Siegfried forward. These specials can be used off of far medium or heavy to poke the opponent and test their reactions. The light version moves Siegfried slightly forward and is a fast combo ending tool that ends in a knockdown. If used during a block string, Siegfried will be -4 on block. However, if the opponent spot dodges instinctually after a normal, they will be -2. The medium version comes out slower at 30 frames, but moves Siegfried further than the light version. By itself, this special leaves Siegfried -4 on block. However, holding medium will charge the move, which increases its damage and frame advantage, which goes up to +3 on block. You can also connect this fully charged special on counter hit anti-air 2 heavy and combo with 2 medium. The heavy version is 1 frame faster than the light version, deals more damage, and is also -4 on block. Just like the medium version, this special can also be charged, making it +3. Especially on counter hit far heavy, you can combo into 2-4 heavy, which leads into a ground bounce and combo opportunity. The ultimate version cannot be charged and has a slow 35 frame startup. However, this version is unblockable, has super armor frames 9 to 29, and can even start combos in the corner. This is one of Siegfried's most punishing knowledge check tools that can either be used after far normals or on the opponent's knockdown or air tech. 2-2 Orkan is a 2-hit attack that puts Siegfried into a stance. Siegfried will remain in the stance until he uses one of the 4 follow-ups available or cancels it by inputting any direction. This special is best used up close to either confirm close hits, start combos, or mix up the opponent blocking. The light version has fast startup and can frame trap with light normals. This version can combo into the light follow-up or heavy follow-up on counter hit. The medium version has slower startup but moves Siegfried further and can frame trap off of medium and heavy normals. This move can combo into the heavy follow-up without counter hit. The heavy version is another faster special, mainly used to convert hits into the enhanced follow-ups for combos or longer knockdown states. The ultimate version goes into the initial 2 hits, but then goes into a follow-up stab that drags the opponent into the corner. This is one of Siegfried's best specials, since you can bring your opponent from corner to corner off of a simple confirm. After the hit, the opponent will be in a hard knockdown state and Siegfried will backdash mid-screen. From here, you can either run up and go for close normal pressure, or keep your opponent trapped from a distance with fireballs and far normals. The properties of the follow-up attacks are the same for the light and medium version of Orkan. The follow-ups after heavy Orkan have better properties such as higher damage, combo extensions, and longer knockdown. The light follow-up is Tier. This is an upwards attack that is -2 on block but whiffs on crouching opponents. In the corner, you can extend combos with either close light or close medium or heavy. The medium follow-up is L'Ombre d'Hier. This is a counter that activates if the opponent attacks with any move that isn't a throw, super, or projectile. Use this follow-up to catch opponents smashing and trying to take their turn. The heavy follow-up is Yui. This is a slower 2-hit attack that ends in a knockdown. This move is -6 on block and mainly used to either combo off of 2-2M or extend combos in the corner with 2-2 heavy. The confirm in the corner is close light. This is also a good mid-screen combo ender with 2-2 heavy. The ultimate follow-up is Deliverance. After a brief delay, Siegfried will charge forward and go for a command grab. If grabbed, the opponent will be dragged to the invisible wall and left in a hard knockdown state. Use this follow-up against opponents afraid to attack the medium follow-up. Siegfried has access to 2 Skybound arts. Siegfried's first Skybound art is Schwarze Fange. This is a combo ending and reversal super. During the activation of this super, the opponent will freeze in place. You will only get the cinematic and more damage off of close hits. Siegfried's second Skybound art is Blood of the Dragon. This is an install super that consumes 50% of Siegfried's remaining health and mana against stacks. This install does not go away until the end of the round and provides Siegfried the following buffs. Normals have slightly more range, specials deal 100 more damage, and on hit or block, Siegfried heals himself off of his heavy or unique normals, specials, and supers. This is a risky super to use, especially in the late stages of the round. Near the end of the match, you won't get much investment off the lifesteal. If you're going to use this super, it's better to use it once you get 100 meter, since you can hopefully build up another 100 for ultimate specials or his cinematic supers. Siegfried's super Skybound art is Rasendet's Fastglück. This is another combo ending and reversal super. Just like all other supers, you won't get the cinematic and more damage unless it's a close hit. Siegfried's kit is well balanced, which is complemented by his long-reaching normals. All of his tools give him very good neutral play and high damaging combos. Man Against at level 1 does not provide the highest damaging buff. From a lot of matches watched, it is generally not worth it to go for this buff and further stacks at the cost of 5% HP. This is a playstyle choice though, and if you are at a life deficit, Man Against can be a high-risk, high-reward tool to help steal some rounds. With the use of his massive blade, Siegfried possesses some far-reaching and fast normals. Far Medium and 2 Medium are good for poking, with punishing, and come out fast at 9 and 8 frames respectively. Far Heavy has insane reach and hits from mid-screen. This is a good tool to use when your opponent is in the corner to keep them back. Be careful of jump attacks, since whiffing this move leaves them punishable. 2U is a 2-hit low that reaches further than 2 Light. This is another low check. Dash Light is your standard +2 on block pressure starter, and Dash Medium is a fast low check that reaches far. If spaced properly, this move can't be punished. Jump U briefly halts Siegfried's falling momentum before going for a 2-hit sword strike. This is mainly used to either bait anti-airs or throws. From around 3/4 to full screen, you can use 226 Medium to help take space. This move forces your opponent to either burn an EX Fireball to extinguish Medium Nella Nav, dodge, high jump, or block. Due to the slow travel speed, dodging allows Siegfried to run up close. If the opponent jumps, you have more than enough time to punish with an anti-air. And if the opponent blocks, you now get your turn and can start your pressure. If there's any special you want to frame trap into, then it's Orkan. Just remember that when attacking a blocking opponent, Siegfried does not need to commit to a follow-up. Going for a stance cancel might catch the opponent off guard, and at the very least, keep Siegfried safe if spaced. The light and heavy follow-ups are generally weak on block since they whiff on crouching opponents and can be interrupted with a fast normal. If you catch on to the opponent's tendencies, you can then go for the counter on mashers or command grab. If you have the meter, using 2-2-U is a worthwhile investment to get your opponent into the corner. With your opponent cornered, Siegfried shines best with oppressive pressure, hard to challenge specials, and lockdown with a strong 2-heavy. 2-1-4 specials tend to be risky moves to use in block strings, but can still catch opponents off guard who aren't ready for them. 2-1-4 light is your safest ender off of space far medium and heavy hits. Unlike the other versions, spot dodging does not make Siegfried negative. The only way for the opponent to punish this move reliably is to use a reversal. If you are looking for the plus frames, go for the heavy version over the medium. The heavy version comes out faster and gives your opponent less time to react, especially if done raw. And if you are trying to go for an unblockable combo with 2-1-4-U, it is better to use the move off an air tech since it gives your opponent less time to react and tighter window to dodge or DP. Compared to most Skybound arts, Vaseraga is a reliable callout with punish and anti-air tool thanks to the freeze frame. Even if you don't get the cinematic and extra damage, you will still deal around 3,850 damage. Siegfried has many knowledge check tools that can be very frustrating to deal with at first. If you show the correct responses to these tricks, it limits Siegfried's tools and will force him to play more neutral focus. A fundamental aspect of fighting games that is important in this matchup is whiff punishing. Especially against whiff far heavy, you must learn to react to this move by either jumping in or space yourself out of range and use any normal such as far medium. For a more aggressive punish, you can dodge forward on reaction to the startup animation. With correct timing, you can punish with a light or medium normal. When dealing with 2-3-6 medium, the best response is to use an EX Fireball if available. While you are forced to take the slow cooldown, this halts Siegfried's advances and forces him to block, dodge, or jump the remaining hit. If Siegfried uses Orcon and tries to stance cancel, he will be -7 on block. If spaced incorrectly, you can punish with a light normal. If he goes into the follow-ups, there are punishes for each attack. The light follow-up whiffs on crouching opponents and leaves him punishable. You can also grab him if you have a read on him. The medium counter is punishable by either running up and grabbing, or if you time a normal as he puts away the sword. His timing is fairly tight. Projectiles and supers also beat this counter. The heavy follow-up can either be interrupted with a light normal, DP, punished with a 6-frame normal, or can be dodged. The unique follow-up can be interrupted with a fast normal, special, or can be whiff punished. Jumping and landing with an air normal does the job well. In general, reversals beat out the light, heavy, and unique follow-ups, but will lose to the medium follow-up and stance cancel. Another option select is holding down back and grabbing. The grab will connect if Siegfried goes into the light or unique follow-up. The grab will whiff on stance cancel and medium counter, and the heavy follow-up will punish the grab. When dealing with 2-1-4 specials, you must either spot dodge his move or use a reversal. For the safe but less damaging answer, use a DP when Siegfried is about to strike. The riskier but higher damaging answer is the spot dodge right as he's about to strike. However, this should only be done on the medium, heavy, and unique version. If Siegfried uses the light version, this leaves him -4 on block. Do not spot dodge his move, as it will leave you negative instead. If spaced out with far normals, you cannot punish Siegfried and do not fully get your turn. If you see the fast strike, then DP. For the medium, heavy, and unique version, dodging will leave you anywhere from -2 to +12. Even if you don't get a punish, you can still take your turn more often than not. Some Siegfried players to watch are Kizuke, Kazusa, Sushi, and Zaragi. The Mad Cyclone and Wind Primal, Grimnir, is a mobile character that has hard to punish specials, versatile projectiles, and tricky movement. Grimnir can lock down certain parts of the screen with his tornadoes. He can also close the gap between him and his opponent with 8-way dashes. While Grimnir has awkward mid-range options, the character makes up for it with a strong fireball, tricky corner setups, and command jumps. Grimnir's unique action is Gale Wind. This is a command jump that launches Grimnir in a forward arc and at the height of his regular jump. You can cancel into this from most normal moves on hit or block. Grimnir can also use any normal or special once he reaches the apex of the jump. This can also cross up the opponent up close and use jump medium on landing. By itself, Gale Wind is simple and can be reacted to with an anti-air. However, this move is greatly affected when used in combination with down special, Wind Crest. 2-2, Wind Crest places a marker at a set distance from Grimnir. This can be performed both on the ground and in the air, and there is no difference in position. Grimnir can have a total of 4 wind crests at any given time. When using Gale Wind, Grimnir will jump to the position of the last placed wind crest. This is not the only way wind crest can be used. While Grimnir is near a crest, it will glow, indicating that Grimnir can dash from it. Any direction while near a crest uses wind crest dash. Grimnir can dash in 8 cardinal directions with an active hitbox. Usually this is -2 on block or 0 on a low to the ground air dash forward. You can use this dash to extend combos or cancel the recovery frames of normals, 623 specials, and 22 specials. This is also a decent engage or retreat tool. The light version places a wind crest near the ground, and the medium version places a wind crest in the air. A single tap of the light or medium buttons will place the crest close to Grimnir, while holding light or medium places the crest at mid-screen range. This is a box pattern that Grimnir can make. The heavy version places 4 wind crests at once in a Tetris S shape. While using Gale Wind, Grimnir will jump to the furthest wind crest on screen. The 4th crest will generally be off screen unless used in the corner. When you place another wind crest with all 4 out already, the wind crest closest will disappear first. This is generally your go-to mid-screen setup or corner combo ender. The ultimate version sets the same 4 wind crests as the heavy version, but Grimnir now has a hitbox when summoning them. This is a common corner combo ender that ends in a hard knockdown. You can then go for setups, combo extensions, and pressure resets. 236 Dancing Storm is a low to the ground projectile. This projectile's distance increases with the strength of the normal used. The light and medium version have 1 hit, and the heavy version has 3. Grimnir can also affect the trajectory of the projectile while it's traveling. 4, 8, or 6 during 236 special, Wind Shift, moves the tornado in the respective direction while also increasing the duration. The forwards direction speeds the tornado, goes full screen, and does a knockdown on hit. The up direction sends the tornado up into the air. This is used to check for mid-range jump-ins. While the light and medium versions continuously go up past the ceiling, the heavy version will stay at a fixed height for a set time. This is useful for either locking down airspace or for comboing. The back direction will hold the tornado, acting as a stationary hitbox. This is useful for stopping your opponent, baiting jump-ins, or corner Oki. You can also send out another tornado while a halted one is still in play. 236U sends a straightforward tornado that beats weaker projectiles and hard knockdowns. This can also combo from full screen using 214U. This move cannot be wind shifted. 214 special, Deathrite Tempest, is a dash kick that is used for hit confirms. The light version is -4 on block and used to confirm straight hits. The medium version sends the opponent further than the light version, but can only combo off of auto combos, close heavy, or counter hit medium normals. The recovery of this move is distance based, similar to Gran's boot. At max range, Grimnir is +1. Up close, Grimnir is -10 and punishable. The heavy version is Grimnir's corner combo tool. Your go-to confirms in the corner are either 2 medium or close light. Just like the medium version, the recovery is distance-based, but does not travel as far and is more negative all around. At max range, Grimnir is -5. Up close, Grimnir is -13 and punishable. The ultimate version has 11 frame startup, travels full screen, and wall bounces even from mid-screen. You can combo into this from Grimnir's bar normals, 623 heavy, or 236 heavy or ultimate. 623 special, Winds of Temptation, has Grimnir spin horizontally or diagonally upwards. Despite the animation, this move is not a DP, except for the ultimate version, and is used to hit confirm. You can also cancel into Gale Dash to either extend combos or mitigate the recovery, especially on the medium version. The light version spins straight forward and used to hit confirm. You can use this with a low wind press to run away or continue a combo. The medium version is a good combo ender in the corner since it forces an air tech. Same with the light version, you can use the high wind press to run or combo. The heavy version is another corner combo tool. Once you land, you can use any close normal to combo. The ultimate version does have iframes and acts as a true DP. On hit, Grimnir will send the opponent back to mid-screen range. High jump upon landing, and use jump medium for a safe jump. You also cannot cancel into wind dash with the ultimate version. Jump 214 special, Void Light Erasure, summons an orb of energy that travels with Grimnir. Grimnir's falling momentum changes with the strength of the normal used. All versions are -3 on block. The light version does not change Grimnir's fall speed, the fastest of all the versions, and easiest to combo into. The medium version briefly halts Grimnir's descent. This move comes out the slowest at 18 frames. The heavy version wall bounces in the corner and is mainly used to combo air-to-air confirms. The ultimate version does not allow for further combos and ends in a hard knockdown. This isn't used often, especially for the meter cost. Grimnir has 2 skybound arts. Double quarter circle forward heavy is Holy Ray of Purification. This is Grimnir's cinematic super that shoots out a multi-hit tornado that travels mid-screen. The cinematic and extra damage is only applied to close hits. Hold forward, jump, and land with the jump medium for a safe jump. Double quarter circle back heavy, Grace of the Radiant, is an install super that allows Grimnir to use Windcrest dash without being near a bumper. The install gauge will deplete over time and loses chunks if Grimnir uses a dash. You can wind crest dash 6 times at most. Grimnir can also only perform 1 dash while in the air. Grimnir's super skybound arc is Terminal Vortex. Grimnir will dash forward and go for a single or 6-hit attack. The cinematic and extra damage only applies to the close hits. Hold forward and jump and land with jump medium for a safe jump. Grimnir, for the most part, has okay neutral play, with the use of his tornado projectiles and far medium and far heavy. While playing mid to full screen, don't hesitate to use 2-2 heavy. It's worth using the EX version of this move to have multiple wind crests out, and the long cooldown generally isn't a concern. When you have the crest out, you can start using 6-3 light or medium for chip damage and can safely retreat if you space yourself properly. Grimnir also has standard pressure when using dash light. Use either 5 light or 5 medium to start your pressure. From full screen, you can try to engage with 2 and 4 medium for the plus frames, but be careful if your opponent starts walking forward to punish close hits. 2 and 4 ultimate is another full screen dash that's worth using if there's a long startup move to punish. In combination with Raging Chain, this leads to good damage combos from anywhere. If you have install super, one way to make use of the dashes is to shimmy and get a counter hit confirm with the down forward dash attack. Keep in mind that most of your wind crest dashes are -2 on block. Off of counter hit 2 heavy anti-air, we have 2 confirms with 2-6 heavy and different wind shift that gives us positional advantage. If you are playing from half screen, use the up wind shift to hit the opponent, then run up and use 5 heavy auto combo. Use the back wind shift and do the same run up combo. This doesn't give as much corner carry, but a consistent confirm. When you are backed into the corner, use the back wind shift. You should have enough time to run under the opponent and confirm into an auto combo. At high heights and close, you can also just whip 2 and 4 light and go into a light auto combo. Grimnir's corner combos have various enders that lock down the opponent's getup. The combo route in the corner is to get a wall bounce using 2 and 4 heavy, confirm into 2 medium, then use 6-3 heavy, then combo into close light into heavy auto combo. At the end of the auto combo, Grimnir has 3 different enders. Use 2-2 heavy or ultimate to set up all 4 wind crests near the corner and go for a meaty. Use Gale Wind to jump cancel and land with a jump medium, which acts as a safe jump. Use 2-3-6 light or heavy into backwards wind shift. This forces the opponent to block, and you can either go for a high mix or block if you expect a DP. You can also fake the setup by delaying the backwards wind shift so that the projectile goes past the corner. You can then go for a grab. Despite the appearance of his weapon, Grimnir's normals generally lack reach. Grimnir also generally struggles with closing the gap between him and the opponent. Without the use of 2 and 4 specials and wind crest dashes, Grimnir is limited on his approaches. His grounded movement is nothing special, and his jumps are fairly floaty. If Grimnir is camping with 2-3-6 special into backwards wind shift, there is no need to engage, especially if you have the life lead. Far heavy can be punished on whiff. If you dodge the close hit, you can jump over the spear thrust and land with a normal. 2U is a far-reaching low that Grimnir will try to catch you with. This is punishable on block. Grimnir's anti-airs also have awkward reach. Grimnir's 2 heavy hits very close to him, and his 2-3-6 specials cannot be used on reaction to a mid-screen jump in. Grimnir is more susceptible to well-spaced jumps and air stalls that bait out 2 heavy. Whenever Grimnir goes in for a wind crest dash, he is -2 on block. Try to take your turn. Grimnir also does not have access to his DP until he has 50 meter, so you don't have to worry about fast buttons against your pressure until then. Some Grimnir players to watch are Yuseocha and Kazunoko. One of the 10 evokers representing the Death Arcana, Nier, is a puppet character that calls forth Death to fight alongside her. Nier can pressure her opponents from a safe distance while she uses Death to attack in front or behind them. With a combination of lockdown, strong combo conversions, and meterless reversal, Nier is arguably one of the strongest characters in the game. If you want a character with good range, special cancels, puppet control, and high damage, then play Nier. Nier's unique mechanic is Love's Redemption and Death. Nier starts each round with 13 stocks, with Deplete if she uses EX for ultimate specials, cancels her specials with another special, but not if Death gets hit. Once Nier has 0 stocks, Death will go on cooldown for 20 seconds. During this period, Nier loses all access to all her specials, supers, and enhanced normals. Nier's unique action is Love's Redemption. Nier will bring out the Death Arcana card, which will explode. If this move is fully charged, the explosion will wall bounce, which grants a combo opportunity. This move will also recall Death if she is on the screen. Back, neutral, or forward view in the air uses Pain. Nier will summon Death forward to attack with a downwards lunge. The hitbox of this attack does not come out until the downwards lunge. Death's horizontal distance is affected by the direction pressed. 4 will place Death the closest in front of Nier's initial position, and 6 will send her 3/4 of the screen. Nier will also get pushed backwards. Once Nier lands, she can buffer a special that will activate once Death has landed. Before we go over the specials, there are some important rules involving Death, Nier's primal beast. While Death is inactive, Nier's medium and heavy normals have slightly further range and deal more damage. When Death is out on the field, these normals have less reach and deal less damage. After using Pain or any special, Death has an active hurt box on the startup, active, and recovery frames. If the opponent hits Death, she will be stunned and cannot be summoned for 4 seconds. Nier can cancel her specials into another special as long as it's a different move, but cannot cancel into an ultimate version. If Nier does not use Love's Redemption or another special in 10 seconds, Death will automatically recall. If Death is in front of Nier when she special cancels, then Death will attack from its current position. If Death is behind Nier, then she will be resummoned back to Nier's position when using a special. Even though the heavy and ultimate versions of specials use 1 stock, these moves have insanely fast cooldown. And lastly, Death is fully invulnerable during any ultimate special, however, Nier can still be hit. 236, Fatal Waltz, summons Death and performs a flurry of slashes. This special is mainly cancelled into from other specials to either extend combos, Oki, or Whiff Punish. The light version is a fast combo and block string tool. In combination with 2 and 4, you can easily confirm random pokes while being able to extend the combo if you choose to use the stocks. The medium version startup is 52 frames. After the wait, Death will keep slashing while Nier can move freely. This is a pressure tool used for Oki to keep the opponent blocking while Nier can go in for a mix. More on this in the next section. The heavy version is 1 frame faster than the light version and leaves Nier +4 on block. The hit stun on this move allows for combo extensions and can also be used to side swap. In corner combos, you can fully charge up Love's Redemption for a wall bounce. The ultimate version has 20 startup frames but is +80 on block. This is basically a better version of the medium version and can be used for pressure or high damaging combos. 623, Misfortune, has Death attack with an upward slash. This is another combo extender, ender, and reversal. The light version is fast and used as a combo tool or ender. If your opponent uses a far light to hit Death after 2 and 4 light, you can use this version to frame trap and protect Death. On hit, you can special cancel into 2-2 or 2-6 to confirm. The medium version has slower startup, but does have super armor from frames 21 to 39. This special is not used often and pales in comparison to the heavy version. The heavy version is fully invulnerable and Nier's meterless DP. Even on block, Nier can special cancel into another special to try and keep herself safe. If your opponent happens to get hit by this DP, they could potentially lose half of their health if you have the meter. The ultimate version is Nier's fastest reversal at 12 frames. On hit, Nier will go into a cinematic combo that sends the opponent full screen. 2 and 4, Ominous Turn, sends Death straight forward to attack with a slash. This is one of Nier's most important specials, used to reposition Death, combo off of straight hits, and set up sandwich positions. The light version is a fast quarter screen dash attack. On hit or block up close, Death will go behind the opponent, which sets up a sandwich position. You can then follow up with 2-6 to either combo or maintain pressure. If used as an ender, the opponent will be forced to air tech. You can then set up either 2 and 4 or 2-6 medium for plus frames. If the opponent blocks his move, they can hit Death with a far light. Using 623 light to counter hit the light normal attempts. The medium version has the longest startup at 53 frames, but is +12 on block. Nier cannot move until Death moves forward. Even if the opponent blocks his special, they will not be able to hit Death. The heavy version has the fastest startup and travel speed of all the normal versions. You can use this special as a fast fireball to check forward movement. In combos, this will more reliably go behind opponents, which helps with either side swapping or sandwiching. Just like the light version, Death is left vulnerable to a light normal. The same frame trap with 623 light applies. If used close to the opponent on block, Death will float behind the opponent far enough to be out of range of most normals. Just don't special cancel too early, since it will extend Death's hurt box. The ultimate version of this move has Death perform 3 slashes while moving forward and leaving Nier +50 on block. This can be used to call out opponents moving forward or for throwing a projectile. Even on block, Death will push the opponent further into the corner and Nier can run up to take their turn. 2-2, Death Reversed, has Death perform a sweeping slash that vacuums opponents towards her. This special is mainly used for combos, frame traps, and grab setups. The light version is a fast slash that has -2 on block. You can use this after 2-6 light to frame trap. The medium version has a long 43 frame startup, but is +12 on block. This is mainly used to set up Oki on an air teching opponent. The heavy version has the fastest startup of all the normal versions and is mainly used to confirm off of other specials like 623. The ultimate version vacuums the opponent with 3 hits. Nier is +27 on block, giving her time to set up a mix. Nier's first Skybound art is Cloggin Totentons. This is a combo ending super that summons a pillar of flames from the ground in front of death. This super deals more damage the less stocks Nier has. Nier's second Skybound art is World of Death and Love. This is an install super that grants Nier infinite uses of stocks. Once the timer runs out, Nier will return into her summonless state. Death can still be hit out of specials and be disabled for 4 seconds as normal. This is a niche tool to use if you are running low on stocks and need additional special cancel attacks. Nier's super Skybound art is Drowned in an exquisite and eternal adieu. This is a counter super that deals more damage the less stocks Nier has. You can also combo into this move from any standing normal. Off of any normal hit, Death will automatically teleport to the opponent's position. This makes Nier's Whiff Punish game a massive threat with this super. Nier is a free-form character that can convert most of her hits into combos that fit the situation. Nier's combos grant good corner carry, side swap, and then the knockdowns long enough for 236 or 2-4 medium Oki. Managing stocks is an important skill when playing this character. If you use too many special cancels or have unoptimized combos, you will quickly run out of stocks. Having proper routes, standard pressure, and neutral will help in the long run. When it comes to normals, Nier has good poke and mix-up tools even without the death buff. Bar Heavy with Death is Nier's longest reaching button. This normal can confirm into 2-4 light, which will then lead into Nier's standard BMBs. 2 medium is a great normal, since it's one of the rare low 2 mediums in the game. This is a move to go into for an empty jump or check walking opponents. 2 heavy is a decent anti-air, but this is mainly used to either combo into super or end combos and set up 2-6 medium Oki. 2U is a far-reaching low hit that can also be used to hit airborne opponents and extend combos. When sending Death out with 2-4 light, you are put into an RPS situation that is generally low risk for you and high risk for the opponent. Once 2-4 light gets blocked, the opponent can simply attack Death with any far light and disable her for 4 seconds. For 1 stock, you can special cancel into 6-3 light, which will counter hit opponents trying to far light. On hit, you can use 2-2 heavy and try to confirm. If the opponent blocks the 6-3 light, they can then attack Death for free. Leaving Death near the opponent and not doing anything by itself is a great pressure tool. Since Death cannot be hit, the opponent must always be cautious of a special from behind or a fast ultimate move with invulnerability. In combos, you can set up a simple sandwich position by using 2-4 light or heavy and using 2-3-6 heavy. From here, use 2 heavy into 2-3-6 medium. The opponent will air tech and is forced to block. 2-3-6 medium in the corner or sandwich position is an oppressive tool that the opponent needs to respect. Nier does not need to commit to any option. If the opponent DPs, Nier can simply block and go for a punish combo. Once the opponent starts blocking, Nier can go for her dash medium overhead, jump and land with the jump heavy, empty jump 2 medium low, or empty jump grab. You can also bait out brave counters and punish by dodging on reaction. The punish window is tight, but even if you are late, you will still maintain your turn. Nier can also combo off of her grabs with Death's help. There are setups that buffer multiple specials that force the opponent to block the initial Oki. If they proceed to get grabbed, a buffer 2-6 medium or 2-2 medium will connect and Nier can continue the combo. I will link a video in the description that lists other grab combo setups. Even though Nier has some of the best pressure and combo tools in the game, she is heavily reliant on Death. If Nier mismanages her stocks or Death gets hit, she will lose access to all of her specials. Without the ultimate version of specials, Death can be hit out of any move with normals or projectiles. Having a fireball does help, but don't spam or be predictable, since Nier can use Pain to send Death from above. An important feature of Nier's special cancels is that the Death card will display which specials are in queue. While hard to pay attention to during a match, you can figure out which moves Nier is setting up and can assess the situation. Nier's heavy DP can be punished like any other DP, but you must attack fast before Nier can cancel into another special. If you are going for a meaty, you can counter DP and outlast Nier's invulnerability. If Nier uses Pain, you can prevent the RPS situation if you use 2 heavy to attack Death as she descends. With fast reactions, you can also high jump and attack with a fast normal to intercept Death. If you are playing from mid to full screen and Nier throws out Death with Pain or 2-4, try to punish Death and disable her. Even though we mentioned previously that this is an RPS situation, it's much harder for Nier to convert into a combo from far distances. This forces Nier to use an excess amount of stocks for additional damage with special cancels. Once you show that you are willing to challenge Death, then you can bait the 6-3 option. If Nier is in her summonless state, you control the pace of the match. Most of the time, Nier will want to play defensive and wait for Death to come back. Don't be hasty and take your time to control space and pressure Nier. If you find yourself stuck in the 2-3-6 medium Oki, you can use Brave Counter to push Nier back. This is a matchup where exchanging bravery points for resetting neutral is worth it. Some Nier players to watch are Buggy, Tamachan, and Taco.